Mike Wilmer.
You said what, bro? Back up, bro. Bro, back up, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Who is you, bro? Bro, who is you,
Why
bro?
are you touching
Bro,
my
I'm just
girl?
saying she mad pretty, bro.
What's he trying to do?
Watch out,
Why you
bro.
touching my girl
I just,
for?
I just want to get you on Instagram. If that's okay with you.
Why you touching my girl for?
Bro, let her talk, bro.
Nah.
Is that okay with you? I'm saying it's just,
Move.
Let me.
What you trying to do?
I don't, bro. I take down your
What you
gram,
trying to do?
bro. It's just Instagram.
I'm not giving him my number.
What?
No, that's why I fucked your dad.
Wait,
like, you
what?
think I'm joking? Like, I told him I can make him a better son. I should call him right now. Hi, Mr. Brown. How are you?
Wait, why you have my dad number?
I already told him. I told him the kind of relationship we have. Like, I'm not even trying to keep it a secret right now.
Wait, why the
And
fuck?
I feel like we should tell him that we love each other. It's more than just sex.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to your dad.
Dad, what's going on? Are you fucking her?
He's a grown man. He don't gotta answer to you.
Why would I be fucking your friend? I'm on my phone with some damn respect.
I didn't fuck him. We make love.
She's telling me you fuck her, bro.
No, I said we make love.
She's saying one thing, you're saying the other thing. She's saying
Okay,
that you
so-
make love. Tell the truth right now.
Say.
Tell me the truth right now.
Just relax, son. I would never dick down your friend like that.
He definitely did. Best
Would you
thing
got your
ever.
team off the phone now?
What the fuck is this shit, bro? What are you talking about off the phone?
That's enough. I'm gonna call you later, Mr. Brown. I love you. That's why I fucked your dad. That's why I fucked your dad.
What?
No, that's why I fucked your dad.
Wait,
like, you
what?
think I'm joking? Like, I told him I can make him a better son. I should call him right now. Hi, Mr. Brown. How are you?
Wait, why you have my dad number?
I already told him. I told him the kind of relationship we have. Like, I'm not even trying to keep it a secret right now.
Wait, why the
And
fuck?
I feel like we should tell him that we love each other. It's more than just sex.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking to your dad.
Dad, what's going on? Are you fucking her?
He's a grown man. He don't gotta answer to you.
Why would I be fucking your friend? I'm on my phone with some damn respect.
I didn't fuck him. We make love.
She's telling me you fuck her, bro.
No, I said we make love.
She's saying one thing, you're saying the other thing. She's saying
Okay,
that you
so-
make love. Tell the truth right now.
Say.
Tell me the truth right now.
Just relax, son. I would never dick down your friend like that.
He definitely did. Best
Would you
thing
got your
ever.
team off the phone now?
What the fuck is this shit, bro? What are you talking about off the phone?
That's enough. I'm gonna call you later, Mr. Brown. I love you. That's why I fucked your
have standards for zaddy. They got standards for black men, but they don't have none. None of that astronomical, super duper expectations, crazy stuff. They don't have that for zaddy. They have it for you, black men. You got to jump through hoops. See, black women will tell black men that I'm not going to settle. So her standards are non-negotiable. They go completely out the window when a white man come along. What standards? He could be anybody. He could be a bum. He can do anything. He can be anything. He can be nothing. And she'll go for it. She'll go for it. She'll pick me for him. That's why she got all them standards for you. You're not a man to begin with to the modern hyena. You are a slave to them. Remember, they overseers that identify with zaddy. So you're a slave. So you as black men got to prove that you can come out of slave status to get to her level or above. Ain't that right, hyenas? Black men got to prove that he can get out of slave status to be on your level or above. But the reality is, in your mind, the only one above you is massa. And black men will never be William Cartwright. Black men got to spend a ton of money. They got to be fine. He got to be fine. Okay? Not a little cute. He got to be so fine that you somewhere about to jump out your drawers. But he got to be entertaining. He got to be funny. He got to be charming. He got to be this. He got to be that. He got to take care of your kids or at least feed them on the first date. If you got, 2, 3 kids, you expect him to take you on an expensive date and you expect him to pay for food to go so you can feed your kids and your mama. That's at the house. Black women don't have standards for zaddy.
Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Double Standard Show. It's Saturday. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, it's so good to see y'all. It's so good to be seen. I know it's been a minute, you know what I'm saying? I was chilling in the Badlands, you know, I'm chilling in the Badlands. You already know what it is. You already know what's hitting for. Yo, but before we get into the show, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Man, we got a hell of a show for y'all today. Today's show is, are B-Dubs good with winning, or are they just pretending? Are they good with winning, or are they just pretending? Relationships are rigged. Relationships are rigged. But relationships are rigged probably not in the way that you might think that I'm going to say relationships are rigged. I'm probably going to surprise you a little, but what my premise is with why relationships are rigged and how they're rigged, okay? We're going to get into this today. We got a hell of a show for you. Before we get into this, let me welcome some people in the building. Shout out, what up, though? My God, Emperor at 303 the Great. What up, though? And smash the like button. Thanks for the continued prayers. Much appreciated. Updated praise breakout. Hey, shout out to that. Updated praise. My mom has been home for just over 48 hours. She's doing good. I'll be her enter outpatient therapy soon. God, Allah is good and great. Hey, man, absolutely. God is always good. Shout out to that. Shout out to the praise report. Make sure y'all subscribe to my man, Coach at 303 the Great. My man's in them, D-Rock, my man JD 1975, Ron Mack, my man Ron Mack, all that, okay? He said, oh, hell nah. Time to just own your pops and cancel that bitch. Shout out to Ogun Network coming soon. What's good? Roswell, salute. Roswell, what's going on? Yo, what's good, bro? I had to you had to rewind it. It will be some serious furniture moving. Hey, gonna be some slow singing and flower bringing, because both them both them alarms gonna be ringing. Hey, furniture moving would start with her. LOL. Shout out to my man Petty Pendergrass. What up, though? Yo, it's good to see y'all. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what's here for. Y'all already know how it goes in this piece. What's good? Money Marco? What's the deal? These B-Dubs out of control. Yeah. Ignorant TV, what's up? Salute. The devil is alive. F them kids. Them ain't my kids. FOH. Oh, Lord. Did y'all see this one, though? This is the one, yo, the one with the pops. The one with the pops threw me. I'm not going to lie. But this is the one that took me out right here. I'm going to play it again. The one with the pops threw me. But the one that took me out, I'm about to put it up in a minute again. Yo, shout out to Cynical One. Hey, how you doing, sis? Good to see you. I might have to put on my regular glasses, y'all. I might have to put on my regular glasses because, the eye springs be springy. I might have to put on the regular goggles. You know what I'm saying? Because my eyes done got acclimated to wearing glasses all the time. So I might have to put on the regular goggles. I'll let y'all know. But, yo, this is the one that threw me out right here. Here we go.
Ready?
Mike Wilmer.
You said what, bro? Back up, bro. Back up, bro. What's wrong with you, bro? Who is you, bro? Bro, who is you, bro?
Why are you touching
Bro,
my
I'm just
girl?
saying she mad pretty, bro.
What you trying to do?
Watch out,
Why
bro.
you touching my girl
I just
for?
want to get you on Instagram if that's okay with you.
Why are you touching my girl for?
Bro, let her talk, bro.
No.
Is that okay with you? I'm saying it's just
Move.
let me
What you trying to do?
I don't, bro. I take down your
What you
gram.
trying to do?
Bro, it's just Instagram.
I'm not giving him my number.
Just to be more damn careful. Gosh, to be more damn careful. A skit, I don't know. But if it's a skit or not, it really doesn't matter. Shout out to Mr. Alignment in the building. Gosh, to be more damn careful, yo. I know you lying.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
I know you lying. Ain't no way in hell. Yo, because my eye springs ain't springing, I spoke to everybody. I read your comments. If anybody new come in, I'm going to read your comments. But if you want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Guess what? Because look, make sure y'all support the show. First, hit the like button because likes are absolutely positively free. Y'all know we're going to give you a dope show. Likes are free 99. Likes don't cost you absolutely. Like the homie Trish says, smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
I don't feel like getting up and changing my goggles, so I need y'all to help me out. If y'all want the show to keep going, if y'all want me to read your comments, do so through the super chat or through the Cash. You see the Badlands, man. It's a real place. That's a real place, yo. That shit is incredible to me. Hey, and I'm sharing it with you. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support stream. Now, I mean, listen, if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined,
Show me the money.
No.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock. Money! Show me the money.
Shindy Allen said, they are all skits. Your children know how to trigger you. Yo, listen, TV Trucker, what's up, TV Truckers in the building? What's going on, family? Good to see you. Listen. It's skit, no skit, it don't even matter. I'm not even going to lie to you. It doesn't matter if it's a skit or not. Peace, Abby Wardy in the building. It doesn't matter if it's a skit or not. The reason why it doesn't matter if it's a skit or not is because yo, shit like that be happening in real life. A skit is a dramatization of some actual factual shit. And that's the reason why it's either funny. That's the reason why it tags on our emotional heartstrings. That's the reason why it gravitates to us. We gravitate to it and it gets our attention. Because a skit is based on reality. It's a dramatization of reality. And so with that being said, we know that, yo, there are some disrespectful individuals. Listen, your girl, I know women who would say shit like, well, they would justify going out with a man and going out on with their friend, and we're just hanging out. He doesn't want me. He doesn't want me. We're just hanging out. We're alone in the closet. And like bullshit. Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine setting it all right. Salute. Brooklyn. Go Brooklyn. Go Brooklyn. Hey, shout out to Brooklyn, man. And thank you to my guy, Bishop J. Jermaine. I appreciate you. Listen, if you want your comments highlighted red, make sure you be like Bishop J. Jermaine. Support the show, support the stream. Yo, salute to Bishop. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. That's how we do business. I like the way you do business, brother. Shout out to you, man.
God damn it, I like the way you do business.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, because of Bishop J. Jermaine, we only need 29 more people to reach our goal. Y'all know what it is. Y'all already know what it's here for. It's Saturday. It's Saturday, so we need some contribution. It's the first of the month. Wake up. Catch a Chase. Come on. Wake up. Yeah, let's get it in. You know what I mean? So if you want your comments read, make sure you support the show. What? Yo, first of all, fam, alignment with all those pejoratives and elaborate explanations that you give with such vernacular as you have. I'm gonna need you to at least spell "you're" right, nigga. If you're gonna accuse me of being a liar, I'm gonna need you to at least spell "you're" right. What did I lie about? Number one, anybody who's come up here, hold on, don't make me pull it out on your dumb ass real quick. Call me a liar. The one thing I hate is for somebody to call me a freaking liar. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I'm gonna let you know that shit right now. I don't like that shit. I don't like people calling me a liar. My man, Angry Man, done told your dumb ass already.
Is one thing about him, he doesn't lie.
Exactly.
He's not a liar. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's niggas out here that love to tell tall tales and all that type of goofy shit. He doesn't lie. You feel what I'm saying? If he doesn't want you to know something, he just ain't gonna say it. But he's not a liar. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Angry Man done already told your stupid ass already, man. Don't call me no damn liar, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't play with that shit. All I got in this world is my word and my balls, and I don't break them for nobody, boy. All I got in this world is my word and my bond and my balls, and I don't break them shits for nobody. So I'm gonna need you to show some respect, man. Send a tribute, my nigga. Otherwise, I need something to do something. Somebody do something to make me feel better. I don't like that shit. Came up in my establishment calling me a mother effing liar. Are you out your goddamn mind? Yo, somebody, man, matter of fact, somebody do something to make me feel better with this nigga alignment. I don't got patience for him today.
Brooklyn. Yeah, what up, boss? Do something to make me feel better. I thought you'd never ask.
What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do to make you feel better?
Yo, fam, anybody who's come up here that knows me, the one thing that they have said, my son has spoke up here and said, my dad don't lie. My homegirls, I had two of them that came up there and said, yo, that nigga he don't be lying. My homie Angry Man said, he don't be lying. My other homie Spill said, yo, the nigga he don't lie. That's not his shit. Yo, anybody that know me in real life will tell you, yo, lying is not what I do. I got a whole bunch of other faults, but lying ain't one of them. I got a whole bunch of other faults, but lying ain't enough. Because I usually don't give a fuck enough to lie. I usually don't care enough to lie. It don't matter to me. So I just rather keep it a bean, keep it a stack. You know what I'm saying? Shout to get do the honors and keep that nigga up out of here for 5 minutes. I got love for alignment, but sometimes his shoulders be soft and shit. He be coming with that soft shoulder energy. Keep that nigga up out of here for 5 minutes. You can come back after 5 minutes, alignment, and get your mind right. Get a mind alignment and come back, okay? Get him up out of here, Bishop J. Man. Thank you, good Bishop. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Bishop J. Man. Support the show. Help my man Bishop out, man.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, alignment, we ain't got time for that soft shoulder shit today. We ain't got time for no soft shoulder shit. You heard? Son has to sit down and think of he does, man. Bishop, he does. He needs to think about how he's offended me for no particular reason at all. Like, it just is unnecessary, brother. I'm just telling the truth, man. I don't know. Somebody else should have told you.
Get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you.
Somebody else should have told. I'm just telling the truth, nigga. Somebody else should have told you, yo, because of Bishop J. Man, we only need 28 more people, at least $5 a piece. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo, appreciate you. So listen. Relationships today are rigged. What you mean by that is? We gotta get into that. Are B-dubs good with winning, or they just pretending. Yo. So I know sometimes that you guys claim to be tired of the DMP conversations. The crazy thing is that men and women relationships is more than half of our existence as grown people. The interconnection, if you are a heterosexual being and you like and you engage in relations with the other sex, then that is going to be the primary makeup of your adult life. Of course, you have to earn money, you have to work. Of course, you have relationships with your children, whatever the case may be, but those are interpersonal relationships which do and are affected by the man and woman situation, right? Those are interpersonal relationships that are absolutely connected with men and women, male and female, whatever, however you want to place it, right? So now, with that being said, what's a win? I think that's one of the things that we have to define and clarify. This is a panel show. So ladies, my ladies, the Ismailite ladies, I would love to hear from you. I would love for y'all to speak up in the chat. I would love to hear y'all input, because this is the thing. What's a win for women? We have to identify what is a win for our women. And when they win, if they win, are they satisfied with the win? Now, in these spaces, they say that a win for women is being provided for, being protected, right? She's protected, she's provided for. Therefore, that gives her a sense of security, correct? That gives her a sense of security. She feels secure because she's provided for, she's protected, right? Is that a win? Is that a win for women? When her man, but then on the flip side, you hear often that a man taking care of a woman makes them feel a certain type of way because that makes them feel obligated or makes them feel like that man is going to tell them what to do. And that does not feel like a win. So on one hand, they want to be provided for and protected. On another hand, they want to do what they want to do, how and when they want to do it. So, when you have a situation where a man or a young man, a guy is obviously loving their girl, obviously providing whatever for their girl materially, emotionally, physically, and then the dad comes along.
What? No, that's why I fucked your dad.
Wait,
like, you
what?
think I'm joking? Like, I told him I can make him a better son. I should call him right now. Hi, Mr. Brown. How are you?
Wait, why you have my dad number?
I already told him. I told him to come.
Now, by the way, just for the record, this is apparently a Latina. Ooh, shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine True. Hey, this is a Latina, brothers. This is a Latina, brothers, who is telling her man that she's sleeping with his father. Now the father is foul, wow for this. Because number one, there is no way on God's green earth that this girl can be able to make up a lie about this man like this. We know it's not a lie. Skit, no skit, unskit, who skit, two skip, three skip. We don't give a F. We know that if this man, there's no way, bro. There's no way that I would want my sons, my babies, my sons to face that kind of pain and hurt. Because it's the pain and hurt of this woman going outside of you, but it is magnified times 1,000, being that it is somebody as close to you as your dad. But even if it was a friend, another family member, a brother, whatever, it would be multiplied times 100. It's multiplied times 1,000 because it's your dad. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747 Bangkok. Thank you for the $5. Damn, I'm on my Britney-ish. Oops, I did it again. Damn, I'm on my you on your college-ish. We the best. Shout out to my guy, Romello 747. Yeah, he's on this Brit. Oops, I did it again. I appreciate you, Romello 747. Bangkok, be like Romello 747 and Bishop J. Jermaine. And y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Yo, thank you very, very much, family. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Let me give you a little celebration real quick. For the first 10 people, we're going to celebrate live in Living Color. As the show goes on, we'll celebrate everybody else towards the end. So get your 10 in. If you want to be celebrated, you want to be highlighted, you want to be stand alone, get your 10 in right now. Yo, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I have some money. Some money.
Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless. Can't stop this money marathon, but they gon' try regardless.
Alignment. I see you on your contrarian shit today, my good brother. I see you on your contrarian shit today, my good brother. I'm just letting you know, like, please do not disrupt the show. You can have a difference of opinion. You cannot agree with me, but do not disrespect me, my brother. Let's show each other decorum and let's show each other respect, because we men. We've been, all right? So we ain't gonna get on no disrespectful shit today. And if you want, if your audio is together, you could come up and we could talk about, because this is gonna be a panel show. So even if it is a skit, we do know there was someone recently deleted. His boss was smashing his girl, and his boss happened to be his father. And his father sent him off to work while he was smashing his woman and got his woman preggo. And then when the dude came to confront the dad about it, he was coming home and the dad was there, and he came to confront the dad about it. The dad deleted the son. We know that there are real life examples of stuff like this that happens, right? So we're not making this up. I'm on my petty-ish. Haters going to lose. Facts. Let's get to it. Let's go.
That's why I fucked your dad.
What?
No, that's why I fucked your dad.
Wait,
like, you
what?
think I'm joking? Like, I told him I can make him a better son. I should call him right now. Hi, Mr. Brown. How are you?
God dang, how diabolical is that, yo? How diabolical. I effed your dad because I told him I could make him a better son. God damn.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
I'm just saying, I don't know how it can get worse than that. How can it get any worse than that? Yo, shorty said, yo, I banged your dad. And I banged your dad because I told him that I could make him a better son. Damn, what the hell did you do, bro? What did you do? Shit.
Wait, why you have my dad number?
I already told him.
Now, that's another thing. So first of all, and I got distracted. I apologize. So the first thing is this. Me as a father, which I have two sons. One I don't F with at all. He's virtually deceased to me, right? Because what he did. And one, that's my man's 100 grand. I have two sons, right? Now, either one of my sons, the one I don't rock with and the one I rock with heavy, I would never do that to either one of them. Either one of them. The pain, again, that you would feel by the fact that your father will betray you like that. It's already bad enough that this chick is betraying you. But the truth of the matter is, like, sometimes that's what some chicks do. That's sometimes how some chicks are. That's sometimes how some chicks are. But I would never, even if this is a skit, even if this is a lie, I would never go along and play along with this. I would never give this woman an opportunity to disrespect. And then you're going to gaslight the son, say, why would I do? Yo, first of all, the fact is she shouldn't have your number. And then when she said, I told him that we are doing our thing and that we want to be together, I would be on the phone cursing this little bitch out. Like, what are you talking about? If you don't get your stupid ass off my phone, don't ever, matter of fact, son, I would never do that to you. Get this bitch out your life immediately. She is a straggler daggler. The fact that she would even play with your emotions like that, and the fact that she would even play with you like that, lets you know you can't even, I wouldn't even let her prank you like that, son. Get her up out of there. She's detrimental to your life. Because there's absolutely no way I would play with my son like that. That's deletion terms. I would never do this to my godson or my god grandson. That's some foul-ish. Me neither, my man Ogun said. Exactly, Izzy. I would call her bitch right on the three-way. Exactly, bitch, if you don't get off my son's phone playing with me, if you don't get off my son's phone playing with me, I'm a grown man. Because matter of fact, you couldn't have got my number from me. You wouldn't have my number. I got no business. You got no business calling me without my son. Where's my son at? Oh, he right there? Okay. Put me on speakerphone. Okay. All right, son, why this bitch got my number? And why is this bitch playing with you like that? Son, you deserve a better quality bitch. Get out of it. Get up out of it. Get up out of there. Get up out of there. But see, are women, period. This house says B-dubs because that's all I deal with. The title says B-dubs because that's all I personally deal with. Now, I don't have anything against any other women. I can't see myself, like I said, if a white woman were to get me, she would. If you see me with a white woman, y'all, know that this chick is Wonder Woman. If you ever see me with a white woman, I can never say never. If you ever see me with a white woman, understand that this white woman is a superhero. She is a superhero, and she is saving the earth in a single bound. Understand that this white woman is so extraordinary. She is so phenomenal that if y'all question me about this white bitch that I'm with, I will fight you for her because that's how dope she's going to have to be to get me. I'm just saying. A white woman, I can't see it. Now, an Asian woman, an Asian woman, a Latina woman. You might see Izzy Bands with a bad Asian woman or a bad Latina woman. But my woman of choice is women of my ilk, which are the B-dubs. Those are my women of choice. Those are my women of choice. My sisters are my women of choice. So that's why I got B-dubs in the title. But the truth of the matter is, my women of preference. But the truth of the matter is, these modern women, Western women, is the truth. It's Western women, right? It's not just. Yeah, shout out to my mans and them Dan Drugs. I appreciate you. Salute. Love from the clouds, yo. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love, my brother. Much love back to you. Thank you very, very much. My guy, Dan George, coming through with the come through.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
One for the money. Too many haters, straight for the homies that be getting that paper. Got money in the pots, money in the wall. Club packed out, everybody on the floor. Got bottles is on deck. Patron and Ciroc, rose, whole cake, bottom hoes, box. We go hard, we going in. It's no problem.
I'm just saying, yo, Bishop, she gonna be on some Gal Gadot shit. She's on some Gal Gadot shit, fam. Yo, if you want that individual shout out and that individual love, I think we so far we just need, because of my people's Dan George, we just need 26 more people. But if you want that individual love, as far as being shouted out and stuff for supporting the show, only the first 10 people. So 6 more people would get that individual love. And then once we start getting the panel open and the show started and everything, I'm gonna do it all at one time, like in increments. All right. So if y'all want that individual shout out, that individual love, make sure you support the show early and often, and let's get it in. All right. Now I've smashed before. I think I've smashed 3, maybe 4. I've been in an encounter with 3, maybe 4 Caucasian persuasions, right? Now that's just not my it's not special to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was nothing incredible to me. It was nothing. I've had incredible encounters with my sisters. You know what I'm saying? Some phenomenal encounters with my sisters. Not my blood sisters, but skin folk. You know what I'm saying? I've had some incredible encounters with my sister. So and the mayonnaise, the mayonnaise just was not spectacular. It was just like, oh, okay, yeah. It wasn't nothing to write home about. It was nothing to write home about. It was nothing. I was, and I know that there's some brothers who absolutely disagree, because I have friends that their preference is the Caucasoid women. I have some friends, associates, some peoples that their preference is the Caucasoid woman. If that's your preference, I'm not mad at you. You know what I'm saying? But just for me, the 3 or 4 that I've been around, the dramatic, you just touch them and they just start going crazy. Like you just put the tip in and they act like it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just, you know what I'm saying? That's just a little much for me. It's just like, come on, fam. I just put that was my finger. Stop playing with me. Like, come on, man. That was my finger. You lying. Come on. Like it make me feel like they trying to fetishize on me, and it's just the idea of being with this big black man is just, and I ain't with that shit. I ain't with that. Mentally, I can't handle that shit. All right. Shout out to Emperor Coach at 303 the Great. Oh, Izzy done already played in the snow, my man. Yeah, man, bro. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Yo, is an internet. I'm a man. I'm a man's man. I'm a man, bro. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I've been out there. I'm a man. So I've been out there. Izzy is not lacking in any experience. Izzy's not lacking in any experience at all. You know what I'm saying? I just have not, there's 2 things I have not done that I would like to do before I pass on. I have not touched $1 million cash at one time yet. I got to touch $1 million cash at one time. That'd be phenomenal. I want to know what that feels like. Have $1 million cash at least at my disposal. I want to know what that feels like. I'm sure that's going to be a great feeling, because the hundreds of thousands of dollars cash that I've had at one time felt great. You know what I'm saying? So imagine having $1 million at one time. You know what I'm saying? That feel wonderful. You feel me? So I haven't done that. Now, I have not traveled internationally yet. I have not traveled internationally. Izzy Benz is a local player. He's a United States man. I am an American and an American man. And I've traveled and circumvented all of the American lands. I have not traveled abroad yet. So I would like to travel abroad. But I'm going to be honest. And we've talked about this before. We've got, y'all know me. We've got into that. We've been here almost 3 years. Y'all know me. Y'all know how I get that. I'm not a foodie. I got real American ghetto taste buds. Okay, I'm from Brooklyn, New York, and I got real, and we was poor. So I got real American ghetto taste buds. That's one thing about me. Is don't do no steak. I don't need no filet mignon. I don't need no shrimps. I don't eat no shrimp. I don't want no crab, broiled crab, nothing. I'm very, very particular and very, very picky ghetto when it comes to food. That's just me. Okay, I'm just being honest. I'm not one of these people. If you put a plate in front of me for $100 or more and you ain't got no food on that mug and you talk about the delicacies and this, kiss my ass and put some food on the plate, because I don't want to spend $200 for some stuff I'm going to poop out and then I'm hungry. I just ate and I'm hungry. Talk about, I'm not going to lie. A lot of European culture is some bullshit. Y'all make the wackest cars. Y'all cars are whack. I'm not one of them people who look to white people for standard for shit, because their shit is bland, boring, and effed up. They just oh well, this taste of a smidgen of this was a $5,000 plate. Like, nigga, go kick rocks. $5,000 for that taste or something. I'm good. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'm good. You can have it. I'm good. Enjoy your little fifi shishi shit. Enjoy your little fifi shishi. Your new money. Yeah, you damn right. And I'm enjoying it. The freak. I don't care. I'll be one of them people they try to, oh, well, I can't believe he wants to join our country club. No, I don't. I'm good. No, you ain't got to worry about me trying to join your shit. You ain't got to worry about me trying to belong. You ain't got to worry about me trying to invade your shit. I don't give a freak. I'm good with me. I don't like none of the shit y'all bougie, uppity people like. I don't like that shit. I don't want that shit. And I don't do that shit you ghetto niggas do either. I ain't eating no Takis, no hot Cheetos. I don't like that shit. No Skittles and shit. I don't want none of that shit. No chicken on the bone. I don't want none of that shit. I'm good. No, I don't want it. Have you had any escargot? Pardon me. Would you please pass the Grey Poupon? No. I don't want no Grey Poupon. I don't want no escargot. I don't need it. I don't want, man, my homie. Listen, I got people who got money, right? And I got people who got money. Shout out to my friends that are millionaires. I got about 5 friends that are multimillionaires. Shout out to them. Okay. About 5 friends that's multimillionaires. And 3 of them come from money, like old money. 3 of them come from old money. Well, two and a half. 2 of them come from old money. 1 of them come from halfway, and the other 2 are like me. They had to get it out the mud, right? So the crazy thing is you won't believe. Like, I'm not like it blew my mind. The amount of money people pay on alcohol. One bottle of certain alcohol be like $1,500, $2,000. A regular bottle of alcohol, pint of some quart, whatever that. I don't know the measurements. I don't drink like that. That shit is like $300 to $500. It's like, what the freak? What the freak? But the thing is, everybody has some shit that they like. Everybody has some shit to say. I played in the snow before, but it melted, bro. What is that? What does that even mean? JJ, man, what is it? I don't even know what that means. You played in the snow, but it melted? That don't sound good, bro. That does not sound good, bro. I remember you told us that, Emperor Code. Best dome you've had. I've had better dome from sisters. Shit, I've had better dome from black women. I ain't gonna lie. Same here. TMI is we having fun. We just talking. It might be a mental thing, Alana. It might be. We just talking. What's up, Bryson? Stay feeding in the building. What's going on, Bryson? I've seen $1 million in a boat in Dubai. Shit was amazing. Shout out to that. I don't want to see it. I got pictures of $1 million. I want it to be my $1 million, and I got access to it. It's in my hands, and I could just, you know what I'm saying? It's mine. I want it. You know what I'm saying? For me. Passport is I want to travel, bro. Besides my white sound of voice, LOL, I never played this note. Wow, shout out to that, Dendra. Listen, and my thing is this, right? I don't like anybody who chooses somebody because of their color. Like, that's stupid. I don't like anybody who chooses somebody because of their color. Choose a woman that's going to be the best woman to you and for you. Now, if I come across an incredible white woman that just treats me spectacularly and she happens to be a superhero, I'm going to snatch her up. Okay? I'm never going to say, yo, Angie, I just don't. I've never been in a relationship with a white woman because I have never met that woman who was incredible. I've met some pretty cool white women. They're pretty cool. I have a good friend. I had a good friend when I was younger. She was a white woman and she was phenomenal. She was a cool person. Like, I like people and I judge people off of their character and how they behave and how they are, not what the color of their skin is, right? However, the ones that I happen to have attracted, and ironically, the African women that I've been around have been the same way. I was like, how are you from Africa and you don't have no rhythm? Yo, we got to get into this. We got to get into this real quick before we get back to this dad shit. Yo, I don't think we're the same, bro. I'm telling you, I do not think we are the same. I don't think that the black people here and so-called black people here and Africa, unless your lineage is directly from Africa, which some of y'all's are, and that's cool. Some of y'all grandparents or dads or uncles and aunts are from Africa, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying the women that I've been around straight from Africa, these bitches was corny as shit. These bitches were like white bitches. I'm like, you're from the motherland. You look like you look, but you. I had the one. Yo, I used to lie. She used to be so mad at me. She used to try to be sexy, and that shit was so hilarious to me. I'm like, you don't got no damn rhythm. She'd try to be sexy. She'd like, yo, I had to tell her, I can't hit. If you doing that shit, I can't hit. Because that shit is terrible. Like, yo, come on, man. Don't be sitting up there putting on no... trying to do a lap dance. Like, you got no rhythm. You got no rhythm. And that's... I've been around a few women from Africa. It's like 3... And out of 3 women I've been from Africa, only one of them had decent hygiene. It's like, yo. And I'm talking, yo, fam, when I was out there, boy, niggas used to be mad at me because when I pick a girl, she be the bad, she be the girl that everybody want. And she be rocking with me. She be the woman that everybody want. And they be like, yo, how the freak did Iz get? Because Iz don't give a damn. That's how. Iz ain't sweating her like y'all are. She be over there with me where y'all trying to get with her, trying to figure out some crazy shit. I don't care. So they be, yo. But bro, I'm talking about, bro. The one chick I was with from South Africa was she was a model. She was so fine. I'm talking about fine. I'm talking about body perfect, complexion perfect, skin perfect. She was fine as one. She was fine. I'm talking about fine is an understatement how beautiful this woman was. And she smelled great with her clothes on. I don't have to go into the rest. I don't have to go into the rest. Family would have you over their families' gatherings. Her aunts, Gwendolyn, Susan, and Barbara Jean will be flirting with you while making butterscotch cookies. Bro. Exactly. It's crazy expensive. It is. I'm behind y'all. Let me catch up in my comments. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red, make sure that you support the show Spoiler Share. You never met Black Americans with no rhythm. You never Black American girls that act white. Well, okay, so Fighter. I'm not saying okay, so you know, everybody has a type. So generally speaking, I'm from the hood, but I'm not really hood, right? And I have rich friends and I've been around affluent people, but I'm not like bougie. I'm kind of in the middle of all of that. So I don't like I don't like Black people who are bougie. I don't like bougie Black people. I just don't. I think bougie Black people are like feminist Black women. I think that shit's stupid. I think that if you're a bougie so-called Black person, you're an idiot. That's what I think. I'm sorry. Get mad at me. I don't care. I think that if you're a bougie Black person, you're an idiot. And I think that if you're a feminist as a Black woman, you're an idiot too. Just useful idiots. Y'all just stupid. That's how I feel. So because a lot of those girls who act like that try to be bougie and try to be, I'm very turned off by that. I don't have any interaction with that. I don't have any interaction with that. None. Right? So yeah, that's how I might have missed it. Yo, Raj Will, you'll be surprised. You said African with no rhythm is a lot. You'll be surprised. A lot of them girls that they don't got no rhythm, bro. They like white women, bro. A lot of those women for Africa is like white women, bro. Like literally and figured they like white women, bro. It's like the weirdest shit. Bishop said that's a whole fact. I used to work with plenty of African females, and it's like they sound they scared to get down. Nah, I'm not. Come on, fam. Alamba said facts is. Yeah, weird is don't go to their house though. Don't go to whose house though? White woman's house? Don't go to white woman's house? I've been okay, so I've been to one white, but she had her own house. But I've been to two white women's house before. Y'all, let me tell y'all something that y'all don't know about me. Let me tell y'all something that y'all don't know about me. In my broke days, after I was coming out of homelessness, I had two different white women roommates. And we was not doing anything. I had two white women roommates, and we were not doing anything. They had posted on Craigslist or whatever, I think it was back then. It's a long time ago. And they had posted on Craigslist or whatever the app they posted on, I can't remember. But yeah, I've had two white women roommates. Two. And we there was nothing going on. We ain't doing so. I've been in white women's homes before. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been in white women's homes. I can't read that, Lyman. I don't know what you're talking. What color was who? African men ain't Black American men. I'm hood, but I can get uppity around certain niggas. Yo, I can't. People assume that I'm uppity, right? Africans, Africans. People assume that I'm uppity, but I'm not. I'm really not at all. Like it's really weird. Like I'm really like in the middle of everything for real. Damn, Izzy. Nah, I didn't smash the white woman, bro. I literally, fam. Ever since I was young, and I worked at McDonald's, and I got in that trouble behind the manager, bitch. I do not shit where I eat at, bro. Ever since, and then I tried to, because it was training, I tried to do some slick shit in Atlanta, and that shit went crazy. I do not. People might think I'm just talking. I think it's the worst thing in the world to get your bread where you get your meat. I think it's the worst thing in the world. Like, if with white women, because first of all, now them bitches don't play. Them bitches don't play. I'm just gonna be honest with you. In my experience, they didn't play with my black ass. I used the bathroom one too many times. The bitch was like, "Oh well, no, your shit is kind of stinky, and you kind of go to the bathroom a little too much for me. I don't know if this is gonna work." They don't play. If I would have gave them white women dick, they'd have lost their minds, and my life would have been hell. I'm good. No. I do not shit where I eat, bro. Shout out to my man Laura ADS. What's up? I do not shit where I eat. No. If I've had a girl, shout out to my peoples. I had a girl who was, kind of like a stud. She was cool as shit as a roommate. This is when I was broke. I was homeless. I was coming out of homelessness. And they had a room. She was cool as shit. We was real cool. We used to kind of have these kind of conversations because she liked girls. So we used to have kind of conversations like that. But she was cool as shit. But never tried to smash her. Never wanted to smash her. They feel, all the women who've been around me who I've like roommated with, they feel real comfortable with me because I ain't on no bullshit. I ain't gonna try to hit it. I ain't gonna try to do no bullshit. Your shit is gonna be in a better condition than it was in. I'm cool. Like I know how to walk soft to not piss the ground off, right? You're a better man than me because I would have smashed both of them. I would have had that pink. You would have had that junk crunch. Nah, I'm good. Nah. I'm not even. I was the black. No. Listen, these were two separate white women. They wasn't like it wasn't me and two white women. It's two separate situations. It was me in one spot and then me in another spot. I had a white woman roommate in Alabama, and then I had a white woman roommate in Mississippi. So yeah, it was two totally different spots. What's up? Easy, what's going on? KO Black, salute. What's good, family? Yeah, I just, fam, I'm not even saying simping. I've been cool with women at work. Like I've had good rapport and good relationships with women at work. Like we was cool. But ever since that one time at band camp when I was working at McDonald's and I was like 20 years old and I freaking was about to smash the manager and shit, and she was cute. And I liked the body. She was cute. She was a dirty bitch. She was dirty. She's clean. Her body was clean. Her coochie smelled clean, but her house was freaking dirty. And her car was dirty. And she was a dirty bitch because she had a used condom in the trash can trying to get me to smash. No, bitch. I don't know. No. You trifling ass woman. No. Like, you didn't owe me shit, but damn. Did I hear Easy Bands was living that Jack? Nah, I wish I was living the Jack Tripper life, boy. Now, I ain't gonna lie. If I was living like Jack Tripper, we'd have had to have a menage. Like, if I had two of them and they all bumped, then we got to do what we do. That's a different situation, but yeah. Yeah, she was that. But she was cool as shit. She was the man. She was the man, but she was cool. She was cool as shit, though. She was cool as shit. Like, it's funny because she was like the man, but she was like soft and feminine. She's like, it's the weirdest shit ever. She wasn't like super feminine, but there was nothing masculine about her. Like, it was the weirdest shit. Like, but she was so cool. We had like a dope friendship, roommate-ship and shit. And I really didn't want to leave. I really didn't want to leave. We could have been roommates for like a long time. I really didn't want to leave. The only reason why I left is because I was moving away from that city, and I had to do some other shit. She didn't want me to leave either. She was like, damn. She's like, you're the best roommate I had. And I was like, yeah, you cool too. She's like, I really hate that you gotta go. I was like, yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. CBP 1012 said, hey, Izzy, headed to Vegas. Fresh from, shout out to you, fresh from Paris. I know. Go ahead, do your thing, live your life, be safe. I know you fresh from Paris, girl. I know. Excuse me. I know, we know. Support the show. How about you give me some of that Vegas money, Shotty? Throw some Vegas money at me, Shotty. How about that? Throw some Vegas money at me. How about that? Help your mans out. That was all right. As far as white women go, that was all right. I wasn't attracted to neither one of them. No. Like, yo, you gotta have some features and benefits and be a baddie as a white woman for me to be attracted to you. That's just not my preference. There's nothing wrong with it, but I generally don't see white women get excited. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? I think that, thank you to Facebook and me seeing that white woman sleep with that dog, that really just any idea that I might have had about white women being attractive, 2 women in 1 cup and the dog shit on Facebook just eradicated all that shit. I'm good. I'm good. And I think Cassie killed women are in trouble. Like, I don't know, like, single Izzy, I don't know, bro. I'm not with the shits at all. Like, what's up, Bob? What's going on, fam? Clean shaven brother unite. Shout out to Bob. Yo, Bob is the only clean-faced Negro. No, shout out to Bob. Yo, shout out to my man, Bob. Yo, I appreciate you showing love and always supporting the show. Salute to Bob in the building. Salute. Izzy on some Wonder Woman shit. Yo, she gotta be like Wonder Woman. What's up? Izzy Bands, Mei Ling, Mei, Yoki, and Misu are cool. Yo, and see, I know a lot of, like, I got a lot of Asian homegirls on the coast in Mississippi because I play poker a lot. So because I play poker a lot and there's Asian women that deal and Asian women out there, most of the baddies that deal is real cool with me. They got love for your boy. But I don't look at them like that. You know what I'm saying? Because again, that's where I get my money at. So it's I just took it out my mind. There's a couple that's real cute, but like that's where I get my money at. So if as long as they're dealing and I get money there, that ain't gonna mix. That ain't gonna mix. I can't. Yeah, shout out to B.O.B. Yeah, he definitely does. Bob, you see Bob got a wrench, don't you? You see Bob got a wrench. You know I mess with Bob heavy too. Bob got a wrench. You know I rocks with Bob. Yo, Bob, let me celebrate you. I appreciate you, family. Thank you very, very much, family.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. No matter what the situation.
Nah. Listen, no, make no mistake about it. Make no mistake about it, fam. Shindy Alex, like, it's a business, so of course they gotta have good customer service, but they don't treat everybody the same. Like a lot of them, like my people's Kels, my people's Jules, like a lot of them, I've been playing poker for like 12 and 13 years. So I've known a lot of those girls, known of those girls for like 13 years, like heavy. And they always show me love, always have the same energy towards me. Even before, like some of them before they ever was dealers, right? Some of them were just, you know what I mean, like food runners, or some of them were just like work behind the desk or whatever. But like, yeah, like these are women that I've known for like a long time, like 13 years. So yeah, make no mistake about it, fam. It ain't like that. Like I get a lot of love. Like when I go, like everybody don't get love. Like listen, even when you it's humbling. I'm be honest with you. It's humbling sometimes for me, because there's places that I go and people treat me like, a lot of people treat me like none of them know that I do this shit. Let me just tell you, none of these people know that I do this YouTube shit. A lot of people that rock with me don't know I do this YouTube shit. Like none of some of my family knows because they be in here, and some of my friends know because they be here. But like other than that, there's like most of the people that I know and rock with have no clue that I do YouTube. But they treat me like they've been treating me like a celebrity for 10 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? 10 years plus. They treat me with so much love. So it's very humbling and it's very cool. You know what I'm saying? When you get that kind of love from people. Shout out to Vet Life 81. What's up, family? How you doing? Yo, what up, Ish? What's your time slot now? Been missing the lives, fam. YouTube haven't been going. No. Shout out to you, Vet Life 81. It's been summertime. So starting Tuesday of next week, I'm gonna go back to my regular time slot. I'll be on 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Starting Tuesday, when school starts back, I'm gonna start back. I've been all over the place this summer because there's been so much going on, a lot of moving parts. Me and my son's mother done broke up. I moved out. So much shit going on. So, and then my son and his activities and stuff. So this summer has been crazy. The last 2 summers I've been very consistent. This summer has been crazy. So I appreciate y'all still rocking with me. Shout out to my man Vet Life 81. Starting Tuesday of next week, we're going back to our regular schedule. We'll be on from 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's how we're going to rock. We're going to be back. All right. Yo, I appreciate you rocking with me. I appreciate you asking. Salute.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
I got money.
Yo, what's up, Living Humbly? What's going on, family? Living Humbly is in the building. Good to see y'all, man. Good to see y'all, family. Because of my people's Vet Life 81, we just need 24 more people, at least $5 a piece. And the next 4 people that support the show, you will be highlighted and celebrated individually. After that, we're gonna just do group celebrations after y'all support the show. Okay, I appreciate you. All right, so let's get back to it. Let me make sure I got everybody. Shout out to Bob. Shout out to Vet Life 81. Miss Living Humbly. Thank you, Living Humbly, man. Shout out to my people's Living Humbly. Salute is and chat support for the show, fam. Thank you so much, Living Humbly. I apologize. I didn't see your super chat till just now. Thank you very much, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Salute.
Thanks, man.
Yes, sir.
See how I'm getting money, don't you? You just shooting 'cause I'm up. Monday through Sunday, Sunday, I'm always on it. Baby, I'm all up in my zone. Got it 'cause I get it. 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 'Cause I'm all up in my zone.
Yo, shout out to Living Humbly. Yo, thank you so much. Because of Living Humbly, we only need 23 more people to support the show, and we will have our goal. Help us reach our goal. If you want to be celebrated individually, we just got 3 more slots, okay? And we're going, you're talking about women you need, again, LOL. I'm talking about women I need, huh? What? I need a woman like I need a hole in my head.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
What do I need a woman for? What do I need a woman for? The only thing I need a woman for is sex. That's it. I could cook my own food. I could clean my own house. I could pay somebody to clean my house. I could pay somebody to cook my food. The only thing I need a woman for is sex. That's it. That's it. I could balance my own checkbook. I could pay my own bills. Like what? I don't need a woman. I don't. I like women. I love women. I don't need one. Shout out to my people Ibra Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. You know what to do, Izzy. So do it. I got you, good brother. I got you. Shout out to Ibra Ko. And also shout out to Ibra Ko. Say even more support. Yo, man, Ismailite member for a dag on 22 months. Yo, shout out to my man, Ibra Ko, man. Definitely my man's 100 grand. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, family. Let's go ahead and celebrate Emperor Kojak 3 on 3 the Great. Get it? Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 3 on 3 Gaming. Let's
He's got
go.
his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, shout out to Freedom. What'd you say, Freedom 557? Freedom 557 said, wow, that's it. Yeah, it's truth. Like, yo, I got sisters, so I could talk. If I need to talk to women, I got sisters, I got aunts, hey, most of my cousins are girls. I got my newfound niece. Shout out to her. She's dope. You know what I'm saying? In my age group, I got a ton of women I could talk to. So as far as like companionship, and this is what we're gonna get into. This is what we get into. Are B-dubs good with winning, or are they just pretending? This is the point of the show, because the truth of the matter is, and we're gonna get into it. The truth of the matter is, relationships are rigged. And because women, a lot of modern women don't understand that the rigging is whatever you get. If you give a little, generally speaking, to a good man, you're going to get back a lot. If you give a little as a woman, a little more effort, a little more caring, a little more loving, a little bit more nurturing, a little bit more support, you're going to get back a whole lot. But the truth is, if you only give a little, you are going to get bullshit in return. So relationships are rigged. And because of the modern mindset, I'm not really tripping. Like, yo, fam, I got a homegirl that I was with. Y'all met her, and she's dope. At the same time, she got her shit. Like, as far as like the love and the support and the like caring aspect of it, she got it down flat. She got it down flat. At the same time, there's some other stuff that I need that is not really her. And it's okay. Because we got a love and care for each other that we're gonna make sure each other's straight, and we're gonna take care of each other in that way. So I got that covered. But like, I think that when you're trying to get a partner, nobody's gonna be perfect. There's no such thing. When you're trying to get a companion, is a better word for it. Nobody's going to be perfect, right? There's no such thing as a perfect companion. At the same time, you have got to fulfill your core needs, and then the things that you want, those are the things that you can make concessions with, right? So the problem is, a lot of us will meet a woman and she's dope in this area, but you need this, and this. So you'll get about 4 of the things that you need out of 7. And those other 3 things are just as important too. So you can make concessions on the things that you want, but you can't make concessions on the things that you need. You need it. All hell, the supreme Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Either bow down or get put down, batches. Dilly. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. I am winning all day. Shout out to you winning all day. Yep. Vet Life 81 said, yep. You said that sounds needy. Are you dumb? What? Soft seeing the kisses. How does that sound needy? When I say I don't need a woman for anything but sex, how does that sound needy at all? I don't get it. That's that women math, I guess. That's facts, fam. Shout out to Miss Vet Life 81. Shout out to her. She gets anything she wants because of how she is. That's rare though, which is the issue, and that's a fact. That's a fact, bro. But shout out to your wife doing her thing. Salute to her. You are her. Yo, the fact, soft city kisses, the fact that you got to come in here and tell us that you are her probably indicates the fact that you came in here and told us that you are her probably indicates maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. I don't know. I'm just saying, I ain't never, first of all, I ain't never met her. I ain't never met her. Have y'all met her? I ain't never met her, bro. I don't know her. I don't know her. Okay. Checkmate Izzy wins again. LOL. You okay, cool. I'm glad that you're her. What that does for me, I absolutely don't know, but I'm glad you're her. Let's get back to this, and I'm gonna open up the panel. She's her without a pick, but self-proclaimed. Exactly. She don't got no pick. She don't got no real avatar, and she don't even got no name up. She just got associated kisses with whatever the hell that is. I'm her. Hey, by all means, be her. Be her, baby. Be her. You have the it factor. We can see. We can tell. We can tell. I don't know why, but I believe you. We can tell. We can tell you got that it factor. All right. We can see it. We can see it. We can see it. I never met her and don't want to meet again. Exactly. I don't exactly. Yeah, cousin. It like yo, fam. I don't want to meet her. You got money? Yo, are you giving me some? What's up? What's up, Team KC? What's going on? Yo, Marcus, what's up, bro? What's good? Are you giving me some? Hey, you gonna give me some of your money? Subsidy Kisses says she got money. I got money. You got money like this chick, huh? I got money.
I got money.
Are you gonna give me some of your money? If you're not putting it in my pocket like a rocket, if you're not putting it in the back of the lack, I don't care what you got. I love women. I love women. I said, are you gonna put that money in my pocket? That's why I asked you. Don't ask me no question. I love women. Now, are you gonna put that money in my pocket or not? Tell me about how much money you got, unless you paying for it. You heard Miss Mona. You heard Miss Mona. Shout out to Miss Mona. She say she pay for that good D. Hey, that's the kind of woman I like. Pay for that good D. You know what I'm saying? All this good dick I'm giving you, and you ain't trying to break bread? Are you crazy? Break bread or fake day? Break bread or fake dead. I need that money. A chick that says she got money gonna end up getting pimped and played by me. Run me all that bread. Exactly. Let me get that. Let me get that. Having money as a chick don't make you her, ma'am. FYI, that's a construct that us men use. It's actually, but this is the thing, Vet Life 81. She is trying to compete on a man's scale and says she's a woman. It don't make sense. She trying to tell us about her money, and she trying to tell us that she's her. So in her mind, some type of way, that's something to do. I don't get it. I don't get it. But she got paid what like she weigh. Yes, I have money. Got it backwards. You got money backwards? You have money, so break bread or fake dead, baby. Break bread or fake dead, baby. Exactly, but hey, listen. Is she willing to pay like she weighs, she can stay. If she willing to pay like she weighs, she can stay. But if you ain't breaking no dough, you gotta go. I'm just saying. If you willing to pay like you weigh, you can stay. But if you ain't breaking off no dough, baby, you got to go. You got to go. Because you ain't talking about that. So let's get back to this, man. Let's get back to this.
The kind of relationship we have, like, I'm not even trying to keep it a secret right now.
Wait, why the
And
fuck?
I feel like we should tell him that we love each other. It's more than just sex.
What do you?
So this young, in case y'all just getting here, I got this from the gram. This young man Zay, I guess, is a content creator. So this girl, obviously a Latina, comes in. I'm not familiar with the young man. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with him, but shout out to him. Praying much healing and much love and much light to the brother, because damn, that was a bad day. Whatever day that was a bad day. That was the worst day of the young man's life, right? The girl is saying, look, I've been having relations with your dad. She's on the phone with that man's dad, and she's like, hey, there's more than just relations. We love each other. And he like, huh? Like, when has this been going on? And why do you have my daddy's number? When did this start going on? And why do you have my daddy's number? So she is confessing her love for his dad. His dad is on the phone, and his dad doesn't deny it one time that she's saying it.
What you talking about?
I'm talking to your dad.
Dad, what's going on? Are you fucking her?
He's a grown man. He don't gotta answer to you.
I be fucking your friend. I'm on my phone with some damn.
So why would I be effing your friend? So instead of answering the question, he gaslights his son with the question. Instead of answering the question, said, no, son, I would never do you like that. Matter of fact, you should leave this broad immediately. She is toxic and she's no good for you. Right, Vet Life. He's gonna gaslight his son and say, why would I D your girl down? Like, yo, fam, that's already, young man. If you watching Zay, he definitely tapped that ass. He definitely tapped that ass. He's definitely tapping that ass, bro. She's tapping that ass quite well, it sounds like.
I didn't fuck him. We make love.
Ooh, they didn't freak. They make love.
She's telling me you fuck her, bro.
No, I said we make love.
No, she said they make love. They ain't effing, they making love. We're not making love no more. We don't even trying to change. Tell me how it slips away.
She's saying one thing, you're saying the other thing. She's saying that you make love. Tell the truth right now. Tell me the truth right now.
Just relax, son. I would never dig down your friend like that.
He definitely did. Best thing ever.
She said he definitely did best dick ever. He in it like this. He hitting her with the shoulders, that grown folks energy. He hitting her with the wave, that he hit her. He in that thing like he hitting her with the Dougie. It's not funny, it's sad, but he hitting her with that Dougie shit. He Dougieing in that mug. He's Dougie in it. He hitting her with the, you know what I'm saying? That deep, like. Then he asked, is he still on the phone?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Then he asked Shorty, yo, is he still on the phone? Diabolical. That shit's diabolical, bro. That shit's diabolical. In there, he was in there like swimwear, Lord Jefferson. That shit's diabolical. Hey, you know you want to know about them shoulders. I'm not hitting you with the shoulders, though, because your ass already crazy. I hit you with the shoulders. Your ass gonna be causing pain in my life. I can't hit you with the shoulders. I can't hit you with the shoulders. You just slashing tires and I must the windows out your car type shit. I'm good. Nah, I'm not hitting your ass with the shoulders. He knocked the lining out of it. He did. He loved the lining out of it. Right. There's levels to it. There's boring. There's boning. There's effing. Then having sex, and then there's making love. All right, you know this is fake, right? Yo, fam, it doesn't matter if it's fake. The whole reason, Money Marco, it's a skit is because it's based on something in reality. Again, there was a man less than 7 months ago who was deleted in this very situation, bro. He worked for his dad, and his dad sent him on a dummy mission while he's sleeping with his girl. I think it was his wife. And had a baby with her. And then deleted the young man because he found out and tried to flex on him. Nah, pay me. If you want me to do that move again, you got to pay me. I don't do that move for free. You got to pay me. I need money. I need dollars. Yeah, he switched that traction control off. It's crazy.
What the fuck is this shit, bro? What are you talking about off the phone?
That's enough. I'm gonna call you later, Mr. Brown. I love you.
Wait, I'm gonna call you later, Mr. Brown. She said, I love you, babe. Yo, I don't know. That's some hell of acting. If you think that's some hell of acting, shout out to that young man. Because I don't know why, but I believe him. I believe that actually happened. So if that's acting, yo, he's a hell of an actor. We about to open up the panel. Hey, all this on the internet for everybody to see. God, all right? It's crazy. KO, Pops out here smashing his son's chick. Come in, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Come on, man. I think it was a come on, man. That's crazy. I'm glad my daughter has graduated so I don't have to pay for school clothes and supplies. Shout out to her. I do have to pay for school clothes and supplies, but my son has them. You know what I'm saying? Glory be to God. I got his glasses, you know what I'm saying? We got his book bag. Shorty got his mom got his outfits. I got him a pair of sneakers. She got him a pair of sneakers. So he's straight. He's straight. He in there like swimwear. And then he got his supplies and shit. So he's good to go. He's good to go. ready for school next week. School starts back next week, fam. That's crazy. Yeah, come on, man. Yo, that's crazy. Some men will do anything for it, Saucy and the Kisses, and unfortunately, that's the kind of niggas that y'all like. The nigga who would do anything for it, and then you be somewhere complaining. Somewhere off sad and shit because that nigga ain't shit. Yeah, a nigga that would do anything for it probably is not shit. I'm just saying. Yeah, he would have. Yeah, he would. I got you. I live in humbly. Yeah, he would have had to catch that. Yo, my dad, fam. My dad did something one time, and I was like, yo, fam, nigga. I said, yo, show my dad, right? I love my dad. At the same time, I had a shorty, and she kind of looked like his ex-wife a little bit, right? Now, I ain't never really, you know what I'm saying? I'm just me. I don't know how. Now, my dad liked younger women. He liked women my age. Let me just say it. My dad liked younger women. He liked women my age. So I don't know if his girls was feeling me or what. I just was acting like me. I don't know if they feel like I ain't feeling them because they with him. Like, I ain't trying to think about your girl. But I'm just being me. I'm the same way. Yo, I act like this in real life. I probably act a little bit more like extra, but I act like this in real. This is really my personality. This is really how I am, right? So, you know, I meet his chicks or whatever. I just shoot the shit. I'm just talking and shit. I just, you know, you want me to meet this man? Okay. How old is she? She my age. Nigga, I ain't calling that bitch mom. Like, the fuck? So I just do what I do. I just being me. I'm just being me. So I'm talking shit. I'm just being me. So I don't know if his chicks ever liked me. I don't think they did, but I don't know if his chicks ever liked me. I hope not. But this nigga tried to tell some girl I was with, we was talking, you know, I introduced her on the phone. Yeah, I make like $200 an hour, $250 an hour. I said, I looked at the phone. You make $250 an hour since when, bro? You ain't never told me you make $250 an hour. Like, why are you telling this my batch you make $250 an hour? What are we trying to do? Yo, fam. I looked at the phone. I was like, who is this? They start talking about, yeah, I make like $250 an hour and such. I'm like, huh. Okay. Huh. Let me find out. Nah, he ain't never got me before, but I don't know. He ain't never got me before. I'm like, yo, will my pops still be like that? Well, my pops, like, you know what your code is, but you don't never, you know, the truth is really crazy, right? You never know what another man's code is, right? Unless you like around that man like all the time. Me and my pops ain't really been around each other in like 20 years, 25 years. Me and my pops ain't really been around each other like that in like 25 years. So it's like, I don't know. You know. I don't know. Would he try to knock me for my batch? Would he try to knock me for my batch? $250 an hour. Like, yo, but let's open up the panel. Let's chop it up. Let's talk about it. Relationships rigs. Are B-dubs good with winning, or are they just pretending? We're gonna get into it. Y'all make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. In the meantime, between time, I ain't asked y'all for no bread. Y'all been doing pretty good so far. I haven't asked y'all for no bread. Y'all been doing pretty good so far. So let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. All right. We an hour and 34 minutes in. I have not been asking y'all for no money. At the same time, we do need money to keep the show going. All right. So let's keep up the support so we can keep our show going. We can keep our show cracking. All right. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Y'all come up and kick it with your boy. It's a lot going on. We can talk about it. Bruh, my father tried to flirt with a couple of my people. Word, yo, old niggas, yo. I don't think I'm gonna be like that, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be like that. I can't imagine myself being like that. Cause you know, listen, my girls when I was young, they tried me for my dad. They tried, oh, your dad is so handsome, your dad's fine. Where you come from? But the crazy shit is them little girls tried my sons like that too. My son, when he was younger, they be like, oh, your dad's fine. My older son, they be like, oh, your dad is fine. I heard him. And my son would come to me and say, Dad, them girls like you. I'm like, boy, if you don't get your stupid, boy, them girls is your age, man. Don't never come to me, tell me about some girls in damn middle school and high school that like me. Like, get out of here. We grown men. I'm a grown ass man, dog. Don't come on me, tell me no little girls like me. And then my son, nah, that's not the Grand Canyon. Yo, ironically, Saucy and the Kisses, this is the Badlands. This is in North Dakota. Isn't it gorgeous? Isn't it beautiful? Let me move out the way. Isn't that beautiful? This is North Dakota. That's the Badlands in North Dakota. Isn't that gorgeous? Man, oh man, oh man. It's breathtaking, isn't it? It's not the Grand Canyon. It's North Dakota. It's called the Badlands. My brother sent that to me. Shout out to my brother. And I said, yo, fam, I got to have that. That is gorgeous. My brother sent that to me. I was like, wow. I said, yo, that's a real place? He's like, yeah, fam, I took that picture. I was like, yo, damn, that's hot. That's hot. That's dope. Yeah, man. But so winning. What is winning to women? Is there really a such thing as winning in a relationship with women? Every once in a while, two things, right? Every once in a while, you'll hear a woman and she is so gushing and she is so praiseful and she is so celebratory of her man, right? Until they break up. And a lot of times these same women are the ones who, I can't tell you, yo, as a man, you're the best thing since ever. Most of my relationships, I have been I have been the best thing ever. The best thing. You're the best I've ever had. You're the best I've ever met. You're such a this. You're such a that. You're such a this. Right? At the same time, once you break up, they might have think you now allegedly, and I haven't heard, but maybe one or two talk crazy about me afterwards. But allegedly, a lot of them, a lot of them had thanked me, say, yo, I learned this from you, I learned that from you, I appreciate you, you've helped me be a better person. Now, I've said that before, and some people had a problem with that. Some people was like, yo, a woman don't break. And that's not true. If you are a type of man, I try to operate with integrity and character, right? So if I break up with somebody, it's not on no, generally speaking, it's not on no rah-rah shit. It's like, yo, I talked to you and I told you what I needed, and I've given you opportunity to provide that, and you haven't, so I gotta go. I gotta move on. That's a mature way of action. I didn't cheat on you. I didn't beat on you. I didn't hurt you in that way. It's just that, because when I'm in a relationship, first of all, it takes a lot for me to be in a relationship. I'm not afraid of commitment like someone tried to say the other day, but it takes a lot for me to be in a relationship. I'm not just going to be in a relationship to be in a relationship. I got to really like you and care about you to say you're my girl, right? I got to feel like you're special. And I've been wrong sometimes. Even though I'm selective, even though it take a lot, even though I don't just wipe up whoever's around me, I've got it wrong sometimes, where I thought a woman was like this, but then being around her and really being engrossed in it, I found out she was like that, and it just wasn't for me, right? And I'm just like, all right, all right. Winning to women is extracting a man's resources and making that man less than her. Wow. And we gonna get into it. Y'all hit the link, man. Let's get into it.
Bars.
Y'all support the show. Ladies, I would love to hear from y'all. What is winning to y'all? My sisters, I would love to hear from y'all. What is winning to y'all? My homie says winning to y'all is extracting a man's resources and making that man less than a man and less than her. That's what my homie says. I want to hear what y'all have to say. Shout out to my guy, JD1975 in the building. What's up, family? Good to hear. Listen, from the clouds and getting to the money. Shout out to that. And shout out to you and your beautiful family. Also, my man, Corey Love in the building. Yo, thank you for the $10. Shout out to you and your beautiful family as well. Is literally speaking to us from the mountaintop. Women I break up with, thank me, face ass. Salute, bro. I'm not saying all of them. I said some of them they ain't thank me for breaking up with them, but they did thank me for helping them be better people. Shout out to my man Corey Love. Yo, I appreciate you, bro. Y'all be like Corey Love and support the show. Make sure y'all check out the Corey Love show. Check my brother out. He go on live before me early in the morning. Check my brother out, Corey Love. Shout out to him and his fam. Pray all is well with you and the fam. All right, let me celebrate Corey. I appreciate the way you do business, brother, because anything else would be disrespectful, and the disrespect
is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, Saucy in the kitchen. Your ass is hilarious. Yo, shout out to my man Corey Love. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Yo, Saucy in the kitchen said a man who caters that is winning. I have that, LO. Yo, team get tired of it and you find a man that caters more. Come on, like somebody else give me some other ladies give me an answer. She said, yo, I got a happy birthday Casey Darkfire. Happy Yo, somebody else give me a what's it called, yo? She said a man who caters to her is winning. I have that. Some other lady give me something, please. Some other of my sisters give me something. And the panel's open. Y'all come up here and kick it with me. Because this is the thing. I know of relationships where the woman says, hey, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And then the man fixes the tonality in the way that he says it, and then she moves the goalpost and says it's something else. And then she moves the goalpost and says it's something else. And then she moves the goalpost. Until finally, that man has done everything he could to try to be what that woman says that she wants. And then that woman ends up leaving that man. Explain that to me. I know the answer, but I would like for you to explain that to me. When a man caters to a woman and does everything, look, she said, oh my God, yes, winning. See, that's winning to her. Winning means, like my man Bishop J. Jermaine said, that woman put that man less than her, and then when she realizes that he's less than her, then she leaves him, and that's winning. That's winning? A man who caters, what? That way you hate on, exactly. That way they hate on the man. Because now that man is less than her. Now that man is less than her. Now that man is no longer fitting in a protection because she knows that she can run that man. She knows that she can control that man. So now she has no real use for the man because that man can't really protect her. Let me say that again. See that security that they say that they want? Is really too, like Uncle Jeff has the best way to say it. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. A husband is the man that the woman chooses to tell her no. We was having a conversation the other day, and someone said, yeah, the man has to protect a woman even from herself. And this woman had pushback for that. I'm like, nah, that's exactly right. Yes. A man's job is to protect that woman, even if it's from her own nature, even if it's from herself. So if she's keeping you from doing the job, you got to cut ties, you got to cut losses, because guess what? The moment that you acquiesce and start catering to her, the moment that she starts running the show and running the program, you're no good, you're done. All right, shout out to my guy, Imperco. Yeah, absolutely, sir. Look, then I could go on girl trips with his money, talk about fun. Y'all see that? See, she might be a troll and she didn't pay. But the only reason why I'm highlighting this is because that is the mentality of some women. They will use your money to go and hang out with their friends or hang out with other men. They will use your money, your resources, your hard-earned stuff that you gave to them because you care about them, you love them, you want to be with them, whatever, and spend it on other men or getting with other men. She might be lying, but tell me that don't exist, Corey. She might be lying, Corey, but tell me that don't exist, bro. Shout out to Karen Blackson. Red flag, red flag. Of course it's a red flag. Of course it's a red flag. But I think she's telling the truth, Corey, because she don't have her picture up. She don't have her name up. So she's an anonymous person. We don't know exactly who she is. So I think she's actually telling the truth. Because I know of, fam, God rest my cousin's soul. My cousin, I thank God every day that my cousin was in my life. My cousin used to run circles around niggas. Shout out to Stan Autry. And my cousin was cute, but she wasn't the finest thing in the world. She was cute, but she wasn't fine. And she was my cousin. She was my cousin through marriage. But I looked at her like a blood cousin. But because we were family and because we weren't doing anything, she used to do, and she loved me and I loved her, and we was cool. We like being around each other. We like hanging out with each other. So she would do all her shit in front of me. She'd run her niggas in front of me. She be running her game in front of me. So I got a front row seat on how women really move. And I'm like, God, dog. Shout out to my people's JJ Maysoft. Say the kisses. Tell your imaginary boyfriend to pay to get your ass out of timeout. Shout out to her. Give her 5 minutes, Bishop JJ Maine. Thank you very much. Because of my man, Bishop JJ Maine.
Thanks, man.
Only need 19 people at least $5 a piece to help us reach our goal. But son, fam, she would literally say, well, this nigga don't show enough. And she had a boss. She had a super boss boyfriend. That nigga had her in the latest. When Acura Legends came out, y'all know how fly Acura. Those are my age group. When this nigga had her in the brand new Ac Legend. This nigga was paying for her condominium. This nigga had bread. And he was treating her like, but she was like, he don't be tripping about nothing. So I don't like that. I'm like, what? He don't be questioning me, so I don't think he care. I'm like, what? She say he don't question me, so I don't think he care. He just give me everything I want. He don't be tripping. So yo, that's why I do my thing. Huh? That's why I do my thing. Cause he act like he don't care. He act like it don't bother him. He act like it don't faze him. He don't never ask me nothing. He don't never be tripping over nothing. So he don't really give a F about me. So you mean this man that's paying for your brand new Acura Legend? You mean this man is paying for your condo? You mean this man that got you laced up don't care nothing about you? What's up, Stan Archery's in the building. Acura Legends was the shit still. Yeah, they was the shit. And she had the flower. That prototype is out there, but they ain't online in chats talking about LOL. Possibly, Corey. That's fair enough. Fair enough. But that's the thing. She would purposely. And listen, the dude was like 6'5". Dude was a smooth dude, dressed fly, had bread. So he's confident in his shit. He doing everything a man is supposed to do. He taking care of her. He taking care of her son. He taking care of shit. He's a smooth dude. He got money. And he taking care of her. And he show her love. Like, yo, what else? But you freaking other niggas. And this is my cousin. I love her. She my cousin. I ain't freaking her, so I don't care. And I'm a type of person, I'm gonna mind my business. But I ain't gonna lie, it bothered me. It bothered me. I wanted to tell homie, like, yo, homie, she moving like, yeah, he took care of her and her son. Now, he lived in another state, so he didn't live with her. And she knew that he had other girls. But he didn't lie about it. She knew he had other women. But he didn't know she had other men. I guess he wasn't tripping about it. But that's what she used. Hey, Lay, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. That's what she used to justify. Lay, can you answer that question for me? I need my sisters to answer the question. What is winning to you, Lay? All my sisters that's in here, all the Ismailite women, what is winning to you? What does winning look like to you in a relationship? Shout out to my man, Stan Archer. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, family. Hey, respect, my brother. Respect to you too, Stan Archery. Y'all be like Stan Archery and support the show, support the stream. Now, because of Stan Archery, we only need 18 more people to support the show. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end. I got y'all.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, Stan. What does winning look like to y'all in a relationship in modern times, Lay? And my sisters, y'all answer the question. I want to know what y'all think. Respect. Take care of you. Bros always have other dudes on the side, LOL. It's possible, bro. It's more than possible, bro. It's more than possible. It's more than possible. You know? Y'all make sure y'all support the show, man. Support the stream. We just need 18 more. No, I'm talking about you. So to you, Lay, to you, I'm asking to you specifically, what is winning in a relationship? And if you got time, the link is pinned. Y'all more than welcome to come up and kick it, or you can answer from the chat if that's what you want to do. But y'all let me know, my ladies, all the ladies that rock with me, that watch it, tell me, what is winning to you? Y'all be honest. What does winning look like in a relationship to you? What does winning look like in a relationship to you? There's no right or wrong answers. I just want to know what y'all say it looks like. Because, like I said, my cousin was winning. She had a handsome dude by all other women's accounts, because I don't judge men. She had a smooth dude. He dressed fly as hell. I could judge that. He dressed fly in the mud because I borrowed some of his clothes. I borrowed some of my nigga's clothes. That nigga was fly. That nigga was the only nigga. That nigga had Versace shirts in my cousin, and it was in my cousin's closet. And I was like, yo, she was like, yo, you don't you wear this size? I was like, yeah. She was like, yo, you can have it. I was like, nah, that's son's stuff. I said, yo, just ask him if I could wear it. Just ask him how to wear it. I don't want to take his shit. I'll wear the shit out of it. And I wore some of them niggas shirts. Some of them niggas shirts, I was getting so many girls with the Versace shirts. He had the Versace silk joints back in the 90s, son. Then the silk shit, the Versace glasses. I borrowed the shit out of his Versace glasses and his Wallabies. I wore that nigga shit. I wore that nigga shit. Matter of fact, when I met Beyonce, I had on my hat and my shirt. I had on a red hat, a red New York hat with the cream shit. I had on a red and cream and blue Nautica shirt. I had on the beige army tash pants, and I had some red and cream Wallabies. Those was his Wallabies. Shout out to you. He let me wear them. Those was his Wallabies. I was fly as shit when I met Beyonce. Shout out to Beyonce. When I met Beyonce, I was fly as shit. I had the New York joint on with the crispy Nautica shit, with the, you know what I'm saying, that matched the hat, that matched the pants, the cream, and the shirt matched the cream, and the pants that matched the shoes that had the cream in. I was fly as shit. Cause of my nigga. Shout out to him. Pray everything's well with you, fam. You know, a lot of people that I don't keep in contact with, but shout out to him. I was fly because of my nigga. And he showed me love because that was my cousin. He showed me love because that was my cousin. That's how much love this nigga had for my cousin. He didn't really know me like that. But because I was her cousin, he automatically showed me love and respect. That's how much love he had for her. And that shit still wasn't enough. She was winning. There was nothing that dude wouldn't do for her. But he lived out of town and he had other shit going on. But he was providing for her. He left his shit at her crib to let her know that he coming back. And he even let her little cousin wear that shit. And he ain't even like, yeah, it's cool. Just don't fuck it up. As long as you don't fuck it up, you good. I ain't gonna fuck it up because I'm gonna wear that shit. I'll put that shit back in the cleaners because just like new. I'm little cuz. So he showed me, he took care of her son that wasn't his. He showed me love because I'm little cuz. That's how much love he had for her. And it still wasn't enough. Are B-Thugs really good with winning? Or are they just pretending? Shout out to Freedom. Thank you, Freedom. 557 said, a supportive partner, love, honesty, and monogamy. A man's leading the way. God says a man should lead his woman. Shout out to that. That sounds beautiful, Freedom. 557. That sounds beautiful. And I pray that you have all of that and much more. Now, the thing is, Freedom, when you get it, what are you going to give back? When you get that from a man, if you don't have that from a man already, I pray that you have that already. But if you're looking for that and you get that from a man, what are you going to give back to that man? Exactly. But I think, Corey, that's true. My cousin is, God rest her soul, she's passed on now. But yes, my cousin was prime example that winning is subjective. It is now, but the thing is, winning is subjective, true. However, to some women, it's pretending. Ain't no such thing as winning. Ain't no such thing as winning with someone. Shout out to my sister Lay. I lead, that is when, see, God rest his soul. They self-sabotage. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Hey, Lay. All right. You don't have to be carried up. What's up? What's up, Lay? How you doing, sis?
Hi, I'm good, thank you. I hopped in really quickly because I'm not a fast typer, so
Okay.
I thought I'd just tell you what I was trying to say. So the question was what again? It was
What does
makes
winning,
a woman happy?
what does winning in a relationship look like to you?
So for me, I would say like just the general stuff. I think for all women, it's a bit general. I mean, it varies, but the basics are like women want to be happy, which I know is a trigger word for you, happiness. And
Okay, so Lay,
satisfaction. Yeah,
okay, see, but Lay, come on, why would you do me like that? You
it's a
said
trigger for you.
happiness, and satisfaction. Okay, I need you. Those are very general terms,
That's
right?
what
Like
I
you
said.
said.
I said general. I
Right.
said
So
it's
I
very
need to
general.
know specifically, like, what does that mean to you? What is happy to you and what is satisfying to you in regards to relationship? You don't have to get too personal because you're married. I don't want to disrespect your
Yeah.
husband in no way, but
So,
just in a
so
general
I would
terms.
say like basically, so obviously I've got a family, so it for me happiness is seeing like my husband and kids happy, you know, knowing that I'm a good mom and knowing that I, you know, like, you know, I'm a good wife and what have you, and yeah, that those are the things that make me happy. Obviously, I like my little things. I like my holidays with the girls. I like to have a holiday with my family. Those types of things are things that
Give me
make me
1
happy
second.
generally.
Let me celebrate you real quick. Lay, do you know now?
Why am I being
Usually,
celebrated? I don't understand
but
what
let me
the
tell you why you're being celebrated. See, this is what I know about you, and this is why I give you grace, even though you be trying to play devil's advocate a lot of times when you come over here. You are the first woman that came up here and said that your happiness is tied into seeing your husband and your family good. That's a good woman. A woman whose happiness is tied into the pleasure or the happiness or the well-being of her man, that's a good woman. So I want to celebrate you for that. I
But that's
want to
because
celebrate you.
no, hold on. Before you celebrate me, though, that is because I've got a family. If I was single, that wouldn't be the case, would
Right.
it? So
Okay. Right. But
yeah,
come on, but I said in the context of a relationship. So in the
yeah,
context of a relationship, that is celebratory. Because there's women
yeah.
who don't understand that. There's women who don't really get pleasure out of seeing their spouse or their mate pleasure. There's women who don't get pleasure out of seeing their spouse or their mate happy or whatever the case may be. And
But
that
that
is
would
an
be because
honorable
they're not
trait.
happy, though, right? That would be because they're not happy. So because I'm happy, I can then pay that forward. Do you see what I mean? But if I wasn't, then obviously I wouldn't be able to do that. You know what I mean? I wouldn't care. If I'm unhappy, why would I care about somebody else's happiness? Do you see what I mean?
Right, but is your happiness contingent upon what is your happiness contingent upon? Is it upon him or is it upon you and you deciding that you're going to be happy or you finding things that make you happy within your current situation?
Yeah, like I find things that make me happy. Like for example, I'm on thingy with you right now because
Mhm.
like my husband's watching the a sports game or something.
Mhm.
So
Tell him we
so
said
I
what's
don't
up.
want.
Shout out to your husband. Shout out to
Oh,
your
I'm
husband.
I'm in the conservatory. He's in the living room, which is
Okay,
further away.
cool.
But yeah. So like those are the type of like. So those are the type of things that make. So I want to chat to someone. I want to chat some shit. So I come on here.
Mhm.
Luckily you were live and I came up because you know you said you wanted to hear some ladies and there wasn't anyone there. So the time that I've got, I'm spending it with you guys, right?
Yeah.
So it is about making yourself happy as well, but also your partner has to facilitate that. So he cannot be so I or he cannot be the reason I'm unhappy. So do you see what I mean?
Right, but
That
I'm
person can't be
sure
the reason I'm unhappy. Do you see what I'm saying? Because then
I
I would
get what
make,
you're saying.
yeah. Yeah.
I get, but wouldn't you say that's kind of, and that's the reason why I kind of have a issue with happiness, because there's times in everybody's relationship, and sometimes weeks at a time, where really you can't stand your partner. And it's just at that particular moment in time, they did something that aggravated you. They did something that upset you. You don't really, their breath stinks extra that week or whatever the case may be. And y'all just don't get along for that time being. And then y'all figure out a way to be able to cohabitate and to bring it back. Hopefully it doesn't last that long. So happiness kind of, to me, is really conditional. And because it's so conditional, that's why I don't really like that term. I like joy, because joy is more so a faith thing. It's regardless of the conditions or circumstances. But happiness is like, yo, everything's optimal. Everybody's in line. They're behaving. They're acting great. So I'm happy. Right?
Actually, I would like to talk about your cousin, the one that you were mentioning before, because I think I hopped in around the time that you were talking about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
God rest her soul.
and the way
She's passed away.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My condolences. So when you were talking about her, I noticed that you said that the guy that her boyfriend at the time, or her partner at the time, was also had other girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you said, what more could she want? Like, why would she do that? And it kind of hurt you. And I thought to myself, hold on a second. If he has other girls, I don't understand what the issue is. Like, then you're playing the same game, right?
No, she wasn't playing the same game, because he had other women and she knew about it and she signed up and she agreed to that. She had other men, but she was hiding it from him because she knew that he didn't want her to have other men.
Exactly, but that's because of his ego that she's hiding.
Nah,
I think I've said this before on this panel.
But hold on real quick.
Okay.
Hold on real quick. Like, but that changes why doesn't that change the dynamic? If I'm open, if we have a conversation, if not me, but if I'm with my lady and me and my lady have a conversation, we have an understanding, hey, I need other women, whatever the case may be. And then she makes it seem like she's good with just me and she doesn't want no other men. And that's our understanding. And then she's going behind my back, dealing with other men, even though I'm handling everything I said I would handle. I'm doing everything I said I was going to do. And I do not bring her no drama. I do not bring her no nothing. I just have other girls, but she's dealing with other dudes. Like, that's how is that the same thing to you? I don't get it.
Because okay. So I think I've said this before, right? I don't know if I said it on this panel, but I have said this before. When a woman accepts you doing whatever it is that you're doing on the side, like if she says, okay, yeah, I'm okay with that, she's generally not. And generally, she will be having other people on the side because she knows you're doing it. So regardless of whether she tells you or not, that you should already know that if a woman is accepting you doing that, if she's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine, she's going to have men on the side. You just need to accept that. I don't care what she says to you. I don't care if she says, yes, my king, because, I know you bring home the bacon. And no, she's going to have somebody else. That's just a fact.
Why? Well, a king's woman don't. Shout out to Third. What's up, Third? Lord Jefferson said 100. Good. But why? Yo, Money Market said you could give a woman the world and she will still find something to be unhappy about. What I learned is to not take it personal. Right. Because what's up, Brownie Ellie? How you doing, my sister? Yo, Brownie. If you can come up, because I definitely want to ask. The question is, Brownie, or if you don't got time, you're working, you can answer from the chat. What makes you not happy? What makes you feel like you're winning in a relationship? What makes you feel like you're winning in your relationship, Brownie? Okay, what makes you feel like you're winning in your relationship, Brownie? If you could type that for me, I appreciate that. I'm just asking the women of the chat. Y'all support the show. All right. So Lay, I don't understand, right? If so you're saying that if a man, if he's showing the woman love, if he's being affectionate, if he's giving her what she needs intimately, if he's providing for her, if he's doing everything that she needs to be done, but he happens to have other women, she's going to invite other men into the situation?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because
Why was she?
like,
No, so
I
that's
don't
what
even
I'm saying.
understand
She
how
don't.
this is the
She
most
what?
logical thing like
How is that
it's so
logical? That
logical.
doesn't make sense.
What?
It doesn't
That's
make
not logical
sense.
to you?
No, it's not logical.
It's not logical to you that you have okay. So let's put it this way, right? Let me put it in like a term that I think that you'd understand. And I'm not very good at sports, so I don't know any like.
No, you
Okay,
could just
so
speak. You could just speak plain. I got it. I'm listening to
let's
your
just
logic.
say, okay, let's
Mhm.
just say that you have okay. So you know how you guys say, oh, if she's not a if she what is it? Is it she's not a virgin? Then you know why do I have to do this and that and blah 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 for her, right?
I don't say
Right?
that, but go ahead. Go
Well,
ahead.
but you know you've heard that, yeah?
Okay.
Okay. So the logic in that is because this lady is not pure, right? Therefore, you don't feel like she deserves, let's say she's not pure and she's average, okay? So you will accept less from her because she's not basically she doesn't have the oh my god I can't even think of what I want to say she doesn't have the she's not what you truly desire, okay? Let's forget the virginity thing, but she's not what you truly desire, okay? So therefore if something better comes along you'll hop onto that better thing, yeah? Can we agree on that? If the woman that you're seeing in front of you is not exactly what you want, but she has some of the traits, right, that you're basically looking for personality-wise, but not facially, okay, or body-wise, then you will use that person as a placeholder until you get yourself the person that you feel you
No,
deserve. Yes or no?
men don't generally.
Generally, men don't do that.
No, men don't. That's hypergamy. What you're describing is hypergamy, and by nature, men are not hypergamous. So no, men. This is what happens with a man. Let me tell you what happens with a man. Most men. Now, of course, there's exceptions to the rule, but most men, when a man locks in with you, especially if he marries you and gives you his last name, that's it. It don't. There ain't nobody else because it don't. It's not really based on at that point in time. It's not really based on what you look like. Because he understands whatever he got from you that made that man enduring to you and made that man your man, that's special between y'all, and he realizes that he's not going to get that anywhere, just everywhere or anywhere.
Okay. Well,
so it's not really that type of deal with most men.
That isn't true. That is not true. So
No, it's
telling me that
absolutely
right
the
now?
truth.
Hold on. Are you telling me right now that if you were still with the mother of your child, yeah? And you hit it big, you were like a millionaire, like at this point now your YouTube career is booming and you're up there and you're making all the money that you're making, right? You're telling me, right, that let's not put your girlfriend into it, your ex-girlfriend into it, because I don't know if she was like really bad. So if she was, then I apologize.
No, she's a cute woman, but she's probably about a 6, a 5, a 6, 7. Well, depending on how you look at the scale. But she's
okay. So that's above average, though.
Yeah, she's
That's
a little above average. Yeah, she's a little above average.
Let's pick an average to below average woman. Let's say that you were with her, okay? But she gave you everything you needed, and then once you hit it big, right? You're telling me that men, once you hit it big, you aren't looking for an upgrade. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because that is not the case.
Right. Well, no.
That's not true.
So let me hold on. Let me answer you. How you gonna ask me a question and not let me answer?
I'm just saying it's not true.
Don't do me. It's absolutely true. Like, let me tell you this: a man may sleep with a woman who he thinks is whatever. Like, let's just say for the sake of conversation, and see. Let me. Okay. Do you got a little bit of time? Because I'm gonna have to break this down. This requires a little bit of breakdown for you to have context.
Yeah,
You got
and
a
then
little bit of
I'll
time?
explain to you why I went. Yeah, sure. I'll explain to you why I mentioned that after, if you want to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair. We if you got time, we can converse on it. So check it out, right? So this is the thing, like, you got to understand, a man at a certain stage and point, he's beyond most of the time. And again, there's exceptions to the rule. But most of the time, a man of a certain age, like my man DJ Witch Doctor says, he is not thinking about just the superficial. He's thinking about more than superficial. So if I'm with a woman, that means that she's giving me and she's providing me and she's facilitating things in my life that really only she has proven that she can, because I'm not the type of man that's just going to jump in a relationship with somebody. So it is like at that point, it don't matter what she looks like, because the love that I have for her is not based on her looks. The love that I have for her is based on the fact that she's bringing stuff to my life that's enhancing what I got going on. And I know that I'm not going to find that just anywhere. I know that that is something special, because I just don't, just any woman can't be with me. So if she's with me and I hit it big, she's going to be with me, because she was with me when I was shooting in the gym. She was with me from the beginning. So I'm gonna ride with that woman. I'm not gonna upgrade to a woman that want me because I got money or because I got celebrity. I'm gonna ride with the woman who's been with me the whole time and who's been had my back the whole time, because I know she's gonna have my back.
So on average, you're because that you're talking about yourself. I'm talking about on average. You're telling me that that doesn't happen. That is not the case. We know that it happens. It's been happening since men were able to have money. It's been happening, right? Like, let's stop playing games. Like, we know that. I'm not talking about you, because maybe you have some integrity, you have morals about you, and you understand that when you love somebody, you truly love them. That's fine. Okay, but that's not the norm. I'm saying, like,
yes, 51%
of the time.
No, most men would sleep. No, you're missing it. Most men would sleep with another woman. But most men who are weaker will sleep with another woman, but he ain't gonna leave his woman that got his back and down with him for no other woman that's just bad and she's sexy and he's sleeping with her. Most men are not.
Okay, so why were you not cheat? So why was he not cheating on me before, but now he wants to cheat on me because he's got millions? What do you think is gonna happen? Obviously,
because
woman, 9 out of 10 times is gonna want to leave. So even by accident, so even unintentionally, let's say, right, which I believe that cheating is very intentional, but let's say unintentionally you thought you weren't going to get caught, so you went and did what you wanted to do, okay, that in itself causes the woman to either divorce you or make you miserable, right?
That's fair. That's fair. That's right. That's what happens, right? I believe that's what happens. But this is the thing. This is the thing, though.
So
you asked the question,
inadvertently, though, you've now destroyed your relationship. So guess what? The next person you're going to be with is going to be what? A baddie or a person that's on your tax bracket, beauty wise. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, I mean that's possible, but this is the thing, right? Think about this. Yo, most people joke about this. Most brothers' wives. And no diss to nobody's wife, right? Samuel L. Jackson don't have the finest wife in the world, but he have the wife that's with him all the time, and she's a winner because she's been with him all the time. Denzel Washington don't have the finest wife in the world, but he's with that woman because that woman held him down, has been with him. LL Cool J's wife is not the finest woman in the world. Ice Cube's wife is not the finest. They women are like 5s and 6s, like my girl. They women they're cute women or nice looking women, but they're not the finest women, the baddest bees on the planet. Most men do not marry the baddest women on the planet. The reason why most men don't marry the baddest women on the planet is multifaceted. Number one, because they're high maintenance. Number two, because a lot of times they're a headache. Number three, because nobody wants to be fighting their whole life, you know what I'm saying, worry about what their girl gonna do because their girl got all these options. Most men marry women who are valuable women to them and to their life and to their situation, women who have their back, women who love them and support them and adore them and really rock with them. That's what most men are after, and that's what most men choose. So it's not so much about how a woman looks. It's just not. Now, would they sleep with other women sometimes? Some men will. Because hold on real quick. Because they're a multimillionaire, what happens is if you're not used to being around women, see, I'm used to being around fine women, right? I'm used to being around fine women. I have fine women that are just cool. I'm cool with. It ain't nothing. I'm good with it, right? So when I become a multimillionaire, I'm not gonna trip because I understand some things that the looks ain't gonna do shit. It's like having a nice car as a man. That don't do shit for a woman for real. Like she could ride in it sometimes, but after a while, that shit gonna get old. So it's just one of the mind things that people trick themselves into believing that it's so much this or so much that by having it, but it's not. If that woman's a 9 to 10, but her hygiene is bad, that don't matter, right? If that woman is a 9 or 10, but she treats you like shit and she's disrespectful you, that don't mean nothing. If a woman is a 9 or 10 and she gonna be messing with this man or that man or this man, that don't mean nothing. So there's so many factors that could take that 9 and 10 and bring it all the way down, that if I have a woman that I know and I know how she get down and I know how she give it up and I know and I'm locked in with her, I'm not gonna mess that up with no random chick that just look good. That's stupid.
Okay, so you say, okay, that's fine. You say that, but the truth of the matter is that all of these men that you've mentioned have all cheated on their wives, but they haven't embarrassed them. Do you see what I
Okay,
mean?
okay, they got them some trimp. That's what I'm saying. A man might do that, and we don't know what understanding they have. Maybe their wife is accepting of that he's a celebrity and he might do his thing a time or two, whatever. As long as he don't bring her back no babies, as long as she don't bring her back no diseases, and he's taking care of home and he's taking care of her needs. Some women are good with that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, that's right. And that's what I'm saying to you. I'm saying that the women who you think are good with it, well, I'm not going to say those women in particular that you mentioned, but I'm saying most of the time, women that are cool with those types of behavior, like straight off the bat, is because they know that they'll be doing something as well. And the reason I was saying, and the reason why I was saying that it's perfectly logical is because if you cheat on me, right, it only makes sense, right, that I would, if you're telling me, listen, this is what I'm going to be doing, what, you think I'm going to sit here and wait for you and just contemplate who it is that you're sleeping with today? You can bring me back any STD. Like, you think I'm going to be okay with you, like, sleeping with the whole town and me not even getting a lick back once? Like, are you serious? Women don't work like, we don't function like that. We get our, hold on, we get our lick back and only we need to know about it.
But how is it?
Need to know about
I
it. Like,
got you.
nobody
But
else
how
does.
is it cheating? How is it cheating if you have an understanding with your husband? If you, and I know your husband wouldn't do this, but if your husband hypothetically was to say, "Hey, babe, listen, you," and y'all discuss it, he come to you, he say, "Hey, babe, sometimes this temptation, la 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 la." What would you feel if we add a woman to the situation? And for whatever reason, you say, okay, I'm okay with it, just as long as you don't do this and you don't do that. How is that cheating? That's not cheating.
That is cheating. That is infidelity. I don't understand.
How is it cheating if you know about it?
Because it's outside of the marriage. That is what cheating. Well, that is what infidelity. Sorry, let's not say cheating. Let's say infidelity. That is what infidelity is. Okay, you are not marrying these women. It's not like you're having your second wife or you're planning on doing something with these. No, you're just going around and slinging penis everywhere, basically.
Okay, what if you have another wife? What if he says, "Okay, baby, can we add another wife?" And you say, "Okay." Is that the same thing?
I'm not Muslim, so no. And if like, you're not going to bring different sort of religions into it to try and justify your point. The fact of the matter is that it doesn't work that way. A woman, it doesn't matter what you think that she's saying or accepting, she is going to cheat on you if you decide that you're so bold enough to tell a woman, because you think you've got it like that you're gonna sleep with whoever and she's just gonna sit there fine. Like, that's never happened. That's never happening. That is never happening. I just want you to know that. I don't care if she's a virgin. I don't care if she's never, ever, ever seen another penis but yours. I don't care how innocent you think she is. Eventually, that will happen. Because she has to get her lick back. And it will be between her and God. That's it. And maybe her friends. That's the truth.
So she got to get the lick back, even though the man didn't lick anything. Even though the man
He did.
This is Lay.
He
This
did.
is
He
Lay.
definitely did.
Lay is talking on Brownie Ellie. Her name is Lay.
He definitely did.
He did because he went to his woman in good faith and had a good faith conversation. Said, "Hey, babe,
Good faith, my arm.
what's not good faith? If you say, hey, babe, listen, he didn't cheat. He came to her and said, hey, I've been having these desires, and I know sometimes, you be tired with the kids and stuff like that, and you got a lot going on, a lot on your plate, and sometimes you're not in the mood or whatever, and my drive is high or whatever the case may be, and you told me you was gonna give it to me 6 days a week, but you're only giving it to me 4. You know what I'm saying? And he comes to her and she's like, yeah, okay, well, just don't bring me this and just don't do that. And it is what it is. Like, how was that bad faith or how is that cheating?
You can believe what you want to.
I'm just asking.
I'm telling you, 9 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times, or let's say majority of the time, I'm going to say majority of the time, that is what is going to happen. So, as I said, and this is where I'm saying, like, you guys say that we can't handle the truth, but you guys are very delusional sometimes as well. Very, super delusional. Super.
Delusional? How are delusional? How we delusional? Wait, why you gotta be calling names? Why you gotta be delusional? Hey, y'all support you. Why you got to be calling names? Why we got to be delusional?
No, I'm just saying,
Brownie said, I never cheat back, I just leave. And I know some women who say that they don't believe in that. They don't believe in cheating.
Hold on. She's saying she would never cheat back if she I'm asking her, sorry, I'm not gonna make a statement for her, I'm gonna ask her. Are you saying that you would never cheat back if you found out that he was cheating on you? Or are you saying that you would accept somebody telling you, or your potential partner telling you, listen, I'm going to be, slinging my peen around everywhere, and you just need to accept
that? It's not everywhere. It's just on one other selective woman. It's not everywhere.
Oh, please.
It's just one other. What you mean? It's
because so what you're gonna tell? So are you saying to me that you will tell your wife or your partner that you have a concubine? So
yeah, if I had a concubine, absolutely.
Or are you saying that you'd be seeing
she
people
said both.
whenever? Is it going to be?
Yeah, I would absolutely listen.
Sorry, what did she say?
Said both. She said both. To both of your scenarios, she would just leave. But listen, Lay, if I not that I have, but if I wanted, like, I talked to one of my peoples about it. I was like, yo, you might need some help. And she was like, well, no, I'm not gonna accept that. I said, okay. I said, but I'll let you know. I'll let you know, but I might, and she was like, yeah, let me know, because I'm not gonna deal with it. I said, okay, well, I might have to get you some help.
And that makes sense for her. She said, I'm not going to accept that. So that was the boundary for her. I'm talking for the women that accept it, that okay it, that say, yes,
right,
I will go along with it. If you say, yes, I will, if she says, yes, I will go along with it, that is because she is planning to, or she will eventually, like, she's not ruling it out. It's not oh yeah, I'm going to be faithful to you because, you provide for me and what have you. It is already in her mind that she will be doing something. You will not be the only one.
Yeah. Like, now this is the fact.
That's what
cheating back just devalues you even more to that man. That's a fact. Because men, we don't accept that shit. We don't, especially if I came to you in good faith and I conversed with you and I was talking to you and then you do something behind my back. Oh, you guys, it's a problem. Oh, it's a problem.
Yeah, but you'll never
I was
know.
upfront. Now you want to be sneaky and cheating and lie. I was upfront and honest.
Know. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, you will know.
No, you won't.
Wait, no. The truth. What? Even if it's 30 years, listen. Yes, you will. Even if it's 30 years down the line, the truth comes out. The truth comes out. There's nothing in the dark that should not come to light, nor nothing secret that should not be made manifest. The truth is always going to come
down the line is a very, very long time.
Well, it still does come out.
So that and in that case, then by that time she's going to be old and grey, so it doesn't really matter. But do you
think
to accept it?
No, okay, that's fine. But do you think? But see, the thing is, this is the thing. Like, a woman who operates like that, she's not doing anything to the man. She's really hurting herself. And that's what Brownie is saying. Like, even though she put it like it devalues her to that man, no, the real punishment is like George Bernard Shaw said, the problem when we lie is not that people don't believe us, but that we ourselves do not believe. So if you're a person that's being lying and deceitful, a lot of times it's going to be made manifest in other ways. And if your man is in tune with you, he's going to know what's going on. And you know what I'm saying? It's going to come out and it's not going to be good. So those people that think they're hiding and lying and covering up, you ain't really as slick as you think you are. I promise you.
Okay, let me tell you something. The person would never know, because the woman would never like, it's not like she's gonna go out and then like say, okay, well, this is what I'm planning to do as well, or now that I've done it, I'm gonna come clean and tell him. Like, that's not what happens, is it? Like, can we be so for real as women? Like, this is a fact that oh my God.
But look, like
this is why
Brownie
I'm saying
said,
that you guys are being delusional right now, because you're thinking that what Miss Brownie is saying is that she's talking about herself, which she would not do. Right? But she cannot tell me that she's never heard of women doing this. Like, that would be a lie if she said that.
Oh no,
Do you
some
know what I
women
mean?
do it. I agree, but listen,
Exactly.
but that's
So
how,
let's
that's how
be for real.
STDs.
She's got
That's how
integrity. She's got morals.
that's how
So that's different.
STDs enter the marital home and nobody knows
Absolutely.
where it comes from. That's a fact.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can say that. Absolutely. But they're both doing that, aren't they? They both bringing in these
Nah,
types
but
of
it'd be the
diseases.
woman.
What do you
Shout out
mean
to Money
no?
Market. It'd be the woman. It'd be the woman, because the woman be mess with Dirty Dick Rodney, and then he be giving her some shit, and then she bring it home to a man like some bullshit. Yo, shout out to
Okay.
I agree. No woman is okay with her man having other women. If they say they are okay, they're lying. Damn.
Thank
Brownie
you.
when I know me and my man locked in, happy, mad, or sad, knowing that he has my back regardless and truly cares for me and my best interest. That's what's up. And that's really, I agree with that. That's what's up. It's not about the beauty of a bitch. It's about the duty of a bitch. Bradley the Pimp, America Pimp, 1999. If a chick is very loving, supportive, caring, compassionate, etc., that'll raise her from a 5 to a 6 to a 9 or 10. That's a fact too. That's a fact. The bigger the diamond, the bigger the flaw. Izzy Bears, keep it simple. That shout out to my man JD 1975 that brought that to the space. The bigger the diamond, the bigger the flaw. Shout out to that. Meaning the finer a woman is, the more cracks and wrinkles she has. Hey, listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, make sure you support the Cash App and the Super Chat. Support the show, Sports Trade. This is a dope discussion. Y'all more than welcome to join in. No F-bombs. But support the show, Sports Stream. I think we need like 17 or 18 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. A 5 or a 6, you can be a 9 or 10 to me because of her loyalty and duty to me. And that's a fact. That's how that rating. Yes, because if you judge a woman that I'm with just on physical, to you she might be a 5 or a 6, but to me she might be a 9 or 10 because of how dope she is. And that's really the truth. You're talking to a wall. She's from Feminist Ass UK. It's bad out there. Word. Feminism extra bad in UK. Lord Jefferson is, I'm with you, but the average man don't think like that. Okay. You can have a fine ass bitch with a jacked up attitude that's not loyal, not supportive, self-entitled. That'll drop her to a 6 or less. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Because I know of some really beautiful looking women who their attitude's messed up. So that means they're ugly. Point blank period. Looks just got you in the door. Doesn't sustain or guarantee I will like you for a relationship. And that's a fact. That's a fact. That's how men think. Men are telling you, I'm telling you, Lay, men are not as superficial as y'all think we are. We're superficial on like people that we might hook up with, like to have sex with, but we're not superficial on a lot of times on women that we give our last name. That criteria is a lot more extensive. You know what I'm saying?
And I absolutely agree. I'm just saying, like, you guys have the option to do that because you like in your mind you can go out there. Like, even whether you are straight with your partner or not, you have the option to go out there and cheat, right? You have, or be in or commit adultery, right?
Why do you
That's
wait,
your
no, wait, why
option.
do you say that? No, why do you say that? What do you mean that's our
What
option?
you
What do you mean
mean?
by that? No,
Because
I don't understand what you mean by that.
the standard that you guys seem to have is that, you know, well, I'm a man and I've got impulses and I've got, you know, urges and this and that, and how you don't know what it's like to be a man and blah blah blah, and wake up with a massive boner and blah blah blah, and you know, having to tame myself every day, it's a struggle. Like, you have no self will. Do you know what I mean? Like self
Wait.
control.
No, hold time out.
I'm
Hold
not
up.
talking about you, just before you get
No,
offended.
but I'm just saying, listen, most of the men that I know, and this is anecdotal, most of the men that I know, when they're in a relationship, they're locked in with the person. Because most men that I know are not just going to get in a relationship with just anyone. And so that's how I'm not going to get in a relationship with just anyone. So when I do get in a relationship, I'm going to be locked in with that person. And it's going to be no need to cheat, because if that was the case, I could have stayed single and done whatever the hell I wanted to do. Why would
But why do you keep talking about yourself? Like, why do you keep saying most of the men I know and me and I, when we know that you don't operate the same?
Wait, but hold on.
You don't
but
operate the same way.
Hold on, but what I'm saying to you is, and that might be true, but what I'm saying to you is there's a large group of men out there who take their vows seriously. There's a large group of men out there who take their relationships seriously. They're not going to take the opportunity because they don't want to mess up what they have at home. There's a lot of men who operate like that. If they have a
Minority
good situation
or
at
majority?
home, this ain't that show, so I don't know.
What does that mean? That show?
Meaning, that's not my saying. That's not my saying. I don't operate.
Oh
like
no,
that.
but I'm just saying, like, is it more or less? Like, would you say
I wouldn't
a
know,
lot
but
more men than not do that or believe the way
I
you
would think
believe?
so. Yes, I would think so. I think that most men, when they get married, I believe that most men, when they get married, they take their vows seriously and they take the situation seriously. I think it's a lot less men that are out here running around like that. That's what I think.
Okay. I personally, from having a lot of guy friends, like in uni and like stuff like that, I already know that that's not the case. That's not true. Now you could say that it's because you know, we're young. We're a lot younger, so we're a lot messier, and we're a lot. Do you know what I mean? More impulsive. But the fact of the matter is, even like if I look at my husband's friends, that's not the case. That is
What
not the
you
case.
mean?
People don't believe that people are not acting the way in which you are suggesting that they are, which is like, if they've got a woman, a good woman, they're just gonna
Look,
lock
Money
her
Market
down.
said I'm one of them. Vet Life said 100. He's one of them. Bishop
Oh
J.
my
May said,
God.
no, these men are married men. Their
Okay,
wife
my
ain't right
husband
here.
is one of them, but he doesn't represent everyone. This is what I'm saying.
Nah, I
at
know, but
least
I'm
as far
telling
as I
you,
know.
no, but listen, I'm trying to tell you, a lot more men, especially now, when they lock in with a woman and they give that woman their last name, a lot of men take that shit seriously. It seems like the women are not taking that serious as the men now, but a lot of men, if they finally decide to get with you, if they finally decide to give you their last name, if they finally decide to marry you, a lot of men take that shit real serious, and they don't just handle that frivolously.
You just said to me that you said to your girl at the time, right, that you need some help, so I'm gonna try
I
and
said
find
no.
some help.
She might no. I was asking. I said I think I was telling her. I was basically telling her that she need to get her shit together. And I told her. I said she need to get her shit together because, you know, it's if you want to be with me and you want to be locked in, either I got to get you some help or I got to break up with you because you're doing too much. So that was my way of trying to get her to tighten up. But you know, it was what it was.
That's a crazy way of trying to get somebody to tighten up, honestly.
Well,
That would just
it is
anger
what it is.
people. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, crazy that would anger you. Well, I mean, listen, I listen. Hey,
Imagine, okay, so imagine she had turned around to you and said, like, look, if you don't like tighten up right now, I'm gonna get somebody that makes more money than you, or is better looking than you, or has a bigger strong than you, or do you know what I mean? Or is fitter than you. Do you see what I'm saying? Like that's just disrespectful. That is not a way.
No,
to
it's not though. But listen, but see, you like that's a tit for tat situation. So if a woman would have said that to me, then that is disrespectful to me, because at the end of the day, if a man there are men that look better than me. There's men that have bigger schlongs than me. There's men that make more money than me. So, but the truth of the matter is, you're not gonna get a man. She won't get a man that has everything that I have to offer in one package. So, hey, listen, if you want to go for the 20 versus the 80, God bless you. Go for it. Go out there, champion, and go get what you need. I'm good with it. I wouldn't get mad. I'd just be like, all right, go get what you need. And we break up that day. We break up that day. I wouldn't be upset about it.
Right.
It is
so
what it
you
is.
wouldn't be upset about it, but you'd break up with her, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so that would mean that you're upset about it. She's hurt.
No.
Up with her.
No.
Like,
I would have.
What is wrong with you guys pretending that you don't have emotions or feelings?
No, we
you're
do
not
have
hurt by
emotions.
anything?
Listen, no. Let me explain so you can understand. I don't get upset about things I can't change, right? I mean, I can change about the money, but I can't change her perception of the money. I can't change her perception of how handsome I am. I can't change her perception of how big my schlong, whatever. I can't change that. So at the end of the day, if she is looking for something on a physical aspect, basically something I can't change, how can I be mad about that? I can't. Basically, she wants someone who she thinks is better than me. And if she thinks there's somebody better than me out there, then that's problematic. So I'm not mad about it. I just got to let her be free and let her see that the grass ain't green on the other side. But guess what? She don't never get to come back to this grass.
So, okay, yeah. So I think that I think as humans, right, we forget like that we fundamentally, even though we're two separate sexes, we are fundamentally the same. Okay, meaning in the fact that when someone hurts you, you bleed, right? When you cut yourself, you bleed. It's the same with men, same with women. If you are hurt, you are going to react a certain way, right? That's the same with men, that's the same with women. If you found out that your that your missus or whatever did something egregious, right? If you decided to forgive her and stay with her, you'd never really forgive her, but you'd probably want to get your lick back. It's the same with men, it's the same with women. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
What?
No.
What?
If most men that I don't speak from my experience. Most men that I know, if a woman cheats, if they catch a woman cheating on them, they're leaving that woman. And some of them might beat that woman before they leave them. Some of them might delete that woman before they leave them. But most men that I know, or some of them may just walk away. Most men that I know, they're going to leave the woman if they know that she's cheating on them, and they're not gonna. So no, it's not about no get back, because you can't get that back. Would I be happy about it? No, but I mean, like at the end of the day, listen. When a person
you don't think
cheats,
you don't think in a marriage, right? You don't think that there are some men out there, and I would venture to say that like a good few of them, yeah, a critical mass of them, right, would stay with their wives if nobody knew about it. The reason why you would leave is because that person has humiliated you and embarrassed you. Okay?
No, that's not the reason why you. No, that's not the reason why you leave. See, that's what I'm saying. How you tell them? No, that's not the reason why you leave. The reason why you leave is because that woman broke your covenant, number one. And if she don't keep the covenant that she swore to God to keep, then she ain't gonna keep nothing else. The second thing, the reason is that obviously for a woman to cheat 9 times out of 10, again, there's some exceptions to the rule. 9 times out of 10, if that woman cheats, that means that she's emotionally attached with another man. And so if she's emotionally attached with another man, that already severs the connection that her and I have. No woman can serve two masters. She'll love the one or she'll hate the other one. That's how that goes. So 9 times out of 10, if you're the husband and she chooses to cheat with someone else, she's going to hate you and love that man, at least for the short term. Because whatever y'all were going through, she used that as justification to go out and get somebody else. So if she uses that to get justification to get somebody else, that means that you're the odd man out. And she discusses your personal business with this other man that puts you in danger. So those would be the reasons why I would leave and I would never come back. Not because my ego was bruised or I thought anybody would find out. Like, that's the least of my worries.
Okay, so the same reasons that you've mentioned is pretty much the same reason that we would like a woman would leave a man. Not so much of the it's more of the fact that we cover protection, right? If you're going out there sleeping with somebody, that's putting me in danger, right? Do you understand what I mean by that?
I mean,
you can bring back any sexually transmitted diseases. You could get any woman pregnant. You could which takes away from the wealth of the family, right? If you get some other woman pregnant, well, then there's child support going over there, right? You could what we do know is that when men cheat on their women, they do discuss their women with these other women, whether it be it lies, be it whatever. They do feed the other woman with information about their woman. That is a fact, right? We've seen that, we understand that, we know that's the case. Yes or no?
Okay. If he said, I mean, I could the last part I could believe that some men do pillow talk. It's called pillow talk. Hey, Miss Bella, what's up, Uncle Jeff? What's going on, partner? Uncle Jeff, send me that link, man, so I can get my cream, man. I want my shea butter, brother. I want my shea butter, brother. Hit me with the link in the text, brother. I know you've been busy, so you forgot. Uncle Jeff said your shortcomings are the foundation of the relationship between your wife and the dude she's fagging. Absolutely, and that's the reason why it's problematic. See, like Bishop J. Jermaine said, women are emotionally attached. Most men are not. Right.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk about whether a woman's emotionally attached or not, because I don't know why a woman would engage in, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why. Okay, so I can't give any.
But men don't
like,
operate when I'm trying. But I'm trying to give you I'm trying to help you understand what the way you're talking. Men don't think like the way that you're speaking and the way that you're trying to maneuver and justify it. Men don't think. Most men don't think like that. Most men think in a total different way. Like the whole thing about get back. Nah, a man is gonna leave you, or he might delete you. That'd be his get back. He might try to beat you to inches of your life. That might be his get back. He might beat on you. That would be his get back. But to sleep with another woman and just have the satisfaction that he slept with another woman.
I didn't say no. That's not what I said.
Hold on real quick. That's too passive aggressive. Men don't generally operate that they're gonna leave you in one shape, form, or fashion. They might beat you, they might delete you, or they might just leave you. But they're not the whole going to get back thing is generally not how men operate, because it is now no need for that.
I didn't say that the get back would be the same as the woman's. That's not, you didn't hear me say that, so I don't even know. Like,
yeah, Uncle Jeff, text it to me, man, so I could do it for my phone. If you could text it to me, Uncle Jeff, so I could do it for my phone. Because right here, like I can't. I'm on the computer, so I can't click a link. What's up, Blanco? What's going on? Say that again. Why not? Gasbat says she's used to dealing with a sugar duck, sucker duck. Nah, she got a husband. Her husband seems to be a dope dude, man. Shout out to her husband. Her husband seems to be a dope dude. He's a real responsible brother, taking care of his family and going out and working hard every day. And she like, you know, she just like to throw the advocate. One thing you got to understand about Lay is a contrarian. She gonna say some contrary shit, and it makes her happy to say it. So I'm just saying. So
it does make me happy, but that's not the reason. I actually really, I feel like people miss like nuance and stuff, and people like, and we talk like as though if we were to flip the situation, the person wouldn't react differently. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, so for example, a man and a woman can do the same thing and be perceived differently. Okay.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
Exactly. And so then that's the bit that I'm trying to cut through, and that's why I might come off as a contrarian, because I genuinely want
But
to
it's not the
understand
same,
and want
Lay.
you to understand.
It's no, but there's no, but see, that's the problem. It's no, there's some things, and I say this a lot, and this is the absolute truth. There's double standards baked into being a woman, and there's double standards baked into being a man. There's some things that women could do that men absolutely cannot get away with, and there's some things that men could do that women absolutely can't get away with. And cheating is one of those things. Like at the end of the day, cheating is dangerous for a woman. I don't think anybody should cheat. So let me just say that. My philosophy is I don't think a man or a woman should cheat. I do think a man, if he can handle it, can have multiple women if the women are okay with it and he's upfront with it. I do believe that. I don't need multiple women at this point in my life, but I do see if a man wants multiple women and he could work that out with his women, I don't see anything wrong with it, right? So, but I do see something wrong with a woman who has multiple men, because she only could get pregnant by one, and generally it's some kind of question and drama behind it. It's a thief and a theft on a legacy. It's she generally most women, 9 out of 10 women don't have the capacity to really love two men properly. Because the problem is men have their own philosophy, their own ideology, and their own way of dealing with things. So when you are under one man and then you're trying to be under two men, you're going to have two opposing pulls at you. And because of that, you're going to lean towards one and lean away from the other, even if it's subtle, even if it's you know what I mean? And so
but it's the same thing with men. It is.
Absolutely
It is.
not.
Because so you're telling me that women are not going to push and pull and prod you if they know that you have, like, so let's say you have 3 different women. You're saying that all those 3 different women are not going to have an issue with you spending more time over here, spending more time over there. Each of them are going to have a complaint. That is, I know this because I know this because my uncle has 3 wives. One of them died, so he has 2 wives now, right? And that was the case. And he lived in a massive mansion, right? And his wives all had children. They had children with each of this. So the mansion was huge. So they had separate quarters because they could not be in the same room together. When I went to visit, literally it was one, I had to go to one side, or sometimes they'd come to me, but it had to be one at a time. They would not be together in the same place. They just couldn't, or else they'd start fighting.
But
that is the case.
Hold on. So this is what you asked me not to do it. You tried to base your uncle has poor women.
I'm trying to give you an example.
No, I understand.
Yes, I'm not going to say he doesn't.
Your uncle had poor women management, because the truth of the matter is, it's just like a corporation or a business, right? A good manager is going to be able to manage his employees and manage the people who he's responsible for, right? And you have some businesses and it runs like a well-oiled machine. Then you have other businesses where it's in chaos and in influx. But that is a reflection of the management. That's a reflection of your uncle, to be quite honest.
But if he's a business,
hold on. Women wanting more time is something that one woman with one man could want, because he has to work, he has hobbies, or he has other things going on. So that's that. But if you have good people management, good women management, then that is not going to be something that's going to cause chaos. That's actually going to be because you could incentivize that. If your uncle had good women management, he could incentivize that, and those women would be fighting to show how much they love him and how good they could be to him to get him to spend more time with them.
No, they do that, but when he's not there, it is a fight. It's like there's no misunderstandings about it. They cannot be in the same room together. It just won't happen. Okay, my wedding was I had to figure out it was a nightmare. So women do get very competitive when like they push and pull and prod, and he's a businessman, so sometimes he's not even in the country, he's not even there because he's doing business here, doing business there. So half of the time they're by themselves with their children. It's a constant fight. It's a hellhole in there. Okay, when he gets there, when he gets back, okay, it's this peace in the house, but again, he has to, so everyone pretends to like each other when he's there in his presence, let's say, because he don't want the headache. But when he's not there, it's absolutely crazy. Now you can say he has bad management. I would think so too. I would say
no. But if they're pretending when he's
but
there,
he's Muslim,
then he might not be as bad of a manager as it might seem. It's
a Muslim household, so it's a Muslim household. So obviously he has to have them all in the same roof, under the same roof. He can't.
No, that's not how that's supposed to go. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I don't know what kind of Muslim you have, but he's a real Muslim.
Time out, Lay. I was born. Lay, stop. Hold on. One thing you cannot tell me. I was born a Muslim. La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah was whispered in my ear at birth. I was born a Muslim. I didn't have to take no shahada. I was born a Muslim. So let me just tell you this. That's not true. What's supposed to happen is they are supposed to have their own quarters, and he's supposed to take care of all three of those women exactly the same. And if one has a car, all three. Hold on real quick. Let me tell you by the Sunnah. Listen, by the Sunnah, by Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, by the Sunnah, he is supposed to have the three women are supposed to be taken care of exactly the same way, and they're supposed to live in different quarters. In Al-Islam, you're absolutely not supposed to have them in the same house.
They do live in a different quarters. They live in different. I just told you they live in separate quarters of the house.
No. That's under one roof. They're not supposed to be under one roof. They're supposed to have different houses because what happens is, it can get messy. It's not supposed to, but it can get messy. But they ain't supposed to be, they don't have to interact with each other. They're supposed to be interacting with your uncle and not interacting with each other. Now, when the children come around or whatever the case may be, because they're siblings or whatever the case may be, that can be worked out. But their interaction with each other should be limited because women are very competitive and are very catty. Uncle Jeff, wave in the back, so I know you good brother.
But so basically, if they live in separate households, right, there's not going to be the same treatment. You can't take care of all of these people the same way. If they live in the same house, because in the same, so for example, if they live in the same house, right, it's the same school catchment, it's the same private school they all go to, right?
Okay.
So even though the mothers don't get along, they're not going to leave. I don't know however many kids he's got, 16 or maybe 10 kids. That he's got a lot of kids. These women have a lot of kids between each other, right? They are not just gonna like, what do you expect them to do when the children have to come together, they should just leave them 10 kids with the father.
No, but
that's
hold on. You
asked,
hold on.
Kids ever.
But there's a big difference between Western world practicality and how Islam is structured, right? And I'm on record, and people might get mad at me. I believe in the Western world.
In the West,
hold on.
He lives in Morocco. He lives in Morocco. Just so you know.
Okay, Morocco. Okay, well, okay, Morocco.
So he doesn't live in the West. So
okay, well, cool. Well, Morocco, it should be much easier because I'm about to say in the Western world it's damn near impossible. Now, if he has a compound, not a house, but even if he has a compound with houses around, and he has his wives in the houses in the compound, that's something different. Then that's fine. Uncle Jeff, you got something going on with your phone? What's going on, Jeff? How you doing, man?
Hey, man, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Living Humbly. He said, real men never accept cheating. You let another man make you submit to him. If a man does it, he's making another woman submit. You get dominated, we dominate. Shout out to my people living humbly. I really appreciate you. Thank you. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all in. Y'all be like Living Humbly, support the show.
Thanks, man.
Living Humbly, I believe we just need 17 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, go ahead, Uncle Jeff. What say you, bro?
Number one, thanks for having me up. Lay, hey, how's it going?
Hi, Uncle Jeff.
Again, I gotta vehemently disagree with. It's not so much your points as it is your approach.
Okay.
If I were to ask you about how to make a dish or how to get to a particular place in the country where you live, from the country where you live, once you told me I was wrong, I would immediately defer to you because you'd have to be the expert here. Here's a man that explained to you that he was born a Muslim, and you are finding ways to skirt around what is obvious in the interest of your point. This communicative energy is what men say when this is what they base women shouldn't rule on. This is what they base women shouldn't vote on. And I don't think it's fair. I think that this kind of speaking flies in the face of women pilots, women surgeons, women lawyers, women who I believe logically problem solve. And it more than helps, it absolutely hurts the female cause in logical conversation, what you're doing right now. And I'm not trying to be abrasive. I am telling you that is exactly it. That okay, you can
you tell me
that and
which part?
You will well, it is generally the modus operandi of your conversation when you disagree, is that you will move the goalposts all around facts. I mean, unbelievably, here's the fact. Just concede to the fact, not to opinion.
Wait, but what fact?
Well, the part basically is that what you're really admitting without understanding it is that your uncle is a bad manager of women. Because
I said that. I agreed.
Well, the energy that you bring it up in seems to because again, it would seem that you don't agree with polygamy, and I could be dead wrong about this again. This is my opinion, but it would appear that because you don't agree with polygamy, you have rubber stamped polygamy with how it went down with your uncle. That's what it seems like, and I know I'm dead wrong, and you're going to tell me why. But to me, it seems as if, hey, I don't like polygamy. Here's how my uncle handled his business. And yes, I'll admit that he's horrible at it, but I'm still standing over here with my issues on polygamy. And I don't want to hear when almost done. I don't want to hear when Israel brings up the fact that Muslims are supposed to have their women in different houses. I'm going to quibble about the roof. I'm going to quibble about how they live on his land in order to squeeze this in and make my point when it should have been dead right there.
So you're saying that you have an issue with the fact that I argued about the sleeping in the same room, under the same roof thing?
Yes, it was okay. Without a difference.
Okay, so the reason I said what I said is because he's in like a Muslim. Okay, it's like not a Nation of Islam, like an actual Muslim. And I say,
okay, slow down. We can't go past that. No, I'm not interested in anything else.
That's why I wanted to clarify.
I'm not interested in anything else you have to say until you clear up the difference.
That's what I was gonna do.
No. But here's what is allowed to happen too often.
Because I misspoke.
Is that you and people like you are allowed to discuss in inflammatory comments without being stopped by them, knowing clearly that it is insulting to say that. You're not stupid. I don't believe, and that's my point. I don't believe you.
Uncle Jeff, hold on.
So I was trying to clarify. So
hold on, Uncle Jeff, just let her finish.
On here and then tell me that you just said that I did something with Izzy, right? And then now you're doing the exact same thing to me. So so I'm telling you something, right? And I said I hadn't finished because I was going to clarify because I misspoke, okay? But you are going to now tell me what you think that I'm trying to do instead of just hearing what I am doing, and then afterwards, when I finish, you can chastise me if you disagree. No? Is that not how we have a conversation?
You're spot on, because the following that you are about to say, I believe that you are as full of shit as a Christmas turkey is full of dressing.
Okay,
Proceed.
so please tell me how I'm full of shit. So
Wait, no. Wait, hold on. No. Go ahead, Lay. Stop 1 second. Hold on, stop. Uncle Jeff, stop. Lay, stop for a second. Lay, just finish saying what you're gonna say, and then
No.
Jeff,
I can't finish saying what I've got to say because he claimed to know what I was going to say.
Lay,
and he said I
no,
was
we're
full
not
of shit.
Lay, we're not doing that.
Like, what are we doing?
No, we're not doing that. Hold on, real quick, Uncle Jeff, please, if you would,
yes, sir.
Allow her to finish saying what she's saying, and then if you disagree with what she said at the end, please address it then. Just like she allowed you, just like you were allowed to finish saying all that you had to say.
I wasn't,
Jeff.
Mr. Brother Is, if you notice,
yes, sir.
While you were trying to stop me, I wasn't saying a damn word. I'm over here making egg salad. What I said and what I mean is that I have no idea what she's about to say, and I also have no belief in its validity. So it doesn't matter. Go right ahead. Say whatever you like.
Well, if it doesn't matter, then there's really no point in me saying it. Is there?
All righty, then let's move
that you
forward.
don't care about what I'm saying. Okay, let's move forward.
Go ahead. No, Uncle Jeff, come on, man. No.
Lay.
I'm not offended. I don't mind. I honestly couldn't give two fucks.
I need that $5.
Yes,
I need that. But I want you to finish saying what you gotta say. I wanted to hear it. Like I wanted to hear Uncle Jeff. So let's. I don't want.
So what I was going to say, about that the comment that I made when I said real Muslim is what I meant is like the place that he lives is Muslim, so it's not a Western thing. Do you see what I'm saying? He's not in the West going by like Western like influences or what have you, right? He is Muslim, meaning he's in a Muslim country. I think I just meant, I don't know if I mentioned the country. I think I did.
Morocco.
You said Morocco. So I mentioned the country. So that's why I'm saying that he's like a Muslim that has to live by the perimeters of Islam. Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to say. Now, Uncle Jeff can then chastise me if he wants. If he doesn't believe me, that's up to him. I really don't care.
I thought we covered that.
All right, we good. No.
I get it. We have covered it, but he said
I get that.
So that's why I told him.
No, I get that, but
so in that aspect, that's what I was talking about anyway.
But in the mansion, are you talking about his mansion in Morocco or his mansion in the UK?
No, in Morocco. He had like obviously in those kind of countries, when we're saying mansions, we don't mean like what you would get over here. We're talking like
like a
acres
compound,
and acres, like neighborhoods. Yeah.
Okay. So that's what. Okay. So that's what the difference is. So really, that would be a compound, and that's fair because they have their own section on it's basically a big piece of property. It's all kind of connected, but they have their own section to live in, right?
Yeah, that's their quarters. Their separate quarters.
Right. So that's fair. So that was my interpretation of what you meant by mansion, but it would be equivalent to what I was talking about as a court, as a compound. So that makes sense.
Right.
Okay. So we're on the same page.
I got it when you said I got it when you said it first. Yeah, when you said compound, that wasn't the word that came into my head, so that's why I used mansion. But yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
Okay. So we're on the same page. It's cool. I don't take offense because I don't necessarily.
But do you understand what I'm trying to say though? So like I've misspoken a few times with the compound and the mansion or whatever, and the Islam thing or the location in which he lives, because you thought he lived in the
West,
UK,
right? I thought he lived in the UK, right.
That's fair.
So yeah,
I
that's
did.
not what I mean. So it's completely
That's fair.
different culture.
And it really is. No, and truthfully, it really is, Uncle Jeff. Like, to be fair, because the point that I was making is I don't think that there's really any good Muslims in the Western world because of the way our laws and our rules and our stuff is set up. Most of it is against Islam as the foundation of religion, right? So, but the fact that he does live in Morocco, which is a Muslim country, does bode to a bigger point, which means that he has to live by certain guidelines. Otherwise, he'd be ostracized or alienated or kicked out, basically. So I get that point. Shout out to Red Scorpio. What's up, Red Scorpio? We are still listening to this type of women. Yo, come on, y'all. Y'all, I don't understand. Listen, people, I'm not, I don't know, y'all. I'm way more tolerable, I guess, than a lot of y'all are. I don't mind listening to people's viewpoints and point of views and perspectives. I don't have to agree or have to even like what they're saying in order to just listen. It's a conversation. Like, it's nothing more, nothing less. It's a conversation. It's okay. She's not disrespecting anybody. She's not cursing. Well, she did say that for us. So I do want my $5, but other than that,
I will. But it wasn't at anyone.
Right.
It wasn't insulting anyone.
But other than that, I don't mind. I like Lay. I don't have no problem with Lay. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that she say, but me liking her as a being cool with her doesn't have anything to do with it. I know that she's a wife, that she respects her husband, that she takes care of her family, and that she gives her husband props. So for me, and she said that her joy and her happiness comes from making sure her husband and her children are happy. So for me, that's good enough. You know what I'm saying? Whatever mixed up talking points and stuff she got, that covers that for me. It's okay.
Yeah, I just came to shoot the shit. I didn't come to like make anyone like upset or anything. So, anyways,
no, and you're always welcome to come
really quickly. But I'm gonna go. Oh, you okay there? You all right?
You're always
okay. I'm gonna go anyway.
Okay.
All right. So, but have a good time and thank you guys for inviting me. Sorry if I upset you, Uncle Jeff, but like
No, not at all. Not at all.
Okay. All right. Okay then. No problem.
You're always
see you guys. No worries.
Right.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Talk to you later. Have a good day.
See ya. Bye. How do I get off this, babe? I don't know how to do it.
I think a lot of people get
Make sure you pay your fare, Lay.
I don't know how to get off it. I think I've done something.
Go ahead, Uncle Joe.
I don't think and that's the other thing. I wasn't at all upset. I just I call bullshit when I see it. And oftentimes, I'm not going to put this on you or ask your opinion. In my opinion, Lay, oftentimes, as a matter of fact, I've never heard her not be on your show, get called wrong, and have to be whipped, running, and screaming to the point in order to concede. I've never seen it not happen. And she skirts around points. She moves them. She almost like some oil on water. She squeezes around and slides around, and I'm not mad at it. I just recognize it, and when I hear it, I corner it and kill it. And I think that's what needs to happen in conversation. I think, and I really want to say that it's a feminine trait, but there's so many dudes that do it now that it's just a trait of shitty conversation.
But I don't think that. Well, Uncle Jeff, and shout out to Lay. Thank you for being a woman of your word. Shout out to my sis Lay. Thank you. Y'all be like Lay and support the show. We just need 16 more people because of Lay to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. The thing is, I don't know. I don't agree with that, Uncle Jeff. I think conversations shouldn't be like I don't have to pinpoint anybody to believe as I believe or to speak the way I speak or to operate the out. Like at the end of the day, like my woman has to, right? because there's somewhere
What do you mean?
we're trying to go. Okay. So because there's somewhere that I'm trying to go, we're trying to go together in a common goal that we're trying to accomplish. The woman that I'm with, that I'm spending my life with, that is attached to me, I hold her to that standard, right? Everybody else that is just someone who is just conversing with me that I don't have anything attached to, that I don't really know like that. We're just conversing, we're just getting to know each other, we're just letting their opinions rise, the internet. I don't really hold anybody else to that standard.
Okay.
Because it's not that important. It's just a conversation.
Well, here's why it's important to me. It's important that and this is where we differ. I hold anyone, especially above the age of 15, to logic if in a debate or a conversation that can be argued, looked up, dealt with from a logical perspective. Any conversation like that, if you're going to engage in it, if we get to a point where what you're saying is clearly inaccurate, and you try to find a way, you fight your way to be either right or less wrong, it's a waste of time. There have been a few, a very few, because of how smart I am, a few points where you have proven me flat wrong. And you know what I say? My bad, bruh. You right, I'm wrong. And I just learned. And there's no other way around that.
Right, but we're men that hold these. But this thing, Uncle Jeff, we're men though. Like, so I don't know, man. I understand what y'all say. Like, y'all want to treat women the same way that you treat men. They're just people, whatever. But I think that to do that is to ignore the nature of women. I understand the nature of women. That's why I gave my girl as an example, because she's the only woman that only women that's attached to me and that I have a common purpose or a common goal with, do I hold to that kind of standard. All other women, their man is the one that has to hold them to the standard or not, to me. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah. And I understand what you're saying from a, I guess from, no, I can't, because you know who else holds them to that standard? Their bosses. If they fly planes, the tower, other planes. You know who holds them to these standards? The chief of staff of surgery.
And those are people who have a vested interest in whatever they got going on, though. Like those are people that need their cooperation or need their understanding and their agreement, their accord, in order to help them facilitate whatever the case may be. Like conversations on YouTube, like I don't it's not necessary for her to agree.
You're exactly right. This is where we part company. I don't talk on YouTube to women or men. I take for granted we all went to high school, speak English, and have a good internet connection. And when 2 + 2 = 4, that nobody's going to split hairs to make it 3.5. Period. I don't care what you got in your pants. I'm not discussing with the way that we both approach a particular subject as humans. I'm talking about as rational adults. If I make a point that is unavoidable, that you're wrong about, if you tell me that prime example, that Mexican families are divorcing. Yeah, Mexican families are divorcing at a higher rate now. That's very true if you're talking about Mexican families in America. But when you talk about the Mexican culture overall, and I point out to you very clearly that Mexico is one of the countries with the lowest divorce rate. Instead of backing up and saying, no, you're right, I meant just here in America, you're going to keep pushing this issue when it's right there, if we're going to accept Google and Wikipedia as the expert in the moment, that's what I'm discussing. And the painting around it and the dancing around the two words, my bad. She does it all the time.
I got you. Hey, ADS waving the back, so no shoot.
And that don't have nothing to do with her sex. There are, you have accountable women up here all the time. She's just not one of them when she's caught in a corner. That's what I believe.
I got you. I mean, that's fair. But I agree with you 100%, right? But my thing is why ADS just waving the back real quick, so I know I'll bring you up.
We just disagree on its importance.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like,
you don't think it's important. Okay.
Right.
And
because of where we're at. Like, because of where we're at. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. I struggle to see the importance of trying to hold her feet to the fire in that type of deal. When I know she don't really, let me just say this. I know that she comes up here just as pure entertainment. That's really what I know that she does. And so because of that, I don't really take what she says or how she operates personally, because I know that I've been knowing of her for long enough to know that she don't really mean anything by it. And her lifestyle is different. Like I said, for whatever it's worth, Leia's the only woman who's come up here who said her happiness is derived from seeing her husband happy and seeing her children happy. No other woman has come up here and said that.
Absolutely. That gets her to the playoffs. I really do. I have profound respect for that. There's no way I could look at that any other way. Again.
Right. And she's a woman. Hold on real quick. Let me just add this real quick, because I know of her. So she's a woman who has 3 children, and her husband, she's a stay-at-home mom. Her husband goes to work, and she has a profound respect for her husband and always speaks highly of her husband. And that, so because that's been our interaction, and I know that about her when we've conversed on other topics, like in the beginning, and I was just getting to know who she was, and she was talking, because I know that about her. That's why I really kind of take what she said with a grain of salt. Like, I know she just be trying to entertain herself and just be speaking for her friends and people that she knows, and you know what I'm saying? And some of it she believes, but most of it she don't even live, so it don't even matter. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. That's just how I look.
Again, we're going around the same. Let's just agree that you hold here you hold women to a different standard than you do men because they're women. That's fine. I can't, because if that's the case, I don't know how to have any decent conversation with them at all. If your vagina gets you out of logic, yeah, you're right. Then
wait, Uncle Jeff, how are you expecting illogical creatures to be logical? They're emotional creatures. Like, how can we say that they're emotional creatures?
Here's how.
But wait. Let me go ahead, because I guess you know what I'm gonna say. Go ahead.
No, go. It's not whether I know what you're gonna say. You asked me a question.
No, I wasn't finished with the question, but go ahead. I wasn't finished the question.
Okay.
I only got half of it out.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, well, you're letting me go or you're not? Which one?
No, I'm letting you go. You got it.
Okay. Here's how I expect women to be logical. I expect women to be logical because my wife's doctor is a woman. Because I fly on planes with females as pilots. Because they drive buses and carry guns. And they make decisions of import. What you are saying from a very, very cut and dried place is that I should not expect that of women, or somehow I'm stretching it over conversation, and that's wrong. And that's where we part company. I expect you to be, if I point you out a fact, I expect you to concede. Do you know why? I've seen women do it. It's not impossible.
Right, but that's some women. That's not okay. So let me tell you what I mean. Because she's not a policewoman with a gun. She's not even in the United States, and she's somebody else's wife. Like at the end of the day, that's their understanding of the brother. They have whatever understanding they have together, and he has operated with her in a certain way that's conducive for him and his household, right? So
I have no idea what that has to do with this, but okay.
No, it has everything. I'm about to tell you. Essentially, what it has to do with is this. At the end of the day, she's just a person with a perspective, right? Some people are going to agree with her perspective. Some people are not going to agree with her perspective. Naturally, I'm going to speak to my perspective, which obviously was a little bit different, but I don't have to try to hold her feet to the fire or try to tie her down to her opinion or to correct or chastise her opinion because of the fact that on the internet, that's not necessary. It's not a debate. It's not up for prize. It's just conversation. She was just coming here to shoot the shit for a minute. I was just talking to her. You know what I'm saying? It's just light. It's not nothing.
I feel you. And I have to say again, this is just a matter of a difference of opinion. I don't care if it's in a subway while a train is going by. If we're doing 25 to life together, or if you have just 15 seconds to speak to me. I am so silly in this area that I tie you down to your opinion. Actually, I'm not tying you down to your opinion. The words your opinion tie you to your opinion. I'm just asking for it to make sense. That's what's for me. For you, it's okay. Just understand that when women come up here and they don't make sense, I'm going to treat them like what they asked for, equals. And in an equal situation, I expect you to make equal sense. And when you don't, I'm going to call your ass on it when it's my turn. You won't. You don't have to. We disagree.
I got you. TV Trucker says, sick of her stupid ass accent. Y'all are wild, man. Y'all are wild. The NC Nurse said, Uncle Jeff, Mayor, what's up, Mayor 963 said, Uncle Jeff is right. Okay. I mean, you entitled to believe that. Kill said, I don't think Izzy want a locker room full of dudes on the panel every day. I like my brothers being up here, but I like my sisters being up here too. I don't mind it. I like feminine energy. No matter what, I like feminine energy. I like it being around me. Shout out to Corey Love, shaking my head. Hey, Truth Over Emotions said Uncle Jeff tried to cook like Thanksgiving dinner. Shout out to Truth Over Emotions. Andrew Taylor just laughing. What's up, Andrew Taylor? Kevin Cook said, you're a content creator. Keep creating. Thank you, brother. I am a content creator. That's all we up here doing. Just shooting the shit. What? Like it ain't. I don't take it that. I don't know. I don't take myself that seriously. So I damn sure can't take everybody else that serious. Hey, the nature of women is different. No matter how logical you want them to be, they will always be women. We just have to understand them, and the ones who learn will, and the ones who don't won't. Exactly. And this is the thing, Bishop, to add to that real quick, Uncle Joe. She's a happily married for 20 years woman. She has children with this man. They are a unit. So it ain't really for me to point out or to fix anything with this woman. Like at the end of the day, it's gonna come out in the conversation that I don't agree, and I'm gonna speak my perspective, and we're gonna go back and forth on perspectives. But it benefits the audience because the audience gets to decide and choose what side they like, or maybe come up with a third opinion, or maybe come up with something different. I just don't like this society that makes people have to agree to get along. Like, I don't have to agree with you or even side with your philosophy to be cool with you. I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
I have totally misrepresented myself, apparently. I don't remember saying that, number one, I take any of this shit personal. I don't remember that. Number two, I'm a little foggy on what part of this that says that if I've implied or inferred that anybody has to take my crazy ass position on anything. What I'm saying is when it's clear that you're wrong and you don't own it, you on some bullshit, and I don't care what's in your pants.
But why? But that's
And
what
if
I'm
I-
saying. Why is that? Why is that so important for you? Why is that so important for you to prove that she's wrong, or why is it so important for you to tie her or hold her accountable for her words? Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that. Like, she's a random woman talking on the internet, and that's her opinion. So why does her opinion have to be right or wrong, or why does it have to be that serious that, oh, well, every time you come up here, you just say this or you say that, but you don't never like it. I don't understand why it has to be that serious. That's what I'm saying.
Again, let's clear up. You say this and you say that. That's vague and borderline hyperbolic. Here's exactly what I said. That Lay often has valid points. But if you make a valid point and you're going to use the here's why, then the here's why has to be valid as well. And if it isn't, it's debatable. And if it's debatable, you're going to have to concede on the points that are inaccurate. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. I understand that, but why? This is not, but this is what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff. She's a woman. Like, this is how I see it, and maybe we don't see this the same way, and which is the problem, right? And it's not really a problem because you know I got mad love for you and mad respect for you, right? My thing is I just look at it as a person with an opinion, and I never unless she says, yo, and you heard me when she said real Muslim, from real Muslim, then I pushed back on that and I gave why, and I substantiated what I was talking about, right? So it's not like I just let her say anything. It's just like when she does say something that is far off, then I correct it. But I don't have to hold her to it. I don't have to like make sure that she gets it, or make sure that she concedes, or make sure that she taps out. Like I could say it, and then and then she say what she say, and I say what I say, and then let the audience decide, or let whoever wants to go with whatever go with that. I think it makes for a better conversation. That's why I brought up the fact of my girl, or a woman that's attached to me that I have a vested interest in. That's going to be different, of course. But a random woman on the internet with an opinion, I'm going to say whatever I say to correct her, but I'm not going to be so staunch or strict about it, because it don't matter one way or another what she thinks. That's just her opinion. I guess that's I don't know. That's how I look at it. And maybe
okay.
I don't know.
I think we're about the only thing we aren't clear on is is it okay for me to take that approach? Because I don't think I have another one.
I mean,
it's the same here. Yeah, I'm sorry. I asked the question, and let me make an entire point.
Okay.
With no question, entirely declarative. This is the exact same tact, point, and energy that I take with my mother-in-law, my wife, my sister-in-law, my cousin's wife, my daughter. Yeah, all the women in my life, every one of them. And maybe just maybe, I am blessed to be in an orbit of accountable sisters. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's bad. I like that. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the women I'm around. But I refuse to be around women who will look undeniable truth in the way, regardless of how they feel, and go the other way. That shit's dangerous. And like I said, if I happen to be up here, dude, to progress, to society, to forward thought, to relationships, to fixing a flat tire.
Wait, how? Of a woman? Wait, hold on, Uncle Joe, hold on real quick. No, if a woman in the UK one woman in the UK with an opinion, and we all know how she is by now. We all know that that's how she gives it up. We all know that that's how she does. She's one woman in the UK that comes on here for entertainment to talk her shit, whatever, one way or another. And how does that affect society as a whole?
Again, very clearly, like this. Not her points, not the points she makes here, not the points she makes from across the pond. The concept that we are to move forward on faulty information in a conversation where it is clear that the information is valid to the points we're making. And just because you're a woman, we're going to shellac over the fact that you full of shit right there and you won't own it. That there is dangerous. I don't know how you drop a bomb on time like that. I don't know how you fix a flat. Shit. I don't know how you make a sandwich. How can I make a sandwich? Here's a crazy question. How can I make a sandwich if my wife goes to the store, busts her ass to get everything on the list, and she buys some old mayonnaise, and because she worked so hard, and because she had to bring the groceries in by herself and put them up by herself, that we got to eat this mayonnaise instead of just dealing with the fact that the mayonnaise is old and it don't have nothing to do with her effort. It don't make her look no worse.
That's not what we're. Hold on. Okay, that's not what we're dealing with. This is not. Hold on, real quick. This is not your wife. This is not your anything. You don't have anything invested in this, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like, her opinion is like a belly button or an asshole. Everybody got an opinion. Everybody got one. So at the end of the day, like, she's just a person with an opinion. Like, she don't have a channel. She ain't a thought leader in our world. She ain't trying to like change the world or make everybody believe what she believes. She's just a person that gets on the internet to let off a little steam every now and then and say what she says. She's not like my co-host. We're just talking. Like, it's not that deep, I don't think, to me. But anyway, hold on real quick. Corey said, respectfully, Unc, be wanting to cook the women. Flame Bro is be slow cooking, and they don't even know they in the roaster until it's too late. LOL. That is more my approach. I'm more smooth. Shout out to my guy, the Anger Man. A pebble is small and insignificant, but that one pebble can cause ripple in an entire pond. The butterfly effect is real. Shout out to AM. And I know AM will lean more towards what you're saying, Uncle Jeff, than what I'm saying on this particular issue. You know what I'm saying? And it's fair that y'all have your opinion. At the same time, I think there's more than one way to skin a cat. And I think that if you ask the cat for its fur, you know what I'm saying, in a smooth enough way, eventually shit begins to change. You don't have to beat everybody over the head. Like, Angry Man is Angry Man. Angry Man do what he's do. Uncle Jeff is Uncle Jeff, and Uncle Jeff do what he do. And we got y'all super brothers. We got super Angry Man, super Uncle Jeff. Izzy Bands could come in with Izzy Band style, and it could reach people in a different type of way, or reach people that y'all might not be able to reach. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to
see. It's not only that I see what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out what part of what you're saying you don't think I saw what you were saying. You're making very valid points. I just don't know why, because I haven't disagreed with a word of what you're saying. As a matter of fact, I'd like you to pick out the point with regard to Lay's point that I disagreed with. Her opinion.
No.
What of her opinion did I disagree with?
No, you said it was her approach, and I get it. You said it was her approach. You didn't disagree with her opinion.
Okay. Well,
you said matter of fact, you said that outright. You said that outright. You said it's not that I necessarily disagree with your opinion. I disagree with the way that you produce your opinion. At the same time, so your approach, like AM, like. So it's like Patrice O'Neal said, rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal, right? Patrice O'Neal said he take the sledgehammer, he beat him over the head, and then you know what I'm saying. That's his approach with it. Other people have different approaches with it, and so y'all approach is more an aggressive approach, a more in your face, more yo look at you, see what you did, see yourself approach, right? And with people that's not under my rule or under my leadership or under my covering, I don't have that approach. Now I do have that approach in real life. Like if you're under my covering, like I you know what I'm saying, I understand where that's necessary. But on the internet, nah, I don't feel the need to come like that.
And I'm fine with it. And I don't know what you I think so much so that I believe that you have the nickname of the patron saint of lost niggas. And who? Oh yeah, me. I gave you that. So I absolutely am of this has nothing to do, and you keep discussing the difference in our approach. Just know that if you discuss the difference in our approach again, then I'm telling you that I understand and respect that they're different. Just know that that's, I don't know, for academics, I get that. I'm not discussing the difference in our approach. I'm discussing the fact that if I'm in a conversation with anyone and they can't own the parts that they're wrong about, I have an issue with that. And I don't give a shit whether they are man, woman. If you're going to get into a debate that involves your opinion and you're basing it on feelings, at some point, it's going to get back to either an anecdotal fact, a societal fact, a universal fact. And when we get to that fact, if it's faulty, we need to deal with the fact that that fact is faulty. That's all I'm saying. Yes, whatever comes out of your face, what follows it up from me will be on another subject. You got it.
I got you. Hey, shout out to Jeff Bruton. What's up, Jeff Bruton? What's going on? Shout out to Money Marco. Have you heard how these women on TikTok be talking about men in relations? No, not really. Not really. I've heard about it, but I haven't heard it directly. Shout out to LaFam. So buy us some stuff then, Sienna. Buy us some shit. Shout out to Big Money Trucker. Izzy, you might be part of the problem with double standards. Am I? I don't think so. But I'm okay. I mean, it's possible. Listen, everybody don't have the same. I don't have the same. Everybody don't have the same personality type. Everybody don't have the same approach. Like, hey, Trees, how you doing? So for you to get upset with me that I don't operate like Uncle Jeff or Angry Man, I think is weird. Like, at the end of the day, I'm being me. That this is me. Like, hate it, like it, or love it. So I'm not part of the problem. I just know that they're trying to correct a woman that you don't even know that lived 2,000-3,000 miles away from you is an exercise in futility. I understand to conserve my energy and to put my energy into something that's gonna make sense. All that's gonna happen is she's just gonna get off the panel and leave. She ain't gonna answer to Uncle Jeff or concede to his point because she don't have to. That's really the truth if you want to know the truth. But so to me, I understand that. So I don't sit and waste time arguing with women that I don't really know like that and trying to correct their behavior, because guess what? At the end of the day, if their man likes it, I love it. If their man don't correct their behavior, that has children with them and that actually has some say-so or some sort of semblance of control in their situation, then who am I to try to correct it? I'm not. Okay. So it's just so no, hold on, Uncle Jeff. So for me, when you say that I might be part of the problem, I respectfully disagree. I'm not. I'm part of the solution. If at the end of the day you focus on yourself and you focus on your people that you have control over and your people that you have influence over, that's how the world changes. And if you conduct yourself in a manner in a way of a spirit of excellence, then you gravitate and it goes out. So listen, I showed a different way to handle it. If she keep coming back here, apparently there's a certain level of rapport. And apparently, if she has a certain level of respect and rapport, she can change if she wants to change. If not, it is what it is. If so, it is what it is. Like at the end of the day, I can't make her do anything. She don't belong to me. She has a husband. I'm listening to you. My man Kale Blast said, I disagree with that woman. Nothing more, nothing less. It's fair. And you don't have to. But Keisha up the block thinks the same way. That's cool. But guess who I'm not dealing with, Red Scorpio? Keisha up the block. You shouldn't deal with Keisha up the block. My man Angry AM, you welcome to come up and speak on it. Hey, homie, you see I don't agree probably with what you have to say on this. So if we can have the conversation and state our opinions, it's fine. You're more than welcome to come up, brother. I know you disagree with me, and that's fine. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. Maybe she keeps coming back in an effort to infiltrate and derail. Possibly, but is she infiltrated and derailing? I mean, I guess if y'all get mad enough about it, then it's possible. I don't care enough for it to be infiltrating and derailing, but maybe that's my problem. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I'm trying to care.
Can we talk about something real quick, brother? I took the time to rewind it. There are some spots where you paint with a broad brush. I don't remember arguing with Lay ever. And I don't remember trying to change, and I'd certainly not today. Let's be clear. Or if so, maybe you could point out where I was trying to change her point of view. I don't think that's what I was doing.
I guess
in her moving the goalposts. So it doesn't matter.
But you tried to tie her to what you said, her opinion. Like, so yeah, and that's the truth too. I asked for the women to come up and to tell what their opinion was too. So that's kind of why I was just listening to what she said. Now, when she said real Muslims, I did correct that and I did inform her, but it was a conversation. It comes off a little condescending. I'm gonna be honest, Uncle Jeff. It comes off a little condescending and it comes off a little snarky. And I'm sure you don't necessarily mean to come off that way, but that's the way that it comes off, and that's the way it could be perceived.
Well, Brits are nothing if not snarky and condescending. See British humor. 2, I don't consider myself condescending to Lay because I don't consider Lay beneath me in intelligence in any way. She's very smart, and she knows exactly what the pluck she is doing when she says what she says. English, she's where she is. Isn't that where the language started? She has an excellent command of the English language. When she said what she said about fake Muslims, she knew exactly what she was doing. And she thought she was going to get the chance to let that fart linger in the air while she got to her point.
But it didn't, though. But it didn't. I didn't let her.
But here's why it didn't. Here's why it didn't. You and I, and maybe and forgive me if I'm out of line, but I have too many dear friends who are members of the Nation of Islam to let any shit like that slide from anybody. It's disrespectful, and it's not something she didn't mean. Oh, I misspoke. The hell she did. I don't believe that.
Okay.
Now I'm entitled to my opinion, and it is my opinion that oftentimes Lay says inflammatory shit you said that to get a response, and I'm fine with it. But in the same energy that if you run your mouth foul on the minister, you'll look up and see a couple of bow ties waiting on you. In that same energy, I will not allow something vulgar like that to be said without responding.
I understand what you're saying, but okay, so I recognize the nuance, the difference between Eastern Islam and Islamic countries and Islam in the West. But shout out to my man, the angry man in the building. He ain't gonna agree with me, and it's okay. We not fighting. We are conversing. Shout out to the man. the myth, the legend, my mother effer friend, the Angry Man. Salute. What's good, homie?
Yo.
What's going on?
How you doing?
What up,
bro?
AM?
What's going on with y'all?
What's good, man?
Well,
Shout out to J000.
We're in the throes of discussing the validity of Lay's speech and how I was about to ask Izzy to paint me the warm, wonderful, positive, or even fair way that a woman who has proven herself to be highly articulate and intelligent meant fake Muslims when she was discussing the Nation of Islam. I'd really like to hear that. There has to be, because and again, and I say again,
What are you asking?
too many of my friends and brothers. I am not a member of the Nation of Islam. I do not pretend to speak for them or the minister. But if you run your mouth foul about either in front of me, bro.
Well, I didn't take it. Well, so to answer your question, I didn't take it like that. I didn't take it like she was talking about the Nation of Islam, because she didn't say specifically the Nation of Islam. What I took it as, and what I think she articulated, that I think I was right to take it that way, is she's talking about Eastern Islam versus Western Islam. And which as a person who was born a Muslim, I happen to agree that Eastern Islam is probably a more pure form of Islam because of the rules of the countries that enforce Islam. The Western world, almost everything in the Western world is diametrically opposite of Islamic values or Islamic principles.
Absolutely.
So hold on. With that said, I didn't take it as she was talking about the Nation of Islam. I took it as she was talking about Eastern Islam, i.e. Morocco, where her uncle is from, versus being from the UK or being from the United States and being Muslim. That's how I took it.
Okay, I'm going to take some time, and you're right. I'm going to take some time right now and go back in the video and listen to exactly what she said, because maybe I just took it the wrong way. But with the Muslims I know, and I'm sorry, I couldn't let the term fake Muslims slide, especially when we can agree that this woman has no problem expressing herself with exactly what she means. We're getting over into Trump land. Well, what he meant was, we're getting over there, and that's my issue.
Well, I corrected her as well, because I told her about, but it's the difference between compound and mansion. So even though she might mean exactly what she means, her point of reference might be a little bit different than ours, and I think that we have to concede to that, because she's born and raised in the UK versus being born over here. So when she said mansion, my idea of mansion was a big house with multiple rooms in it, but the real definition of mansion was more like what I was saying, as far as what Islam has to do is have separate quarters, which is a compound, which I could understand. Yeah, that's under Islamic rule, but that was the difference. But you know, AM, what say you, bro? How you doing, man?
What's going on? I didn't hear what she said. Because I just started watching, so I kind of was disagreeing with the thing about the whole opinion thing that y'all were talking about. That's what I disagree with. I feel like the word opinion is being conflated with someone's ability to say whatever they feel like saying. Which that's problematic.
So, AM, real quick. Okay, go ahead. I apologize. No, you paused.
Because there's a difference. There, like, if Uncle Jeff came up here and Uncle Jeff said, you know what? When I come outside and the sky is clear blue, it makes me happy. That's an opinion. That's his opinion of his feeling or whatever. Or if he were to say, well, I think that this is this way or this is that way. And it's not a fact. It's just his opinion, as opposed to someone saying something that is factually incorrect. And then we say, well, they're entitled to their opinion. That happens a lot. And that's problematic. When a person spews out things that they know is incorrect, and then we excuse it by saying that they're entitled to their opinion. No, if they're wrong, they need to be corrected. And if they have a problem with being corrected, then they shouldn't be talking in the first place. Because if your only function is to just spew whatever you feel like spewing, whether it's correct or not, that's not good. That's not a good thing. That's how we've ended up in the society we have now.
I think we all agree on correction. I think that we just agree on the manner of correction. That's really what Uncle Jeff.
No,
hold on, real quick, and real quick. Let me just finish. That's the thing that Uncle Jeff and I were going back and forth about, because I did correct her, but I just did it in a different manner than what Uncle Jeff. See, like Corey was saying earlier, when I do it kind of in a subtle way. It's not so much as I tell the actual facts, but I don't try to. I'm not going to beat you over the head with it on here.
No, what the problem is, this is what the problem is. I'm going to cut through the BS and point out what it actually is. When it was just men speaking their opinions in the world, nobody had a problem with correcting anybody. Nobody had a problem with calling out people for saying illogical, irrational, foolish things, or even stupid things. You would be laughed out of the room if you said something that was stupid. The problem is now we have women voicing their opinions loud and proud, and everybody's extra sensitive about telling them to shut the fuck up. That's really what it boils down to. You're tiptoeing because it's a fucking woman, bro.
I need $10, bro. I appreciate you. But listen, I'm not,
that's
though.
Not even, fam, that's not going to affect you.
I'm not, though. I'm not tiptoeing. I'm not tiptoeing as far as the way the women speak or whatever the case may be. I really, honestly, if it's a dude, as long as the person, whoever it is, because doesn't try to attack me personally, then you know what I'm saying? I just have the conversation. I say whatever I say and I'll just let it be. Sometimes, hold on real quick. Now, the dudes up here be saying slick shit like, oh, you lying, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, oh, you're stupid, oh, you're dumb, oh, you're this, oh, you're that. And every time that's gonna get a certain type of response from me. But just having a regular conversation with people and people just saying their opinions and saying wrong facts, I'm gonna tell them what the fact is. And as long as they don't try to talk about me crazy, I'm gonna let it be what it is. It don't have nothing to do with if it's a woman or a man.
Bro, I've watched you go toe to toe with dudes that did not insult you, but they said something that you knew was incorrect.
Give me an example, because I guarantee
I don't have a specific example right now, but I have watched you do that.
I guarantee you they said I was stupid. Hold on. I guarantee you they said I was lying. I guarantee you they said I was stupid. I guarantee they said I was dumb. I guarantee they said I didn't know what I was talking about. I guaranteed you they said I made it up. It was some version of all of, or any version or any portion of all of that made it confrontational, and it wasn't because it was a man with an opinion. Because like even right now, Uncle Jeff and I don't agree, and we're having a civilized conversation. I didn't attack Uncle Jeff one time.
Speaking of that, gentlemen, excuse me. Speaking of that, I want to be clear because and forgive me, Angry Man. What's up, Doc? When you first came up, I muted this tab so I could listen to the conversation between me and Lay. So I'm gonna ask you again, brother. What is it that you believe she said about the Nation of Islam?
What I said was I didn't hear her say anything about the Nation of Islam. What I heard, hold on, let me tell you. I'm trying to answer you. What I perceived her saying was that it was a difference between Eastern Muslims, like because she said her uncle was from Morocco, and Western Muslims. She was trying to identify that he wasn't from the UK or from the United States. That's what I took from it.
I have queued it up exactly what she said. If it's all right with you, it's not out of context. I started it right where she speaks and right where I interrupt her. Do you think that's enough context?
I don't know exactly. I mean, there was a long
Here's
conversation.
what I'm
So
just
I take your word for it. I don't.
Please take my word for it that this is enough context, if you don't mind. So, and this is where we clear it all up, because we get to discuss this right here, right now, and how we all feel about it. So we don't have to discuss how you do, and Angry Man don't need an exact time. I have an exact time, and it was about 45 minutes ago or so, and I got it right here. So let's play this and see where.
But hold on, real quick. But if I'm telling you what I perceived it as, and I didn't perceive it as she was talking about the Nation of Islam, then that doesn't prove anything as far as hold on real quick. See, and this is what happens. See, right? So if I can't even get my whole thought out, right?
It's a lag, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. But just bear with me. Bear with me. What I'm saying to you is, if I didn't perceive what she said to be against the Nation of Islam, that's not is softer on women than he is on men when he disagrees with them. That's I heard something different than what she might have said, or with a point that she was might have making. I didn't take that from it. I took something else from it, and that's why I responded to. She didn't call me an idiot. She didn't tell me I didn't know what I was talking about. She didn't tell me I was lying. She didn't tell me I was a fool. None of that stuff. So
I couldn't agree with you more. Now, let's pretend that none of that happened. Let's pretend Angry Man didn't hear any of what I said, or you didn't hear any of what I said. Let's start from zero right here. That's why I asked for the context. No one's accusing you of anything. You, me, and Angry Man are about to have a conversation about this 2 or 3 minutes between me and her. Is that okay?
Right, but before we get to that, right? Angry Man just said a statement that I was addressing, so I was just addressing him and saying that, when it comes to men or women up here, if no one doesn't disrespect me, then I don't feel a need to disrespect them. Only when they disrespect me. And my man Andrew said Vic and JP, two of the most disrespectful niggas. The nigga JP said that I wasn't black, I was a albino in a mixed breed. The nigga Vic said, y'all New York niggas. Hold on real quick, Uncle Jeff. The nigga Vic said, y'all New York niggas.
Okay, let me mute. I'll mute.
The nigga Vic said, y'all New York niggas this, y'all New York niggas that, y'all uppity niggas this, y'all don't know this, y'all don't know that. So, again, what I said stands true. I am very, very aggressive with people who are aggressive with me and who come at me a certain type of way. But if you don't come at me a certain type of way, then I don't feel the need to come at you a certain type of way. ADS waving the back, bro, so I know it's you.
Okay, so I'm not trying to put you on trial. I'm merely pointing out that this is something that goes on all the time, not specific to you, but just in general. Like just now, you said if someone doesn't disrespect you, you're not going to disrespect them. Correcting someone who's saying something that is incorrect is not disrespect.
No, but hold on,
disrespecting someone, even though there are women who feel that they're disrespected when you correct them.
Right, but what I'm saying is, so just like I corrected Jeff just earlier, right? In the position, I'm not being disrespectful or adversarial to Jeff Now, when he starts talking and I'm talking, then he's gonna get some pushback from me. That's an example. And make no mistake about it, Jeff is one of my favorite people in the world. That's my man, 100 grand. We talk behind the scenes from time to time. He's looked out for me. That's my people. So I got nothing but love and respect for Jeff. The same thing with you, right? Got nothing but love and respect for you. At the same time, you know me how I am. If I feel like you coming at me a certain type of way, no matter who you are, and this you know about me, then I'm gonna come back with the same energy. That's just what type of personality type I have, right? At the same time, right? Also, by that same accord, I correct the people, but I just say my facts, whatever. And if they say they facts and I say my facts, I just let it be like that. Or if I say my facts and they say that, I just let it be like that and let the audience decide. But I do correct what they're saying. Now, if they get combative and confrontational, that's when you see the confrontation out of me. That's what I'm saying. That's when it gets another level coming to it.
Okay, but that's not what I'm talking about, because you said you just spoke as if they have a set of facts and you have a set of facts, and there's only the facts.
Right, I got you.
That goes back to what I said a second ago when we were talking about opinions. We're conflating opinions with facts. It's one thing to have an opinion. It's one thing to have an opinion and say, well, my opinion is this. In fact, when I'm on my show, y'all will hear me say, in my humble opinion. I'll say that. I'll preface that before I make the statement to let everybody know that this is my opinion. And then somebody in the chat might say, well, I don't agree with that. I think it's this. And I'm like, okay, you're entitled to your opinion. But if it's something that is factual, like, for instance, if a woman gets up here and says, well, the problem is you black men are not good fathers, we know that's not a fact. And her saying that is problematic, especially if you have an audience that's watching her say that, because you're going to have people that's going to latch on to that because people look for confirmation bias. So if there's no one to really give strong pushback against it, you're going to have people that's going to be like, well, maybe she's right. And then they're going to run with that. And that is something that has been problematic recently in our society, where people just say things that are not factual, that are not grounded in reality. And a lot of times those people are women and dudes, not necessarily you all the time, but there are a lot of guys that will be on a panel with women that say stuff like that. And because they're women and they have to be heard, we have to acknowledge their opinions and their feelings, because they're running around with this inferiority complex as it pertains to men. And so we have to coddle them and kiss their behind and hear everything that they say, regardless of how foolish it is.
Well, okay,
and it's annoying the same way you get offended when someone like disrespects you or overtalks you or comes at you a certain type of way. When I hear people say things that I know is a flat out lie because they are pushing an agenda, I am offended by that.
Right, but hold on, let me address this. So I got you, and that's fair for you, right? So I correct them, but I don't have the same. I don't get offended by it. I it's a fact, right? And I state the facts. They're stating something is wrong. I state the facts. But what I know is one of two things: an opinion changed against his will is of the same opinion still. And the second thing is, I have no power or authority to change anybody's belief or anybody's belief system or anybody's values or what anybody thinks, facts or no facts. So all I can do is present the facts, and then whatever people choose to do with that is on them. So I do counter and present the facts, but I'm not going to try to browbeat or badger or beat somebody down with the facts. Like, that's just not my approach to it. It's just a man or a woman. It doesn't. But
it's not about changing that person's opinion. It's about you're having a discussion, someone says something that is factually incorrect. And usually they do this when they're pushing some sort of narrative. There's some sort of agenda behind it. And that, you know, say for argument's sake that this person has a black man as a baby father and he was horrible to him. So now they want to go tell the whole world that black men are horrible fathers because of that particular experience. And so now they're saying this to an audience of, you know, 100 people, 200 people, whatever, right? You're not trying to change that person's opinion. What you're trying to do is you're trying to give pushback to them stating a incorrect statement, not an opinion. You're giving pushback so that the audience will hear, okay, well, you know what? He just proved that's incorrect. So we can't even take and see the beautiful thing about this type of thing online is whenever you have someone that is constantly pushing rhetoric that is incorrect, if they're constantly running into Angry Mans and Uncle Jeffs or whatever, after a while, people stop listening to their goofy shit, as opposed to latching on to it. And now there's a whole movement of people that believe some BS that ain't even true.
Right. But again, that's what I'm saying. But we're saying the same thing, but our approach is different. So I get it, but you can't, again, just like there was a Malcolm X, just like there was a Dr. Martin Luther King at the same time, just like there was an Adam Clayton Powell Jr. at the same time, just like there was a Thurgood Marshall at the same time. These are different people, just like there was a Stokely Carmichael, Huey P. Newton, a Bobby Seale, a Fred Hampton. There was all these different brothers, and all these different brothers had different approaches for the same thing. They were all spitting a different version of the same message. At the same time, they had different approaches. So my thing is, I do give pushback and I do tell the facts. At the same time, I just have a different approach and a different countenance than you or Jeff have. And it's nothing wrong with y'all approach if that's the way you choose to approach it. At the same time, if you condemn me for not approaching it like you, there's something absolutely wrong with that, because we don't have the same countenance or the same personality type that's going to do that. I tell the facts, but I don't have the need to force it on them. Like if they get it, they get it. And if they don't, they don't. And the audience might accept it coming from me. Right. Or they might accept it coming from, hold on. Or they might accept it coming from you, or they might accept it coming from Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff. What are you saying, bro?
I'm going to take it that checking them on facts is being, I guess, somehow aggressive, or insert the word that you're not there. I'm gonna give you that. Is it okay if we play this video now?
Yeah, we're gonna play the video, Uncle Jeff. At the same time, my thing is, I got you. Guys, we're gonna play the video. I promise you. Give me a second. ADS just came up here. Give me a second. We was trying to. Angry Man came up there. I got you. I promise I'm gonna play the video. This is the thing. Well, yo, Big Money Trucker, you're type. See, that's offensive. I don't pander to anybody, bro. I don't pander to anybody. This is my personality type. This is who I am, how I behave, regardless. I don't feel the need, if a woman doesn't disrespect me, if she's mistaken, I don't feel the need to get loud and aggressive with her. I don't feel the need to talk to her crazy. I don't feel the need to state facts in a certain type of way. I could just tell her what it is. If she accepts it, she accepts it. She don't, she don't. If she's not mine, if she's not attached to me, it don't matter. Now, even if mine, and y'all have seen this, even when mine, someone who was my girl, who had my child, did not want to go with what I said, I left. I'm not going to beat her up. I'm not going to browbeat her. I'm not going to argue with her. I'm not going to pander to her. I'm not going to do her way just because that's what she wants me to do. No, I'm going to leave, because she's an autonomous being, a grown-ass adult that has the right to choose what she wants to. And listen, I gave her all the facts. I gave her all the logic. And if she don't want to accept it, she don't have to. But guess what? I don't have to be around her or deal with her. That's just how that goes. So I don't agree with how y'all do it, and that's fine. But I don't think if y'all that works for you, it's fine. But what I do works for me, so it's fine too. Shout out to Gina.
I think you've been a little unfair.
He's
How?
being very unfair.
Because
How?
the grouping, give me a chance. Let me know when it's
What's
my
up,
turn.
Brandon? You got it. You got the floor.
You are grouping. This is what I don't do. I don't feel the need to take y'all's approach, or talk crazy to women.
Yep.
You put them in the same bucket.
Or it's not. Wait, hold on, Uncle Jeff. That's unfair what you just did. I said I don't agree with y'all. Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all don't understand. I said I don't agree with y'all approach, which is one thing by itself. And then I said, or talk crazy to women. That's a whole different thing.
All right.
It's not the same thing. Hold on real quick, Uncle Angry Man. If I said I don't agree with your approach and talk crazy to women, that's a conjunction sentence. If I said I don't agree with how y'all approach or talk crazy to women, that's two separate sentences. My brothers, that's geniuses in
both
language.
have the same inference, bruh.
Yes.
Come on now.
No, they don't. Okay. No, they don't. Let's look it up. No, they don't.
Well, let me. Okay.
And what?
Okay.
If I say and,
I ain't gonna tell you what it is.
Wait.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Okay. But why would you? Okay. So can I tell you what it is? Can you accept me telling you what it is?
Absolutely.
I'm telling. Okay. So I'm telling you, as my beloved brother, that I didn't mean it that y'all are talking crazy to women. I meant it that there's people like y'all with y'all approach and it's aggressive, and then there's other brothers that talk crazy to women. And I'm saying I don't necessarily agree with y'all approach or the other approach either. That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'm done till we watch the movie.
You're being a little bit disingenuous.
How is
and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Even though you're saying I don't take y'all's approach or talk to women crazy, you included that part for a reason.
Right.
The reason you included that part is to justify not taking our approach.
No. Allow me as your brother to tell you why. I did include that for a reason, because I had in mind other people who just flat out curse out women and flat out talk crazy to women. That's why I included that. So I said y'all approach which is aggressive, but y'all don't just flat out curse. You or Uncle Jeff don't flat out just curse out women or flat out talk crazy to women. Y'all don't do that. Y'all hit them with the facts. Y'all are a little aggressive. Y'all are a little assertive. Y'all are a little overbearing sometimes, to me. That's my opinion. But y'all don't just talk crazy to women. But I have in mind other people who just flat out just talk crazy to women and just will curse women out and just be evil to women because of whatever. That's what I'm saying. It's two different categories to me, and that came to my mind, so that's why I mentioned it. Not to justify.
Can we have one conversation about the correction of women, where women are not proposed in perpetual victimhood?
Bro, come on, man. Can two things be true at the same time? I don't think women are perpetual victims.
You're going into a whole thing about you're having a discussion with me and Jeff about this, and you're saying that we don't go to those extremes, but you're still feeling the need to bring up those extremes. Why would you do that unless it's for the purpose of justifying something?
No, I'm telling you why I did it. So if you ask me, allow me to answer you, because you know I ain't gonna lie to you. Why I did it was because I'm just showing where I'm at in the spectrum. I'm really in between that extreme and y'all extreme. I'm really in the middle of that, and that's why if you go back to the beginning of
why are we over there?
Hold on, Uncle Jeff. Hold on, man. If you go to the beginning of my stream and you listen to my monologue, I literally said that I'm in the middle. I'm not extreme. I'm not on any extreme one way or another. I'm really in the middle, and that's probably what the problem is. I'm dead in the middle of all this shit. My personality is not extreme one way or another. It's in the middle. And so that's why I brought it up. Not that I was comparing y'all to them, but I'm saying that, yo, I'm not on this level or on that level. I'm in the middle. That's it.
Okay, but the problem here's the problem, and you may not realize that this is problematic. Whenever these type of discussions are had in whatever context, there's always a need to bring up the extreme. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like if we're having a discussion, if you're having a discussion with women about fatherhood, and you're talking about the problems that men who are good fathers go through, some kind of way they got to bring up the deadbeats. You get what I'm saying? Like it's in order to justify a certain part of the argument. And I'm not saying you're being nefarious with it. I'm just saying that by bringing that up, it's problematic for two reasons. One, it kind of does include us in that, because when people, you may not intend it that way, but when people are watching and listening to you talk, that's how they're going to take it. They're going to say, okay, oh, is basically saying that he doesn't take it to the extreme that Uncle Jeff and Angry Man do, because he's not cursing people out. That's what they're going to hear.
Okay, well, let me say for the record, that's not what I intended to portray. That wasn't my intention in mentioning that. Is that fair enough?
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay. All right, let's go. We gonna go to the movie. Jeff, are you good? You want to say anything before we go to the clip?
For what? No, I just want to play this clip.
And you got the floor. That's what I mean right there. Freedom said, what's wrong with women having their opinions? Adults can agree to disagree. See? That type of foolishness right there. We're not even talking about, see, because you're saying opinions, they automatically think that we have a problem with someone having an opinion, and we're talking about facts and someone stating incorrect things, not opinions.
All right. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. The floor is yours. When you're ready to play the video, you have to play it.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
It's up.
I'm ready to play.
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, here we go.
So you're saying that you have an issue with the fact that I argued about the sleeping in the same thing?
Yes,
why?
It was different.
Okay, so the reason I said what I said is because he's in like a Muslim. Okay, like not a Nation of Islam, like an actual Muslim. And I say,
slow down. We can't go past that. No, I'm not interested in anything else. I'm not interested in anything else you have to say,
Uncle Jeff,
until you clip the
Uncle Jeff. Uncle Jeff.
No, but here's
Uncle Jeff, you can stop it right there. Uncle Jeff, I was asking if you could stop it right there. So I'm telling you that I didn't even hear it. She said it so fast, or whatever the case may be. And I'll be honest, once I put up this thing, I went and started trying to make me.
Oh, dude, you got me so confused, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know you was. I was like, how is? Okay, yeah. Let me stop.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I stopped the video because okay.
What's up, DJ? Yeah, I took it down. So okay. I didn't hear that. That's what I'm telling you. I didn't hear that, Uncle Jeff. Once I have this banner up, I may or may not. If y'all are talking, I may or may not have been there. If I didn't say anything, I probably wasn't there at that moment.
Understandable. Now, okay, giving you that. I thought I gave it to you. I thought I gave it to you at the top when I said we're gonna start from zero. You're off the hook. Let's discuss it now.
Fair.
This is something, and I'll make my statement, and then I'll ask you what you think of it. This is something that Lane, an individual across the pond where the frickin' language started, is articulate, intelligent, well-spoken. And what I suppose I am to believe is that when she said real Muslims, not like the Nation of Islam or words to that effect, that somehow She has some kind of floating robin's egg-sized tumor in her frontal lobe that disallows her to say exactly what she means. And I say for that, she is full of shit. And anybody who allows her to do that. When she comes up here, she is constantly doing it. She says things for effect that she knows damn well better than because of her command of the English language. I let it slide all the time until the end of whatever it is she is saying. And then I go to it. But brother, I'll call him out. Brother Minister Tony Muhammad, known as Brother Minister Malik, Brother Reza Islam, those are friends of mine. I'm not going to allow nobody with the brothers I know and the brothers I know that have been pulled from what they have been to be disrespectful on that level without stopping it right there. I let her do it on any other subject. It needed to be stopped there.
So that's fair. And if you play it, I didn't try to stop you from stopping her right there. Because I wasn't right there.
I don't think that's what we're discussing.
No, I got you. And I listened to you.
So can we discuss?
Oh, Uncle Jeff, see, I'm trying to tell you, but you keep talking and there's cars coming. I'm trying to tell you, but you keep talking. When you was talking, I was dead quiet. I let you rock. So what I'm saying is for my audience, like y'all saying when I said the sentence, it makes y'all look a kind of way. So what I'm saying for my audience is I was not there. I did not hear the disrespect because I have people in the Nation of Islam too, good friends of mine as well. And I want to make it known that I did not hear or hear her say that. And that wasn't the impression for when her and I were talking that I got from what she was saying. But now that I hear it, I feel that it's totally disrespectful. I feel that it's very insensitive and it's not right. That's how I feel about it. Angry Man.
Okay.
Lord ADS.
No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Somebody else.
Oh, no. You got it. You got it. If you want to, go ahead. If you want to say something, Uncle Jeff, you got it.
Okay. And I think right where you are right there, and the way that you absolutely denounce her behavior here, I think I speak for most men when I say we'd like to see an incy wincy, teensy weensy bit more of that when her and women like her come up here and are flatly disrespectful and inaccurate. I don't even mind them being disrespectful. That's not there's their nature. When you corner them and they don't have anywhere else to go, well, that's where, oh, yeah, your mama's an alcoholic. What about that come from? I get that. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about, let's just say, we all say, or I say, you know what? The Yankees suck. And here's why. Because they didn't win any games this year. I'm not talking about my right to say the Yankees suck. I'm talking about the fact that I'm dead ass wrong on their win-loss record. And what is allowed to happen is the conversation is allowed to move forward with no mention of how grossly inaccurate I am about the win-loss record. Not my opinion.
Okay, I got you. But the unfair part about it and the inaccurate part about it is the host may, if you don't see me on the screen, I may or may not be there right at that moment. That's why I put the banner up. So that's the importance of clarifying that I didn't hear her say that. And so what I'm saying is, and if we're starting from the here and now, then we have to acknowledge that, yo, at that point, I didn't hear it. And we can't go to a past situation. We're talking about here and now today. I didn't hear that. So it's no problem. Hold on real quick. It's no problem if I hear something that's inaccurate to give it accurately and to hold the person accountable if they say something egregious like that. That's no problem.
Okay, great. Let me be clear so that we never have to, you do not have to repeat it again. I think we got it. You didn't hear her say that about the Nation of Islam. You have friends and loved ones in the Nation of Islam. That is disrespectful. So we don't have to talk about that ever again, ever. Got it. So what you're telling me then is that if I see your banner up and I'm up here and Lay says something or any other woman, since we own women, leave it out of the we're going to leave the wishy-washy ass dudes out of this. With any other woman who says something outrageously inaccurate. I'll give them inflammatory. I'll give them off color. I'll give them all the stuff that you're willing to give them as women that I don't give to pilots or surgeons. I will give them all of that. If they say something flamingly inaccurate and you're not here because the banner is up, is it okay for us to rewind back to that flamingly inaccurate thing and discuss it?
I guess I don't have no problem. Francis
Funky
J.
Dory.
Huh?
Let's move
Wait,
on.
who's Francis J. Bandit? Anybody know who Francis J. Bandit is?
No.
Wait, hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna bring you up. Let me see. What's going on, fam? How you doing? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I'm glad. Okay. Wow, that's disgusting. Okay. Wow. I'm glad I put
Stop
the
the
thing
corn
up.
incident?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. That's yeah. Jesus, Jimmy Crickets. All right. Yeah. My show didn't okay. That's the first time that happened to me. And prayerfully that'd be the last. That was pretty disgusting.
So I got a question. This woman that's from the UK that I guess occasionally comes up here. I can't remember if I've had an interaction with her or not, but
I don't think so. Not with Lane. I think you have.
Is she of the Islamic faith?
No, her uncle is. I think she has family members who are.
Okay. So first thing I would say is, why is he even speaking on that like that?
It was, I don't know. I can't excuse that particular portion of it. I could say the reason why the conversation was in the way it was is because she was talking about men that have multiple wives. It was
let me ask this question then. Just humor me. Is it possible that because women are less likely to be chastised for making certain statements on panels, is it possible that that's the reason that they're comfortable saying wild shit?
It's possible. Do I think it's probable? Not necessarily. I know it's possible. Do I think it's probable? Not necessarily, because women say wild shit all the time, period. Like, especially B-dubs, they say wild shit all the time everywhere, period. So I don't think it makes them any more probable to do it, but it is possible that that's the case. Because I think that would kind of lead to the fact that any other time they're quiet and docile and don't talk shit.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if a woman goes to a platform where she knows certain behavior is not tolerated, they're more likely to not engage in that behavior to that extreme.
That's probable. I got you. Yeah, that's probable. That's probable.
It's like sometimes is that the price to pay for having more women up here is more foolishness. That's what it feels like, that when everybody says you keep running the women on. If women, and again, I just can't find the sympathy for women who don't have the courage to come up here because they know they're gonna be held accountable. They don't come here accountable ass up. I don't. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
But see, Uncle Jeff, that's how women in these spaces hold panels hostage. They'll come on a panel, and if, let's say for argument's sake, the host, not necessarily you is, but just any host, let's say that the host lets them get away with certain things that they won't let the men get away with, right? a lot of times the hosts feel like they have to do that because if they don't, the women don't want to come back, right? And so then what the women do, if the host does try to hold them accountable, then they'll say, they'll cry victim and say that the men are teaming up on them. Or worse, if you're not the host and you try to correct the woman, she'll appeal to the host on some, you gonna let him talk to me like that? Da, 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 da. It's the same little goofy games that they play, which is ridiculous. And my thing is this, the way I view it is this. If all of the men up here on YouTube that have women on their panels, if you guys claim to respect women and you respect their intellect and their ability to be adults, why can't y'all hold them to the same standard that you hold the men to? That's what I can't figure out. If they claim that they can put on their big girl pants and have a discussion, an intellectual discussion with the men, why can't they be held to the same standard? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, when dudes get up here and say things that are factually incorrect, not only do people talk like correct them, but people flat out talk trash to them. Tell them they're dumb in some mode shit. Like, am I incorrect? And nobody says, come on, man, don't tell that brother he dumb. Don't tell
you're
that
a man.
brother
You should be able to take it.
Yeah. Am I wrong?
No, I said they literally done that to me several times. What's up, 18th letter? Say I agree with Angry Man. What's up, DJ Wisconsin says salute is Angry Man up.
Yeah, and everybody was cool with it. And everybody was cool with it. When you were on the panel and dudes was trying to say, inflammatory things, nobody was like, hey man, you don't got to do that to get your point across. No, nobody does that. But if it's a woman, it's like all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has to turn into a freaking gentleman from the Victorian age on some my lady type bullshit. Like what?
So let me ask you a question. Now, this may kind of put you on the spot, but I don't think you have a problem answering the question. Do you believe, straight up and straight down, that the average woman is intellectually capable of having a good faith conversation with the average man in this day and age?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. I believe that they do. They just choose not to. I've said this numerous times. Women are not stupid by no stretch of the imagination.
Correct. They're not.
So whenever there are certain things that a woman will show her intelligence, but women only show how they show their genius when it's something that they are interested in or something that they want.
Right. They
you feel me? Or they benefit from.
Right.
But whenever they're having discussions with men, they want plausible deniability. So what they do in the discussion is, instead of leaning on their intelligence, they lean more on their female privilege. Because if they lean on female privilege, if they're having a discussion with a dude and they end up being wrong, they can always jump into the feminine side and get emotional or do something goofy. See, if they lean on their intellect and they say something that's incorrect, they're going to have to own it if they're staying in their intellect. If they're staying in their intellect, they're going to have to be like, you know what? I concede that point. You're right. Which is the one thing they do not want to do.
Exactly. They definitely don't want to do that.
So they're choosing not to.
Right. But AM, I apologize. Let me interject real fast. So we know the nature, especially our women, we know that the very last thing on earth that they ever want to do is say that they're wrong. Some women would rather delete themselves or be deleted before saying they're wrong. So then how, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you guys believe that we can hold that as a standard? Y'all just saying, well, don't let them up then, in other words, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is men got to stop being timid about it and hold them to the standard. Like getting men to hold women to a standard. See, here's the thing. It's not the fact that men can't hold women to a standard. It's the fact that, all right, like for instance, is when we was in sales, right? You know how when a dude first starts getting into sales, trying to get that guy to ask for the sale is like pulling teeth.
Correct.
Because he's so worried about the rejection or what the customer's going to say or whatever. Eventually, he has to get over that. If he doesn't, he's not going to be a good salesman.
Right, he ain't going to make no money.
It's the same thing with holding women accountable. Some men just cannot get over that. They can't get over the woman being upset with them because they held them accountable. I think it's something biological because men pursue women and men try to avoid rejection. I think it has something to do with that. It's something that's wired in the men because I watch men do it all the time. I watch them do it all the time, like it's part of their nature. Like they just refuse to hold the women's feet to the fire. And I'm not saying you got to do it in a harsh way, because dudes won't even do it in a gentlemanly way.
All corrections should be done out of love. You know, they really should be. There should be any type of malice towards that type of stuff. If you're wrong, you're wrong. You know, hopefully you get the correct information from the person that's facilitated with it. And that should be that, right? Man or woman.
I think for me, it's understanding. Shout out to ADS. I think for me, it's understanding. Like I'll give them the factual information. At the same time, for me, it comes when it's somebody's wife. You know what I'm saying? When it's somebody's wife, when she has a husband, and it's not about the woman. It's more so about the man and trying to correct somebody's wife in that way. Like I'm gonna give her the information, but I'm not. Especially when it comes to people's wives, I'm gonna be kind of hand off or not as aggressive or whatever the case may be.
If that's the case, then she shouldn't. If that's the case, then she shouldn't even be having a conversation with you in the first place.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the permission. Everybody up here know I'm married. Everybody up here know I love my wife. If my wife should happen to come up here and she makes a statement that is factually inaccurate, you have my absolute permission to go, Mrs. Brown, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. That happened in September, not October. And I guarantee you, she is not going to tell you that you're a chauvinist or a narcissist because she happened to be wrong. We are not talking about approach with anything other than accuracy that women like to play around with and move the goalposts on low-key slick shit, and dudes let them get away with it. That's what we're talking about. That and nothing else. Not being mean to them, not being disrespectful to them, not being rude to them, expecting them the same way I do a third grader that does his homework to be accurate.
You know what? Here's the funny thing about this, right? The only time I've really turned up on women is when I've been on other people's panels and they try to get cute or try to be funny or try to say something slick. There have been numerous times that women have come into my chat room and disagreed with something that I was talking about or made a statement in the chat room that was incorrect. Now, on rare occasion, a woman will come up if I drop that link. every single time, and anybody in the Beano Nation will tell you, every single time a woman has come up on my panel, I didn't curse her out. I didn't scream on her. I had a regular conversation in the tone that I'm speaking right now. The only difference is I did not let it go until that woman, after we done went through the logical exercise, and I've got her to realize that she's incorrect. I'm not going to end that conversation until she admits that she was incorrect.
Thank you.
Or that she bears witness to the facts that I've just laid out for her. That is the reason why women rarely come onto my show, bro.
But why is that? But why do you think that's a little much for me? I ain't gonna lie. I don't need. Why is that important for them to bear witness or for them to state that was a fact? Why is that so important? I don't get it. I'll be honest with you.
Because they're rational adults.
Because
no, man, wait, hold on. But men don't even hold on, Uncle Jeff, because you jumped in. Men don't even do that. Most men ain't gonna bear witness.
No.
Hold on. But most men ain't gonna bear witness and ain't gonna say that you was right or whatever either, like on these panels. So I'm just trying to understand, like, why is that necessary?
Why is it not necessary?
God, oh God!
Why is it necessary? Why is it necessary?
Why is it not necessary? Why is it? Let me ask this question.
Can you answer my question first, my good brother? Why is that necessary? Why is that
necessary? Because they are fully grown adults that should not be walking around saying things that are incorrect.
Right, but
I don't know why that's an argument.
Hold on, Jeff.
Men need to stop treating every woman they have a conversation with as a potential sex partner. If men did that, they would actually expect women to be adults.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying, AM. I hear you, but we don't hold men. Most men are not gonna acknowledge, are not gonna bear witness or acknowledge that what you're saying is right.
Bro,
most men don't even do that, bro.
Bro, every person that has ever challenged me in that chat room, and I drop that link, before that conversation is over, we are going to come to some agreement, whether I'm wrong or they're wrong, or I'm right and they're right. That conversation is not going to be over until that happens, whether it is a male or a female.
Yeah, that's ideal. That hasn't always been that way, but I hear you. Hey, shout out to KJ, Eternal 22, whatever.
Bro,
no,
every
Am, come on, don't do that. Bro, you've kicked niggas. Bro, come on, we cannot do that. That's hyperbolic. Maybe a lot of times, but not every single time, sir. Come on, man.
I'm gonna say this right now. You ain't gonna like it, but I gotta say it. The mental gymnastics you're doing to let bitches get away with being stupid is ridiculous. It's ridiculous at this point, bro. It's ridiculous at this point, bro.
Fam, that doesn't change. Okay, bro. Listen, hold on, fam. You listen. I'm not upset about it because that's not actually the facts. What's actually the facts is what you're saying is not entirely accurate. Does it happen sometimes? Yes, but can you say 100% of the times someone concedes and say you was right and that they agree with you? No, they don't. That's a lot.
Why do you?
That's not what he said, Uncle Jeff. Since you keep jumping in.
Well, let me ask this question because I didn't get to ask my question. Why is it so frustrating, or why are you so averse to women being corrected?
I'm not, and that's a gross speak and misinterpretation of what I'm saying. I'm not averse at all to women being corrected, not even a little bit.
You're Johnny Cochran right now, bro.
I'm not. You don't do that. I'm not at all.
You literally said just now, why do you need the woman to bear witness to a fact?
And agree. I did at the same time, right? To bear witness to what you're saying is right. That's why I asked you. That's right, but that doesn't mean that. Hold on, real quick. No. That does not mean that I'm adverse to women being corrected. That's not at all the case. That's not means I'm adverse to women being corrected. What it means is that if a woman has something she's not going to agree with the fact, whatever the case may be, why are you dead set on making her or trying to make her agree to the facts? That's what I'm asking.
Because I'm a man. Because I'm a man. And it is men's responsibility to lead women. So when a woman says something stupid, a man is supposed to say, excuse me, that's not accurate. That's not correct. It is our duty as the logical beings walking this earth. If we didn't, guess what? Guess what type of society we would live in if men didn't have that role, if men didn't take on that role? Do you have any idea where we would be at right now if we just acquiesced to every foolish thing that a woman said throughout history?
That's not what we're discussing right now. We're discussing the fact. Hold on. No. We're discussing the fact, because I agreed to that point. We're discussing the fact of why do you say that they have to bear witness and they have to agree with you before you let them go. That's what we're addressing right at this moment.
I just literally said.
Is it all right? How much longer I got to sit quiet? Just let me know.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead, bro.
That's not what he's saying. Your question was, why do rational adults who happen to have ovaries have to concede to facts? Because they're facts. That's why. And your ovaries have nothing to do with it. Not my opinion. Telling you to concede to my opinion is tyrannical. Telling you to concede to the fact that water boils at 212 degrees, especially if you've never been to chemistry class, especially if you don't have any gas at home, your ass needs to concede to a fact, not opinion. And that's what you keep seeming to confuse is. He's not saying his opinion. He's saying, if I'm in a conversation with you, another rational adult, and we are trying to get to somewhere, which might be the other thing about Chris Rock's joke, a woman ain't in an argument for the reason you are. If we're trying to get to a rational place, and I have come up with facts that you cannot refute, if you are expected to be respected, you have to concede to those facts. I don't know what's so chauvinistic about that. I don't know how you fly a plane or make a jelly sandwich.
Wait, I didn't say. Hold on, real quick. I did not say anything about any chauvinism ever in this conversation. Not once. So for you to hold on, real quick. No, nothing, man. When y'all throw around terms, if I can't say or and about this, you can't say I don't know what's so chauvinistic about that. Let's don't do that, because that's painting me in a certain manner that I absolutely do not agree with and absolutely do not stand for. So that's what I'm saying. Let's keep it. I
apologize. I wish we were in the Yakuza. I'd send you a pinky finger.
Let me say something.
I don't want your pinky finger.
Let me say something. Hold on. Let me say something. You asked the question. You said, why is it important for them to bear witness before I let them go? Right?
Yes, sir. That was a question.
Okay. Here's the thing that I've noticed about women. If you try to get a woman to admit that she's wrong, she will do everything in her power to escape admitting it. What I've noticed in my personal experience is that when a woman is willing to admit that she did something wrong, that's something usually that she'll do her best not to do anymore. And what I believe is that the reason why women do not want to bear witness to being incorrect is so that they can comfortably continue to be incorrect. Now, here's the thing. A while back, someone said to someone else, I don't know where and I don't know when, but a while back, someone said to someone else, gender is a social construct. Someone said to someone else, men can get pregnant. Someone said to someone else, gender doesn't exist. And you know why those things grew into what we see today? The things that we sit back and look at and it's like, wait a minute, what are y'all talking about? It's because people didn't say, man, go sit your stupid ass down. Nobody want to hear that. That's not true. That is factually incorrect.
Give me one quick
things,
second.
Those things were not slapped down immediately.
No doubt.
They were entertained. They were entertained. And because they were entertained, it's almost like now those flawed things have become factual. Because the truth told, a lie told 1,000 times becomes what?
Except that's true, I guess. Hey, Chanel, okay, you can turn your camera off, Chanel.
You guess?
That's what I've heard.
Oh, okay.
Give me 1 second. Chanel, is that you?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. All right, go ahead. Y'all got it. I just want to make sure this was her.
I've heard you say it for yourself, is a lie told 1,000 times is the truth. But now, since we're in this conversation,
I've never said that ever in my life.
Okay, my bad.
I've never said that ever in my life.
My bad. I'm wrong.
Yeah, but
now what I have said is a lie don't care who tell it. I have said, would you rather a well-dressed lie or the ugly truth? I've said that, but I've never said that other saying because I never heard it until just now.
Oh, so here's the thing. Going back to the original point that I got to harp on. In my experience, if you can get a woman to admit when she did something wrong, 9 times out of 10, she won't do that thing again. But women want plausible deniability. So when they do something that is incorrect and they're caught in that incorrectness, they will do everything to escape it because they don't want to be held to the standard of not doing that thing again. That's really what it boils down to. And the reason why there is a issue with arrested development amongst the women in our modern society is because none of them can be held accountable. None of them. Nobody even wants to attempt to hold them accountable. So when we're looking at this gender war and all of this foolishness that's going on, it's like I said earlier today, it's not going to get fixed. And the reason why it's not going to get fixed is because in the past, women never held themselves accountable. Men held them accountable. But we now live in a society where men are not allowed to hold them accountable. And they're not going to naturally do it. So guess what? They are not going to improve. They're going to continue to get worse. They're going to continue to deal with the same issues that they're dealing with, that they're going to blame everybody else for. And it's not going to get fixed because nobody wants to hold them to any type of standard.
So hold on real quick, Chanel. Because give me 1 second. So how can you hold a woman accountable that you're not responsible for, or that you don't have any kind or doesn't have any kind of attachment to you or any kind of relations to you. I don't really understand. I'm be honest.
The same way the police hold you accountable when they lock your ass up. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
I'm not playing with you.
Yo,
I really
stop playing with me, bro.
Yo, fam. Listen, I'm not. There's no playing. I'm being honest. I don't get it. I don't get how we think that we're gonna hold a woman accountable that does not belong to us and that's not in our family.
Do you hold men accountable?
Hold on, no.
You don't hold nobody. So there's no man in your life that you're cool with that you hold accountable to anything.
Men, yeah, okay. So men, so hold on. So in the sense of men that I don't know that don't have no attachment to me, no. But men that are attached to me, friends, family members, people that I have a relationship with or bond with, yes, we hold each other accountable. So, but that's what I'm saying. How can we hold women accountable that we have no attachment, no bond, no type of anything with? How does that work? That's what I'm asking. I'm not playing. That's a legitimate question.
You mean okay? So let me answer the question. You mean the same women that if you were out in public and somebody was attacking them, they would expect you to help them? Those same women. So you can protect a sister, because I'm pretty sure if you saw somebody attacking a sister and you were standing right there, you're not just gonna stand there and watch it happen. So you mean to tell me that a brother, if he see his sister being attacked, another black woman, excuse me, ma'am, do you hear me talking?
Chanel, hold on. Go ahead, Angry Man, my fault. Go ahead.
If you see a sister. And we're not going to sit here and pretend like this is not a thing, because women have come online and complained about this. They expect us as black men to step in and help them, even if we don't know them. So there's an expectation on us to look out for women that we're not related to, that we don't know, that's not in our direct sphere of influence. But we can't hold them accountable?
Yo, fam. So I understand what you're saying, right? And again, if that's the case, then that would be the case. But you and I both know in my lifetime, I have never had to protect a woman or had to stand up for a woman that I didn't know. There was never a time where I had to say, yo, stop, yo, don't, yo, fight for it. And I'm almost 50 years old. So that has not happened as of yet. So the fact remains, outside of that, let's say that we don't have to protect them. Let's say that we opt out and we're not going to protect them. We're not going to jump in if they're in trouble. We're not going to do shit. How can we hold these women accountable?
I've absolutely been in that situation before.
Okay, so I'm asking you,
I've absolutely been in that situation before.
I got you, but I'm talking about the brothers that say, yo, I'm only protecting the women under my covering, under my care. I can't protect what I can't control. Those brothers, how can we, so these are the women that we're talking about. They're not protected and not controlled. How can we hold those women accountable?
Is it all right if anybody else answers the question? It's very simple.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
The same way that you own a library card, and when you check out a library book, regardless to your husband or your ovaries, the book's due back on the 5th. If it isn't back on the 5th and it's back on the 6th, I don't care who had the flu. I don't care how you felt. The book's late a day, and that's a fact. So we hold you accountable to the fact. Now, you can bring up the fact that the librarian's mom's an alcoholic, but still, the book is late. This is how you hold women that you don't have to protect because they're online, that you don't know because they're online. They are rational adults who, I suppose, finish high school, can conjugate verbs, and understand English. From that place, if you are inaccurate, I'm going to hold you accountable. And I don't see what's wrong with that.
Well, that analogy is wild, because really in that analogy, it will be like you're a card carrying member of the library. And because a woman didn't turn her book in on time, you think that you're gonna hold that woman accountable. That's really what hold on, anger man. Let me finish. That's absolutely what that analogy would be. You're not the library because you're not the one giving out the card. So in other words, in other words, and I'll let you finish everything that you have to say. I didn't interrupt you not one time. So the truth of the matter is, if you're saying that, you would be a card carrying member of the library. You're not the library. You're not even a librarian. And you're trying to hold someone who did not turn their book in on time accountable. It's no possible way to do that. That does not make sense.
There actually is.
That is a purposeful misappropriation of the analogy the analogy is about it's because the analogy is about accountability. It's not about
but the analogy didn't make sense. It has to make sense. Hold on, AM. The analogy don't make sense, Uncle
So it
Jeff.
doesn't make sense. So it doesn't make sense that a woman is accountable for a library book the same way a man is. It doesn't.
No, that part makes sense. What doesn't
That's
make
exactly
sense?
what I was saying.
But the problem is that's a false equivalency. That's what the problem is. The problem is, hold on, angry man. Give me 1 quick second, bro. I'm gonna give you the floor back. I got you. Let me just go back and forth, Uncle Jeff, real quick, because I didn't agree with his analogy. That don't make sense to me at all. Because yes, a man and a woman can have a library card. A man and a woman can belong to the same library. The problem is that the library is the one that holds you accountable for not turning in your book or not. But a random man does not have the power or the authority or anything to just hold any random woman accountable. That doesn't even make sense.
Right.
It does.
Okay, well, let me
hold on, Uncle Jeff, hold on. Let Angry Man get in there. Hold on, and then I'm gonna give it back to you. Go ahead. Hey, I just told AM to give me 1 second. Come on, y'all. I just asked AM to give me a second, and I was gonna give it back to him. And the Angry Man could go, and then you got it after that, Uncle Jeff, and then Chanel could get in after that. Go ahead, AM, you got it.
Here's where the problem's coming in. Y'all don't seem to understand what accountability means. You don't understand what accountability means. You said, how can you hold someone accountable? By doing the thing that you're avoiding doing. That's how you hold them accountable.
What's
if
that?
someone says something stupid, you correct them. That's how you hold them accountable.
How can you correct someone you have no authority over, brother?
You're not holding them accountable when you don't say anything, when you just let them do it. That's when you're not holding them accountable.
Okay, so this is the thing. I do say something, but I don't say it in the same way that you guys say. I do say something. I do state the facts, right? Each and every time. So, but what I'm saying is, how can you hold somebody accountable you have no authority over? I don't understand that. I absolutely understand what accountability is, but I thought accountability means that you have to have some sort of authority in order to exercise that accountability over somebody.
You're conflating accountability with punishment. We're not talking about, yo, I swear to God, yo, this chick hears you doing this and she's coming up here to get her a little piece of it. Just let her talk, because she's going to keep interrupting until she gets to say whatever foolish she's about to say, man.
She's after, you got it, AM. She's after Uncle
let her
Jeff.
Go. Let her go, because she's going to keep.
Uncle Jeff is
let me go.
Just
let me go. Then let me go.
Okay, go ahead, Uncle Jeff, and then Chanel. Hey, listen, if y'all could, please let's stop interrupting each other. It makes for a better show if we just wait our turn and let the person get the point out, and then we go. Okay, please and thank you. I appreciate you.
And
Chanel.
by the way, she's gonna do the thing that I described earlier. That I described earlier, she's gonna do it. Just watch.
Okay. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Here are the people who I hold accountable that I don't have any control over. The person who counts my change when they give it back is accountable for counting me out the proper change. Any individual that comes within 5 feet of a fact with me in a conversation is accountable for what they say. I don't know where. I don't know what school you could go to. I don't know. Again, I don't know how you roll a joint without this common knowledge. If you say something, you should absolutely be called out on the carpet to qualify what you say, because damn it, you said it. And it doesn't matter if I'm your husband or not. You're in a conversation with adults. And if you want to be respected, this is the problem. That this right here is why most women have problems with respect from most men. Because it's I feel so sorry for accomplished sisters, lawyers, doctors, pilots that have busted their ass to be some shit, only to have it undermined by niggas letting regular old broads off on lack of accountability, and then everybody pulls women in as being unaccountable because they're women. That's not true. That's not what we're asking for. We are not attacking them. If you say some bullshit, you're supposed to be called out on it because you graduated high school, nigga. How is that so difficult?
Yo,
and wrong.
So when we asked, and then Chanel's next. When I was asked, can you hold random men accountable? I said no. When I was asked, do I hold men that are connected to me, attached to me accountable? I said yes. And this is the reason why. As I understand accountability, it is the quality or state of being accountable, especially an obligation. I think when you're not talking, can you mute? Because your mic is picking up everything, I think, bro. I appreciate you, bro. The quality of state of being accountable, especially an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility or to account for one's actions. So these words, obligation right here, an obligation, right? And is what I was alluding to. You have to have a certain level of authority over someone in order to hold them accountable. Now, people can choose to be accountable because they have autonomy of themselves. But to hold someone accountable, you have to have a certain level of authority or superiority to them that they acknowledge in order to exercise that authority over them, to hold them accountable.
Absolutely not true.
Oh,
absolutely not true.
Are you serious?
Do me a favor, look up gobbledygook in Webster's dictionary.
I wouldn't even know how to spell that. I wouldn't know how to spell it.
Do you know what gobbledygook is? Hold on. Do you know what gobbledygook is?
I have no idea.
You absolutely do. Stop it. Stop,
bro. I don't have no. Come on, fam. Come on, man. Don't do that.
How many words? Like, yo, it bugs me out.
Wait, Chanel, hold on real quick. Give me a second.
It bugs me out whenever we're talking about a specific word and you Negroes run to the dictionary as if language is not fluid to where the meaning does not remain static. Are you really going to bring up Webster's dictionary for accountability?
Bro, listen, so I use it as a point of reference because I gave you my definition of accountability, and then I use the dictionary as a substantive reference to substantiate my argument. So at the end, and if I tell you I don't know what gobbledygook means, I don't know what gobbledygook means. Like, come on, family. We ain't got to do that. We ain't got to do that to each other. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what gobbledygook means.
This is one of the most.
You've never heard the term gobbledygook.
I've heard someone say gobbledygook. I didn't look the shit up. I don't know what it means.
Were they talking about like Dr. King or Albert Einstein at the time?
Yo, fam, are y'all serious? Fam, come on, man. I mean, I could make an educated guess of what gobbledygook means, but do I know what gobbledygook means? I do not. Yo, go ahead. Yes, sir. Yes.
As a black man, you're saying you don't know what gobbledygook means.
No, he don't.
Bro, fam.
I swear I don't know.
Bro.
Yo,
Where's your
I don't
black
know.
card at, bro?
I gave it away the same day you did. I don't know what gobbledygook means, bro. I swear I don't.
Wow.
I don't,
Big
nigga.
Gregory,
I don't. Guess what?
Gregory
Guess what?
is rolling in.
I
Big
love you,
Gregory is
Iz. I love you,
ashamed.
bro. I love you.
Okay, I love you
That's
too.
all I'm saying. I'm done with it. I'm done.
I love you too. Okay,
Next
go
subject.
ahead.
I'm done.
Hold on, no, we're not changing the subject, Uncle Jeff. Come on, man.
Okay,
Y'all
or
be
yeah, I'm
wild.
gonna leave this subject
Uncle
alone
Jeff.
from your end. I'm gonna leave it
Come
alone from
on,
your
man.
end.
Come on, man. Listen, if I tell you I don't know what gobbledygook mean, I promise you I don't know what gobbledygook mean.
And
But
I have to
y'all
believe
could-
you. Absolutely.
and I don't and I don't eat chicken on the bone either. So if you want to know that too,
And I
another
swear
fun
to
fact
God.
about
No,
hold on,
no,
another fun fact. Hold
I
on.
told
Hold on. Another fun fact about Izzy Bands that y'all could take my black card away. I don't eat chicken on the bone. Never have, never will. All right, go ahead, Chanel.
I swear to God, if I ever hear you arguing with dudes and say, I don't want to hear no more of this gobbledygook, we're going to have some problems, bro. I'm just
Never
letting you
gonna
know
say
right
it.
now because you being
You never heard me
disingenuous.
say it. You've never heard
Absolutely.
me say it. Wait, hold on. You've never. Okay, listen. If you could find a stream right now, hold on. If you could find, I swear, if you could find a stream right now, that if you could find any stream where I've ever said gobbledygook, I'll give you $500 right now.
I didn't say you said it.
I've been on here almost 3 years. So if I ain't say gobbledygook in 3 years, that probably means I don't know what the hell gobbledygook means. I don't know what it means.
Wow.
I don't know what it means. I could make an educated guess, but I've never looked up gobbledygook. Nobody, you know who my dad is. AM, my dad don't say no
That's
word like
fair.
no damn
That's fair.
gobbledygook, bro.
That's
That
fair.
nigga probably
Is
would
that's
say,
fair? Is
Why does he have to?
that's
Oh
fair?
my god.
How about you take a? How about that's right? You don't know what gobbledygook means, but I fancy you a fairly smart man. I'd like to hear your educated guess.
Let's just let him live. He said he don't
gobbledygook.
know.
No, my educated guess would say some stupidity or some
Right.
Oh wow! Look at that.
something foolish. That would be my educated guess.
Is is my faith in you is restored?
Come on, man.
Oh my god.
Hey, I know what mumbo jumbo means for facts. My
Right.
dad used mumbo jumbo. I don't know what no gobbledygook means. Go ahead, Chanel. You got it. What say you?
Hi, Mr. Izzy Vans, Mr. Vans. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Chanel. How you doing?
I'm good. I just was gonna say you guys were asking about accountability and how someone could be holding someone else that they're not, connected to in some significant way accountable for something. Like if I don't know you, how am I going to come over here and say I'm holding you accountable for something? Well, if you are in that person's space in some capacity, I do believe that, the way that you could do that is that, if someone does something where they get out of line, I guess if you're going to say you need to hold someone accountable, then at that point, if you don't want them to get out of line again, let's say on your panel, then you might want to establish some sort of clear expectation, right? So how I'm gonna hold you accountable moving forward is that you can't use X, Y, and Z word on my show because it's gonna demonetize me or whatever. Whatever it is Mr. Bands wants to say. I think that's a way that you can hold someone accountable that's not necessarily within, like not your wife, not your daughter, not your auntie, not your mom, not your, someone that's close to you, much in the same way that you would at work. You don't necessarily have to hold your coworker accountable for doing something, but you can set an expectation while y'all are at work that, maybe they don't, do something, whatever it is, outside of whatever the work requirements are. And then after that, you could foster a good set of communication, like good open communication. So that way that person understands that I expect you to be respectful at work, or I expect you to be respectful on my panel. And then you can go from there. And respectful for you means, and that goes back to, establishing those clear expectations. I don't want you to use certain words on my channel because I don't want it to be, demonetized. But regarding the man that was on here speaking when I came up, I don't know his name, but
Talking about
I
Uncle
did
Jeff?
have some questions.
Wait,
for
are you
him.
talking about Uncle Jeff or the angry man?
Oh, the angry man? I think it was the angry man. The guy to the right of me.
Oh yeah, that's the angry man. You don't know who the angry man is?
I don't know who the angry man is, but hi, Mr. Angry Man. Good morning.
He
or
walked
afternoon.
away for a second. I don't know.
Oh,
He may or
okay.
may not be back. But go ahead.
Well, I know he was
walked-
saying that we're needing to hold women
Sure.
accountable for something. And I was just wondering, what is it that we need? We the world are needing to hold women accountable for. What are you so frustrated about that you need to hold, all women, I guess, accountable? I don't like speaking in absolutes because Nobody knows all women or all men or all teachers or all anybody. So I don't really like it when people say, women, the majority of women need to do this, or the majority of men need to do that. You don't know the majority of men or the majority of women, the people that's within, your circle. Those are the people you actually know. So if you want to hold some women accountable for having bad behavior or doing some stuff that you don't think is right or you don't like or whatever it is, then go around to those women and talk to them about it. So talk to your mama, your sister, your cousin, your besties, your aunts, and the other people in your community that you have some sort of relationship with that are doing things you don't like or that you feel like you need to hold them accountable for. You don't need to hold me accountable because you don't know me. You don't need to hold the rest of the world that's full of women accountable because you don't know those women and you don't know if they were having those same problems or behaviors or responses or anything like that. And then my only other question for him was,
Wait, give me a second before you move on. My man Vet Life 81 says, so if someone cuts on the panel, don't they have to pay a fee? Isn't that holding strangers accountable is? And that everyone who hits the link correct? Well, this is the thing, Vet Life 81. That's a good point. To add to that point, hold on real quick, Chanel. To add to that point, though, Vet Life, the thing is, guess what? There's people that still owe me to this day for that. So I can't say I held them accountable. The thing is, if people have respect for me and love for the show and they say F-bomb, they respect me and they paid the thing because that's the standard that I set for the show, right? At the same time, there's people who have not paid me who said all kinds of F-bombs and ducked out and haven't been back since. So there's not really a way that I could hold them accountable, to be honest with you. Like, it's really a gentleman's agreement. It's like a gentlewoman's agreement. If you come up here, the good faith is these are my rules. And if you live up to the rules, you know what I'm saying, I appreciate it. If not, then you just can't come back. But is that really holding them accountable? I can't say it is. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't have the authority to enforce the bounty. The only thing I can say is they just can't come back until they pay me, and that's it.
That is absolute enforcement.
Not really, because I can't and guarantee my money.
Here's where you're not holding people accountable.
What's
up,
DJ?
I'm not gonna go back down that road. Never mind.
Yeah, thank you. DJ Wish Doctor, when you get a chance to come through, that takes authority. Exactly. It takes authority to get my bread, but I can't get my bread because if I could, I got like 100. I got like 100 and I got like $200 out there that's still owed to Brother Bands that I didn't get.
That you can't enforce accountability past a certain level.
What's up?
You
DJ?
can afford. You are enforcing. Here's where you breach enforcing accountability. If any of those people are allowed to come back on your panel before they pay.
Izzy, don't they have like filtering software for like StreamYards or for like these hosting applications that you can actually build in, or like for add-ons that catch like those keywords? I mean, it doesn't catch them all, but it like catches a whole lot of them, right? I wonder how much that stuff costs, or if it comes with StreamYards or whatever.
What are you talking about? Yeah, they have it in the chat, but you can't, like, how you gotta catch it when someone's saying it on the panel. I don't know about that.
It creates the delay between the panel and the audience, right? I think it's like 3 or 4 seconds. And what happens is within that 3 or 4 seconds, it filters out those particular keywords. That's where that's like a delay there. But that's something, maybe, I don't know.
Hey, shout out to DJ Wish Doctor. Welcome to the show, DJ Wish Doctor. Good to see you. Shout out to
what up, everybody.
Shout out to Vet Life 81. He said that's not true though. If they don't pay, they can't come back, which is enforcement, fam. Well, I hear you, but they ain't really the enforcement I need. Because of my man Vet Life 81. It's just 13 more people to help us reach our goal. 13 more people, $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today. All right, Chanel, Angry Man is back. You can ask him your second question, and then I'm gonna get DJ Wish Doctor in there, and then we'll open up the panel. Let's talk about it. What's up, home of the YouTube Purge? What's up? Auntie is in the building. What's up, Auntie? Go ahead. Chanel, you can ask. Please be respectful though. That's Angry Man. That's my man's of 30 years, my friend. You know what I'm saying? He do his thing on YouTube. I know you say you're not familiar with him. He got almost 1 million subs, a benefactor to the show and my friends. So please be please be respectful to him in the conversation. I appreciate you. Let's go.
No problem. Hi, Mr. Angry Man. I know you said earlier, I just wanted to know, because you were saying you want to, we need to hold women accountable or whatever the case may be. How many women do you know, like personally?
Is that a serious question?
No, it is. Seriously. Because I feel this way. We shouldn't use words that encompass a lot of people that we don't know. So you can't say most women do this or most women do that, unless you're referring to some sort
No,
of
I can
empirical
absolutely say
research or
no,
something
I
like
can
that. Then you can
absolutely-
say,
No, I can absolutely say most women do XYZ.
no,
Absolutely.
unless
It's called
how can you do that without a study
because
that's
it's
been
called
researched over time if you
because
don't
it's-
know most women?
because it's called making a general statement.
Right. You can't make a general statement about people because that doesn't allow for individuality. You don't know those people. So you can't make a
doesn't
general
matter if
statement
I-
about
let-
people
let me
without
ask-
it being a
let me ask you a
stereotype.
question. Let me ask you a question.
No.
Let me ask you a
I was
question.
asking questions, not you.
Let me
You were
ask you a
answering
question.
them.
Let me ask you.
No,
Wait.
no.
Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. This is about to get bad. Hold on. Chanel, hold on real quick. Uncle Jeff, hold on. I'm trying to tell her to stop so Angry Man could talk, and you're stopping me. Please don't do that. Then y'all say I don't correct anybody. No, man. Let me run the show. No. I'm trying to tell her to stop so Angry Man can finish, and you jumping in it, bro. Please stop. Chanel, please allow him to answer your questions. But we don't have to be condescending with each other, and we don't have to be snarky. Allow
Why did
him
I
to
say that
answer.
was condescending?
Hold on, come on, Chanel. Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. Allow him to answer your questions fully, and then you can get a chance to speak as well. Okay, Angry Man, go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Okay, so number one, I can make a generalized statement. I can make a generalized statement because even though people are individuals, there are numerous things that we all have in common. There are numerous things that men in general have in common. Most people are on the bell curve. Most people are in the middle. There are some people that are farther right or some people farther left, but most people in the middle. I can sit on my show and I can make generalized statements, and then I can ask the people in my audience, is this something you've experienced? And more often than not, a lot of people will say, yeah, I've experienced that. So yes, I can absolutely make general statements because I'm an intelligent individual. I'm not an idiot.
Okay. So you can make generalized statements. Just understand when you make generalized statements, it has no basis in fact. That's all. So that's
not
fine.
correct.
It's absolutely
not
correct.
correct.
That's why
That's not correct.
people go and study
that is
something,
not
right?
correct.
You understand the concept of a study, the reason that they do that so that they can provide proof over time, something that is constantly happening. If you want to say that, the sun goes down at 6 p.m., you need to continuously watch the sun go down 6 p.m. to say that's accurate. You can't say, I can make a general statement about a group of people and you don't know that group of people. You can't do
Watch
that.
this.
It's not because
Watch
it's not
this.
accurate.
Watch this.
It's not accurate.
Watch this.
You would
Watch
need
this.
to go.
Watch
you need to go and speak to
Watch
those
this.
people.
Yo,
You would need to go
can
and
you
speak to those
please
people.
check this woman? For the love of God.
I'm in the middle of my statement. Why does he need to check
You're
me?
repeating yourself.
No, I'm not.
Wait,
I was
hold
giving
on.
you an example.
Hold on real quick. You got 1 minute. Let her give 1 minute to finish her statement. Please don't keep repeating the same thing over, Chanel. Go ahead and finish your statement and then allow him time to retort, and then y'all could go back and forth. Okay, go ahead. You got it, Chanel.
Gotcha.
1 minute.
I'm simply saying that I'm an intelligent person too, right? So I've gone to school, and when I went to school to get my college degrees, there is something called research, and research requires
God,
people.
are you really gonna let her sit here and talk to me like this, bro?
People to do studies. I don't know you.
Okay.
He asked me if I knew you. I said no.
Okay,
So
hold
I'm
on,
just
Chanel.
explaining. He said I had 1
Hold on.
minute.
Hold on. Hold on. No. Hold on.
I
No.
have 1 minute, so just let me have my minute and
Hold
then you
on.
can attack me.
Hold
Can I
on,
have my
Chanel.
minute and then you can attack
Chanel,
me?
hold on. Chanel.
Knowing me and knowing how well read I am, are you really gonna let this bitch sit up here and condescend to me like this, bro?
No, I was not. We don't have to do that. No.
You don't have to do what?
hold on real quick. No, I was not. She didn't even get. I didn't even like at the end of the day, I'm just trying to let her talk, and then I wasn't really honestly totally paying attention. But hold on real quick. Listen, can we please not be condescending? Can we please just like I tried to give you his resume, Chanel. The brother's accomplished brother. He's a well-read brother. We don't have to be condescending with each other. We can just have the straight up conversation, if you would, because if you throw condescending remarks out there, it's gonna put me in a crazy position. If y'all could have an earnest conversation where we don't have to throw shots at each other and we don't have to condescend each other and insult each other's intelligence. We're all intelligent people up here. We're all accomplished people up here. Okay, Chanel included. Angry Man definitely included, Uncle Jeff, Lord ADS, and Witch Doctor. All accomplished people, all intelligent people, okay? So let's don't condescend each other. Let's don't call each other out of each other's name. Let's just have a decent, well-faith conversation, please, all right? So Chanel,
I don't think you can ask that of her.
Hold on. Come on, Uncle
that's
Jeff.
fair.
Uncle Jeff, come on, bro.
So I'll
ahead.
just say this, Mr. Vance. I have no problem with someone attacking my argument or my position and my point of view or whatever the case may be. That's fine. I don't want to be attacked personally because I don't know anybody personally. But I'll have my 30 seconds because I had my little 30 seconds a minute ago, and I'll just say this. It is my opinion that if you're going to make generalized statements about people, then you should have some facts. And if you're saying that you can just say whatever you want, you're right. Legally, you can say whatever you want. But that doesn't make it right just because you said it out of your mouth. It doesn't make it accurate. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
But I'll drop down so y'all can have a conversation because I don't want to
I mean,
do anything to your panel or make anybody feel any type of way.
No, you're good. I just asked that you don't.
What did I tell you, Uncle Jeff? Didn't I tell you she was going to do that?
No, she don't.
I'm not allowed to talk.
Hold on real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. You're good. You just don't be condescending. We can have the conversation. I'm gonna tell you what, Chanel. If you would be doing women a huge service if you stayed and just had the intellectual conversation, because what their argument is that a lot of times women will go to the sympathy card and will go through the emotional card instead of having an intellectual conversation. So if you could prove that you can have an intellectual conversation, now would be the time where y'all can have a real back. Okay,
I
cool.
have no problem with staying. I just
You're
don't.
good.
I'm just confused on what I said that was condescending. You don't have to tell me now because I go back and watch it. I just don't know if anything that I
I'll
said
tell you.
to anybody
Nah,
specifically that was
No,
being
you did.
condescending.
You did when you said don't you don't know what study is. You don't know what this is. So that's a condescending remark, and you would absolutely, because again, he's an extremely accomplished brother. So
All right,
we don't
I
have to do
received
that.
it.
Go ahead, AM, you got it.
So, number one, there are some people in this world that have to do extensive research to understand the world. And then there are people that are geniuses that have an understanding of the world that people can't even understand how they were able to understand that. People like Albert Einstein, people that come up with theories and different things of that nature. But let's go with what you're talking about as far as doing research. Would you say that a good sample size of people is, I don't know, 807,000? Would you say that's a good sample size?
I think that's a question to you, Chanel. He's asking you, would you say that's a good sample size?
Out of 8 billion, no. But I mean, it depends on what are you studying. Are you studying?
You know what
what are you studying?
You know what?
Wait, hold on,
Got it, bro. She just said that 807,000 people is not a good sample size
in America. And so we're not talking about the world. We're talking about in America.
Okay,
there are numerous studies.
People
there are
in America.
There are numerous
So-
studies.
so in America, maybe.
There are numerous studies where the sample size is 50,000 people, 100,000 people,
500.
200,000 people, 500 people. What is she talking about? She just got through trying to be condescending by touting her college education and asking me what research is. And then she's going to sit here and say that 807,000, damn near a million people is not a good sample size. This is not
So
even a.
was
This
that
is
a
not even
gotcha
a. This is
question?
not.
Wait,
even
wait,
a
hold on.
This is not
Chanel.
even a genuine conversation. She wants me to be wrong,
I don't
so
know.
she's going to sit here and act as if she doesn't understand that damn near 1 million people is more than enough of a sample size for any study. For
That's
any
a fact.
study.
That's a fact. I would agree.
I said if you're referencing it to 8 billion people, then no.
No,
So
but
that's
she
my
wait,
that's
but
my
You were
reference.
searching
But if
hold
for
you
on, Uncle
say
Jeff.
no.
something
Hold on,
different,
Uncle
then I
Jeff.
can
Hold
give you
on.
a different answer.
Chanel, he's talking about as far as a case study is concerned. Is that
Okay.
a good sample size as far as a case study
It
is concerned?
always is going to depend on the number of the population of the people that you're taking the sample
Okay,
from.
let's just say in America. Let's just say in America. Fair. Let's just say in America, black people. Is that fair enough?
I
Is that
listen. I could say whatever sample size he wants it to be. It could be fair to him.
no? But I'm
That's
saying, is
fine.
it fair to come? But we're trying to have we're trying to have
Can't do it.
a
She
No, I
genuine.
can.
Hold on,
I
AM.
can.
Give me
I'm
1 second.
asking a
AM,
question.
AM,
I'm
give me
asking a
one quick second. Hold
question.
on, Chanel. Give me 1 second. Hold
Okay,
on,
got
y'all.
you.
We're trying to have a good faith conversation, Chanel. So if he asks you, is 807,000 people a good sample size? The fair answer is yes. Like that's just it. The answer is yes. It is a good sample
It
size.
doesn't have
But
to be heavy. So if he's it depends on what you're studying. If you're saying you want to study only people, then okay, that's fine. If you're saying the study that you're talking about is somebody's reaction to, a specific soda
hold on,
or
no, but Chanel,
someone
stop,
like
Chanel.
it doesn't have to be a
Chanel,
heavy
hold
conversation is
on,
all I'm saying.
Chanel. But this is what I'm saying. You got to stop though, because you said how many women does he know? How many? And he's telling you, hey, he said, well, listen, I don't have to know all the women, but yo, is 807,000 people a good sample size? And then
Okay, I got it.
so
Go ahead.
it's in the complex.
Okay.
Hold on, Chanel. Well, it's got to be in the complexion of the conversation that we're having. We can't talk about bonobo apes and daggone the Loch Ness monster. Come on, let's come on now.
No, that's fine.
I'm,
If we're talking about
I'm telling you,
women,
Chanel.
that's fine.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
Chanel. I'm telling you right now that you're proving Uncle Jeff and Angry Man right, and I
That's
don't want them
fine.
to be right. I'm on your side because if they're right, that means I'm wrong. So you're proving them right though, Chanel. Come on, I got
Let's
faith
keep
in you,
going down
girl.
the road.
I
Let's
got
keep going
faith
down
in
the
you, girl.
road. I'm fine.
Have a genuine conversation, woman. Go ahead,
Yes,
Angry Man.
sir.
You got it.
Yes, sir.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
The point that I made earlier is displaying itself right now.
Mhm.
Because here's the thing. There are numerous times I make generalized statements. Numerous times. But one of the things that I do when I'm on a live stream is when I make those generalized statements, sometimes I'll ask people, sometimes I'll put a poll up and ask people what they think, blah, 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 whatever, right? There are commonalities that we have as human beings, whether we're human males or human females. There are always commonalities. There are always going to be certain things that are not specific to one individual. And to sit here and act as if I have to know every single woman on the planet to make a generalized statement is intellectually dishonest.
Mm.
It's ridiculous.
Mm.
It's not even having the conversation in good faith. It's really behaving like a child. You want me to be wrong, so you're going to be extra so that you can try to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about.
Sir, I
Yo,
don't know you, so I don't have a reason to want you to be anything. I don't know you from a can of paint, so I don't have a reason to be like, I want him to be wrong about something. I don't know you. Why would I want you to be wrong about something? I'm just responding to, you
For the
making
same
generalized
reason,
statements about
for
people.
the
That's
same,
all.
Hold on,
for the
real quick,
same
AM.
reason,
Hold
for
on,
the
AM.
same reason that
Give me
you
one quick
didn't
second,
know,
AM.
for the same reason that even though you don't know me, you assumed I didn't understand what a study was or what research was.
They booted Chanel. Chanel, you got booted for 15 minutes. If someone want to bring Chanel back, it's just $20. Thank you to the anonymous person that booted Chanel. I appreciate you. Shout out to Chanel for being here. Chanel, bring yourself back. It's just $20 and have the genuine conversation, lady. Shout out to Black Hawk. Black Hawk said you didn't check AM for saying the name, And I said, and the answer is Black Hawk. I did say we're not calling each other's names. Let's don't call each other's names. Again, I do things the way I do things. Y'all do things the way y'all do things, and that's fine. It's no problem. Shout out to my man, Bishop J. Jermaine. He said, I have a college degree. I appreciate you. Shout out to Tim KC. Appreciate you. Just because a Negro reads doesn't mean he accomplished anything but a book or books. Well, unfortunately for Angry Man, he do not fall in that category. We all know that he's super accomplished. Shout out for Corey Love. Said also, there's no way she watches Is and doesn't know who AM is. She came up here for disingenuous to be disingenuous. Yeah. Shout out to my man Corey Love. Y'all appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. Vet Life 81. I read that one already. I appreciate y'all. Be like Vet Life 81. Be like TMKC. Be like Corey Love. Be like Black Hawk and Stan Autry, and support the show. We just need 9 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yo, someone could bring Chanel back. It's just $20. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what's up, man? I see you simulcasted. What say you, brother?
What's good is
what's good, family?
It seemed like the conversation evolved since I got up here, so I'm trying to see where I could get in, but it seemed like OG AM had something to say. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Oh no, what I'm trying to figure out is if she doesn't know who I am, why was she so interested in asking me a question? Did she ask anybody else a question?
No, she claimed it was based on what you said. No, she didn't. But it was based on what you said, and she was asking questions based on what you said earlier. So that's what she claimed. I can't speak to her intention.
The problem with this, and we're always dealing with this when it comes to women. Women always want to say, "Oh, you can't make generalized statements." But the problem with their argument is it's always intellectually flawed, because on the one hand, if you make a generalized statement where you lump all women together, they will get offended and say, well, all women aren't the same. But in the same breath, if you make a generalized statement about women, but you refer to them as bitches, then all of a sudden they're not individuals. All of a sudden now they feel like you're talking about them because you're talking about all women. Like, pick a struggle. Which one is it? Either you're lumped in with all women or you're not. Either you're lumped in with all women or you're not. If you know that you're not, if you don't consider yourself a bitch, then why would you get offended when a man generally makes a statement about women and refers to them as bitches? If you're an individual, why?
I think I have. This is also a prime example of fact being brought forward, and where women get squirrely with the truth. Her energy was as if generalizing was for amateurs. Can we agree on that? That generalizing was for people who were not accurate in a field of study. Can we agree on that, gentlemen, before I say the next one?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
since we are agreeing that that's her energy, a simple Google. This is what I say about people that be on bullshit that's Googleable. Professionals who generalize, also known as generalists, possess a broad range of skills and knowledge across multiple fields, allowing them to adapt to diverse challenges and across different work disciplines. To say that you cannot generalize does away with NASA and JPL. They do it every day.
What was generalized? Did someone call her a bitch, or did was it just said in general?
She was saying that no, you can never make sweeping generalizations without a study, and that Angry Man, and she alluded to the fact that perhaps Angry Man did not have any idea of case study, which is why Angry Man brought up the exaggerated number of 800,000. She knew that. Not unlike Lay. She's not unintelligent. She's up here very smart. But her search for a no, the energy, the spirit to be obstinate, not to get to the point. There is no way I'm going to concede to anything you have to say is what it looks like. And I'm sure after her 15 minutes, she's going to come up here and tell me I was dead ass wrong. And she's right. I'm wrong about what it is because what it is in her head. I'm telling her what it looks like. And it looks like when she was in Congress in conversation with Angry Man, she was in desperate search for a no. And that is the bovine feces of which I discuss. This woman is not ignorant. She's very intelligent. She's anxious to flaunt it. She's very intelligent. She knew exactly where Angry Man was going. And great job of doing what you say you can't do which was holding her accountable. That's all you were doing. And good job this time. That's what we need. And I don't think you're married to her. I don't think you're not married. So you're not married to her, but you held her accountable. And I don't think you know her from a can of paint.
But you know what though, on the accountability thing, could hold anybody accountable on the panel because in this realm he got some sort of authority because it's his panel.
Well,
just like if he
understood,
tells
but
somebody.
that's not according to him. Brother. That's not according to him. He says that if she's not married to him, he can't hold her accountable. And I want to know what the difference is between being married.
Hold on, that's not. Hold on, that's a misrepresentation of what I said. What I said is that I'm going to correct them at the same time by stating facts. At the same time, I'm not going to try to like be overbearing on them or to be over them like that in that way, especially if they're married. That's what I said. But Chanel said, this is my third time watching this show, at least that I can remember. Shout out to her. And she's only been up here like once or twice before. So shout out to Chanel's reality. Appreciate you. But yeah, like
in for the record.
Wait a minute. If we could, because I'm working right now, we're working with my very sanity right here. So what you're telling me is that I cannot mute this tab and go back on another tab and go back to where you said this sentence. How do you hold a woman you are not married to or not in your circle, or words to that paraphrase, accountable? You didn't say that.
Yes, that was about random women. I wasn't talking about just married, but I did say, how can you hold women that the first one I said was not married to, or like there's another sentence, or that you don't have no kind of authority over accountable. I did say that, but that was in response to Angry Man when he said that he holds random women accountable. That's what I'm saying. What, like, because he gave the example about women wanting random men to protect them, and I'm like, well, yeah, let's talk about the men that don't protect them. How can we hold random women accountable? And that was in response to that, sir.
Okay, so forgive my confusion because I did not know how well you knew this sister. Perhaps you do. I did not know she was in your circle. Oddly enough, up here on social media, I counted her as a random woman. And I tell you what else I saw you hold her accountable. And maybe I saw it different, and I'd like you to explain the difference, please.
I don't believe that I held her accountable per se. I believe that I did. Hold on, Uncle Jeff. You asked me a question. I'm trying to answer you, and then like, come on, man. Like y'all, like I don't know, man. Like I don't believe I held her accountable. I believe that she respected me enough to listen to what it says. Someone booted her off.
Eddie is right there.
Someone booted her off.
Right.
No, the bullshit. Okay.
Let me finish. Y'all both trying to jump in. Oh my God, what? Like someone booted her off. So I didn't kick her down when she respected what I was saying. But when she got a little out of line and said, okay, hold on 1 second. Let me finish saying what I was saying. So Angry Man can finish saying what he's saying. Then I brought her up. But I don't think that was holding her accountable per se. I really don't. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff and then Angry Man.
Okay, well then you're right. You're right. You and I have very different interpretations of accountability, because anyone in my home or anything I'm hosting that I have to remind of any rule for any reason, I'm holding accountable to that rule or that reason. And I know that may be a stretch, and I'm not going to make it anymore. This again, this is an oval dirt track. First one run out of gas loses. I lost. Wow. I just never thought I would be talking to you, Israel Mills, in this fashion about this subject, and having to be so rudimentary as to say that if somebody made a misstep in your room and you call them to it and ask them not to do it, that's not holding them accountable. My bad. Wowzers. I'm out of the way.
Can I say something about that? I only think people who got it, like I just posted it in the chat and I just had looked it up too. I only think people who got stake in your actions should be able to hold you accountable, because everybody can't hold everybody accountable. You got to have some sort of qualification to hold people accountable.
This is let me say this. The way women have trained you grown ass men to think is ridiculous. Our entire society holds each other accountable on a daily basis in everything we do.
I don't know about that.
It's called civilization. Everybody in the world, there isn't a police officer for every single citizen in this country. We hold each other accountable based on decency, common sense, and standards. And the fact that y'all are sitting here acting like you can't hold nobody accountable is feminist female rhetoric so that they can continue doing whatever it is they want without anybody saying anything to them.
Yo, AM,
you
that's
Negroes have bought into it, hook, line, and sinker, sitting here talking about something. I don't think you can hold anybody accountable.
That's not in your.
No, but you can't.
No, hold on,
can't.
hold on, real quick.
You got it.
We just witnessed it.
AM, this is the thing, right? And maybe our definition. I think what you said is extreme. I'm extremely offended by what you said, because I'm not going to court. No female didn't teach me or didn't control my mind, or
my dad raised me,
right. And I was raised with a dad, so I'm not raised in no feminine propaganda. No woman didn't teach me. My mom would tell you, she don't tell me what to do. So at the end of the day, what I'm telling you is what I think. And what I think is that there's no true way of holding another person that you don't have authority over accountable. Maybe we have different definitions of accountability, which is fair to say by the way that you didn't accept Webster's definition of accountability, right? So at the end of the day, if a person, like, the only thing is this: if a person has respect for you, then they're gonna acquiesce possibly to what you're requesting. But if you can't force or if you can't enforce whatever request that you have, you actually don't have authority over them, and you actually can't hold them accountable or make them do anything. So this whole thing, hold on real quick. I'm about to land my plane. This whole thing is a farce as far as you talking about civilized society being able to hold each other. No, the hell they don't. Nobody don't hold me to shit. It's my if I want to do what I want to do, I'm gonna do what I want to do. If I don't want to do whatever, I'm not gonna do it. It ain't because my neighbor shit. It ain't because the person down the street shit. I don't give a care about none of that. Like, it's up to me and what I decide to do. The only thing that might have some kind of consideration over what I do is the effect that it will have on my people, number one, and then number two, the legal aspect of it. But other than that, don't no random person have no authority or hold me accountable in no way, shape, form, or fashion.
Okay, so you finished?
Yes, sir.
Because that tirade, the way you stretch that out, is exactly how the women do it. That's number one.
Come on, fam. You just did the same thing. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. You just did the same thing.
You interrupted me now, bro. You interrupted me now, bro.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You interrupted me now, bro. I had to shut up. So, number one, whether you and DJ Witch Doctor like it or not, you have been raised in a society that is structured around feminism, whether you like it or not. This is the reason why the people in the chat room that's agreeing with you are the women. The men are sitting there like, bro, what are you talking about?
That's not true. There's a lot of men that's agreeing. I don't know what you talk. Well,
Right,
only the men that's agreeing was you raised in the same exact
Finish.
society.
I can't even. Yo, check this out, bro. If you had as much smoke for the women as you do for me, we wouldn't even be having this discussion.
Yo, bro, you thought you throwing out.
You're coming at me right now, bro. You don't come at the women like this when you disagree.
They don't throw no ad hominem attacks at me at all. You just throw like 6 ad hominem attacks at me, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, you've had this energy since I disagreed.
That's a lie for the pits of hell. Yo, fam, you must not hear yourself. You told us that we was feminists on the feminist agenda. You told us that we hold on. You told us that we was offensive.
What I said is we're not gonna keep going through this exercise. When somebody comes on your show and you bark over them when they're trying to interject, that's not a conversation. You're trying to dictate to people.
I'm trying to complete my thought, and since it's the same respect I gave you,
I'm trying to address what you're saying.
You're not letting me finish what I'm saying, and you're trying to talk over me to keep me from stating my point. That's the problem.
No, I'm not, because I'm actually addressing what you're saying.
Can I get it out first? Can I just finish my statement first, and then can you address it? Can I get my whole statement out so then you know what you're addressing? You came with ad hominem attacks. You talked about feminists. You talked about feminist ideology. You talked about we was raised by and we kissing and pandering and kissing women's ass and all this other shit that you was talking about. These women that come up here on my show do not disrespect me and say none of that shit to me. None of it. Now, that's all I wanted to say.
So you basically just said what I was responding to. So you shut me up to say what I was responding to. See, this is what I'm talking about right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. And at the center of it is what? Women. At the center of it is women. All of this is because someone asked you to hold women accountable the way you hold men accountable on your panels, bro. Since you want to accuse me of all types of wild shit, I made a statement that is a factual statement. All of us have grown up in a feminist society. All of us have. Every last one of us. All of us. We have not grown up in a predominantly masculine-led society. Everything that we have grown up under is predominantly feminist. This is just a fact. You can get upset about that. You can feel like I'm insulting you. I'm merely stating a fact. But to cut through all of the BS and get to what it really is, all of this disagreeing, all of this back and forth is simply because someone asked you to hold the women accountable to the same standard you hold the men. I have watched you sit on this panel and tell all the men to shut up and stop talking, and you even dropped them down. And no, the women are not going to come up here and disrespect you. The reason why they're not going to come up here and disrespect you is because whenever they come up here and start acting a damn fool, they want you to cape for them. So hell no, they're not going to come up here and disrespect you, which is why they're in the chat room saying goofy shit like, yo, he is, like literally kissing your behind so that you will be on their side.
I can't even. Wait, hold on, fam. Hold on, fam. I can't even read. I'm not even reading the chat. I'm trying to thank people who. I'm not even seeing the chat. I'm seeing the people who's supporting the show, and I'm trying to thank people for supporting the show.
I'm not saying that you're reading that. You think I'm trying to attack you in that moment. I'm not attacking you. I'm pointing out what they're doing. I'm pointing out why they're doing it. This goes to the entire point that I've been trying to make. The reason why I said it earlier.
Yo, fam, you just accused me of stretching it out. You've been talking for 3 minutes and I didn't interrupt you.
For 3 minutes?
feel like. Yes, you've been talking for a minute, bro. You've been
3
talking for a little
minutes.
while. Okay,
I
that's
was talking 3
I'm
minutes.
come on, man. I'm talking about you've been talking for a while. I'm not being right and exact. I'm saying you've been talking for a while, and all I'm saying to you is, yo, that's at the end of the day, you didn't state initially that all of us, you said me and DJ Witch Doctor specifically have been raised in a feminist society. You didn't include yourself in that initially. But if you're including yourself in that now, that's fine. There's no problem.
You was raised in a different society than me.
No. That's the point.
Then why would you say?
So then why would you bring it up? If it's not a problem, then why would you bring it up? If it's not an attack, why would you bring it up?
Obviously, if I said you and DJ Witch Doctor were raised in a feminist society, the two of you are in the same society as I'm in. I'm obviously talking about the overall society. Can we not get hung up on the quirkiness of the way I'm saying shit?
But AM, it would just take less words if you said we instead of using our specific name. That's why he would wonder
what I
what.
said, fam. I don't have a time machine. You know what? This is what's so funny. What's funny about this is you two can nitpick how I said something, but if it's a bitch up here, it all slides.
It didn't slide. Nothing slid, bro.
Yes,
Nothing
bro.
slid.
I had to speak up and say something when she was.
No, you didn't. I was.
Fam, I did. I had to say.
You
something.
didn't have to say nothing. I was. Y'all don't. You didn't have to say nothing. I was on it. Yo, you said something. You didn't have to. I was on it, but you said something before. She didn't barely get the words out of her mouth yet.
Bro,
I'm trying to see what this. Good.
Bro, she went on a whole. She went into a whole sentence implying that I was basically an idiot. Like I don't know what a study is, and I don't know what research is, bro. And like seriously being insulting.
Oh, shit.
Seriously, and here she is.
Hold on, well, she's back, but hold on, real quick. She's just laughing. Hold on, Chanel, you're not muted. You're back on the show. I don't even know if she knew she was back on the show. AM, I just brought her up. Her time was up. I don't even know if she's back on the show. So I just told her to mute. She's
about
muted.
her coming up. I'm talking about the noise she had to make in her entrance. Bro, like
she's muted, bro. You got it.
I don't even remember what I was saying.
You was trying to call us
crazy.
You was trying to call me out and say that I'm not holding the women accountable, and I hold the men, and I'm not. I didn't say anything to the women when they be acting up, which is absolutely not true. But like it's a narrative that's being painted, because when anybody comes up here talking crazy, I always address them. Now, if you're quicker to the gun than me, then that might be possible, because I at least want to kind of see what's being said, and then I'm gonna say something. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, I check people, women, men, little people, giants, handicapped people. It don't matter. I check everybody who come up here talking crazy. I absolutely do. Everybody knows that. So it's not, I don't do it the same way you do it. I don't do it the same way Jeff do it, but I absolutely do it. I got it. What you want to say, DJ Witchstar? You had something you said, bro?
Yeah, I still don't think everybody could hold everybody accountable. I don't think that's how it works. If we in the same community, probably. But if somebody from way up yonder, and I don't know them from a hole in the wall, I don't know that what they telling me is in my best interest or not. So I can't just take what they saying. I can't take them holding me accountable. You know what I'm saying? We gotta have some stake in each other to hold each other accountable. You know what I mean?
That's not true. It's absolutely not true. Like,
why do you say that?
You could be on the train. You could be on the train, right? And there could be a dude sitting, like all of the seats are taken, and there could be an old lady standing up holding the thing or whatever, right? And you as a man, you standing there, and you could look over there and be like, bro, ain't none of y'all gonna let this lady have a seat? That's you holding them accountable.
But they don't gotta get up.
That's you. I didn't say they did. Y'all are not getting this. Y'all keep conflating accountability with punishment. You know the
Can I
whole
say this
saying
one?
that-
I was gonna say you could hold. They don't gotta take accountability. Just you could hold them or not hold them. They could take accountability or not. I'm just saying. I'm just saying they're free to not take accountability if you try to hold them accountable.
This is not look. Accountability is not launching a rocket from a nuclear sub. The two of you don't have to turn your key at the same time. That's not what we're talking about, bro. That's not what I'm talking about. I can't speak for everybody else. Okay. Accountability is when you're speaking up about something that's wrong. And just the act of speaking up about it changes things, whether you know it or not. The problem with the world is when you look at the lack of accountability comes about when good people say nothing. When people who know right from wrong say nothing. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I've been talking about this entire time. If that dude said to that guy, right? If he said to the guy, like for instance, I remember I was watching a NBA game with my sister's boyfriend. The Lakers were playing. This is back when Kobe was still alive, right? Kobe got a foul called on him, right? And after the foul was called, he's over there talking to the referee. And I said to my sister's boyfriend, I was like, what's the point of him talking to the referee? They're not going to change the call. And he said to me, he said, well, the reason he's talking to the referee is because he might get a more favorable call next time. Him talking to the referee may cause the referee not to call so quickly on him next time or whatever, blah, blah, blah. So when you're looking at a situation like the scenario I gave you, where the woman is on the train and the dude is sitting there, right? And somebody says something to him. He may not, you may be 100% right, DJ Witch Doctor. He may not get up in that moment. But who knows, the next time he's on that train, he might get up just because he don't want somebody to say that shit to him again. That is holding somebody accountable.
Wait, let me ask you a question. How is that? Because I don't see it that way, and I'm just trying to understand really. I don't see if you don't have an actionable response, like if you can't make somebody do anything, I don't understand how that is actually holding them accountable. If you said something, then that's what I do. I say something, but enforcing it is what makes that person accountable to you or not, held accountable or not.
I'm not. No, you're going back to punishment. Enforcement is punishment. I'm not talking about punishment. I'm talking about influence.
But
I'm talking about influence.
Okay, but if they didn't listen to you, how did you influence their behavior in that manner, i.e. holding them accountable right then? How is that possible?
Yo, if a tree falls in the woods and there's nobody there to hear it, doesn't make a sound.
That's not the same thing, though, fam. How do you
It is
believe
the
that
same
that's the
thing
same
because
thing?
it is the same thing because you don't know the effects of your actions. Just because, look, the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Just because you said something to somebody right then and there and they didn't listen to you in that moment does not mean that what you said to them did not influence their actions moving forward.
Right, but that doesn't mean that you held them accountable either. Hold on real quick. Holding somebody accountable is in the moment, in the time, and they and influencing their action right then and there. Yes, it is, bro.
No,
yes,
you're
it is.
trying to
It
pigeonhole-
absolutely is.
You're trying to pigeonhole it to that, and that's not what I'm talking about.
Yo, fam,
That
but
is
that's
not-
what
that is
account.
literally not what I'm
Okay, but
talking
that's
about.
I got you, AM. But that's what accountability is, bro. What
It
you're
is
talking about
not.
is not accountability.
Yeah,
It is not.
Okay, fam.
That is not.
Accountability is present in the moment, fam. What do you mean it's not?
It isn't.
Yes, it is.
Accountability does not have to be present in that exact moment. It does not.
How?
You can say something to your son today, and it can cause him to move differently in the future. That is him being held accountable.
No, it's not, AM.
Yes,
No, it's
it
absolutely.
is.
I
AM,
gotta
hold
pull
on,
up
hold
the
on.
Oh my
Hold on, real,
God, bro,
I
this
did pull up the. Hold on, real
this
quick,
is
AM.
crazy.
Hold on, real
This
quick,
is
bro.
crazy.
Hold on, fam. We could disagree without being disagreeable. I
This
disagree
is
with you.
crazy.
Hold
This is
on, real
crazy.
quick. AM, come on, bro. Yo,
This is crazy.
witch doctor. I absolutely pulled up the definition, and then Angry Man said
This
that
is
yo,
crazy.
he really got mad at me because I pulled up Webster's dictionary. So yo, you pull up Webster's. I pulled up the dictionary, but this is the thing, yo. If a person doesn't accept whatever you're telling them, how is that you holding them accountable? That's what I keep trying to understand. I don't get it, bro. How do
Yo,
you
can't
believe?
be y'all cannot be this one-dimensional.
Bro, I'm asking.
You
Oh, come
can't.
on. See, that's again. That's a hominem attack.
No,
You
it's
But
call
we
it
not.
gotta
one
be in the
dimensional.
same.
No, it
It
is
But we
not.
gotta be
is.
in the same
It is not
dimension.
an
It
ad
is.
hominem attack. No, it
How is
isn't.
it not? How is it not?
Me
You keep
saying
calling
y'all
one dimensional,
can't be this
feminist led.
stupid
But
is an
is,
ad
but
hominem
is,
attack.
Oh, man.
but we could be multi-dimensional, but we gotta be in the same dimension so we could get on the same page.
Yeah, like I'm trying to understand. This is the thing, AM. I'm not listen, we just having a conversation. I definitely don't agree with you, but I am trying to understand. I'm trying to understand realistically how you believe if someone doesn't accept what you're telling them, how do you believe that you're holding that person accountable? I don't understand that, bro.
Because
Can you please help me with that?
you are limiting your when you say something to someone to hold them accountable for something they're doing wrong. Their life experience is not condensed into just that one moment. It's not.
Huh?
So even if they did not listen to you in that moment, it does not mean they did not listen to you at all. It does not mean that your saying that to them did not have an effect on them moving forward. It doesn't. The point of accountability is to actually speak up and say something when you see something wrong. Not saying anything makes it impossible for anyone to be held accountable at all, whether in that moment or moving forward in the future.
But this is what we're saying. We do say something. We don't say something the same way, but we do say something. Now, whether the receiver of what's being said acquiesces to that is up to them. Therefore, i.e., we don't have the authority to hold anybody accountable. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what say you, bro? Because I want maybe you can say it in a different way, and
I
maybe
think
AM.
AM is talking about chastising. Just because you chastising somebody does not mean you holding them accountable. They gotta see you chastising as valuable, or they gotta see you as having a stake in. Maybe the train thing could work. Let's say we all from the same neighborhood, and you like, man, you know this is Miss Pergy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're gonna have a social shame because we in the same neighborhood. But if we ain't in the same society, the same neighborhood, we just strangers, not society. We in the same community, we just strangers. And you telling me to give the lady a seat, I might not feel like I got to do that. Maybe I just came off of work. You know what I'm saying? You got to have some sort of stake in the other person behavior or outcome. They got to see you as this person. Go ahead. You just got to have a stake in what they're saying, though. It's not a random person could just hold you accountable. That is wild to me. That's just a slippery slope right there.
Oh my God. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
What's crazy? I mean, yo, this ain't no dinosaur talk, bro. This is like, yo, I agree with which I don't see how you don't see it, bro. I don't think you're talking about accountability. I don't know what the word that you're speaking of. He said chastisement. I don't know if I would agree with that, but it's not accountability if you don't have no kind of way to make anybody do anything, you're not holding them accountable.
You know what
you are talking about punishment.
No, I'm not. I know what I'm talking
about. You are talking about punishment. Okay. What can Mr. Angry Man hold himself accountable for today? What can you hold yourself accountable for, bitch?
Why, bro? Why? Come on, fam. AM.
There's a
AM.
reason. No, there's a reason why I said
AM,
that.
come on,
Because
bro.
at the end of the day,
No,
why does she
AM, hold
get to
on.
disrespect? Why does she get to disrespect me, but I'm not
Come on.
allowed to disrespect her
No,
back?
AM, you are, but why do you gotta call? Come on, fam. Like, come on, bro. Like
For
at
the
the end
same
of the day,
reason she gotta
hold
say she
on.
don't know what a study is.
You could come back. You so equipped and so intelligent. You could come back, bro. You don't have to call her a
So
B.
regulate
Come
my
on, man.
behavior instead of hers.
No,
So
I
regulate
did.
my
She's
behavior instead of
dropped,
hers.
bro. She's
You're
dropped,
doing it
AM.
again. You're doing
She's
it
dropped.
again.
Come on, bro. No,
You're doing it
calling-
again. You're doing
AM.
it again.
Angry
You're
man,
doing it
come on,
again.
bro.
Regulate
Fam,
my behavior
Valdez,
instead of hers.
no, Valdez, no, that's not fair or right, bro. She
No,
is
it
dropped.
is fair.
Valdez, you
It
keep
is
calling
fair.
this. Yo, Valdez, you keep calling this girl a B, and that is not cool, bro. At the end of the day, if you want to rank back on her and say what she condescended back, that's fine. But you ain't got to call her a B, because that put me in a crazy position about you keep calling this girl a B that you don't know somebody's wife. Why you keep calling her a B? You don't got to do that. Come on, man. Now you gonna get Miss Angry. You ain't gotta get Miss Angry Man on me, man. Come on.
Yo, man, let me ask you a question, because I'm being gaslighted right now. Hold on. I'm being gaslighted right now. Hold on. I'm being gaslighted right now. Let me ask you this question.
Oh my god.
So I'm on Izzy's panel right now, and I'm having this discussion, right?
Hey, Miss Angry Man.
This chick comes up on the panel, right? And she tells me that I can't make generalized statements. And then she starts going into this whole thing about, well, first of all, you have to have a study. A study is when you do XYZ. And I went to college, and what we did in college was research. Now, let me ask you this question.
And I dropped her down. I dropped her down, Miss Angry Man. And I dropped her down, Miss Angry Man. Tell your husband to tell her, hey, Miss Angry Man, can you hear me? I dropped her down. I checked her, I dropped her down.
Hold on, is nobody's saying you didn't drop her. Hold on.
Okay.
So this is what I did.
Don't get me in trouble, Miss Angry Man.
I said something to the effect of blase blah, this bitch, right? So now everybody was in the chat like, oh, why you gotta call her that? And that is like, yo, why you keep referring to her as that? And my argument is, why does she get to disrespect me by assuming I don't understand what research is and a study is, like I'm an idiot, but I can't turn around and disrespect her by assuming that she's a bitch? Why can't I do that?
No, hold on, Angry Man. Miss Angry Man. Wait, Miss Angry Man, she got dropped, Miss Angry Man.
They don't get the opportunity to tell you how you can disrespect them back.
Thanks.
No, Miss. Wait, hold on. Tell Miss Angry Man Miss Angry Man. She got dropped twice. She's dropped right now, Miss Angry Man. So she's not even.
He's saying that he dropped her twice, and I didn't say he didn't. He's saying that he dropped her twice for being condescending. But my thing is this, like you just said, if you're gonna openly disrespect me, you don't get to disrespect me just because you say it in a polite way, and then when I disrespect you in a rude way, you wanna why you gotta go there? Like, you could have been respectful off the rip. Why can't we address the person who was disrespectful from the jump?
We did, AM. Come on, man. We addressed it. No. Come on, Miss Angry Man. We did address the young lady multiple times. She's being addressed, but AM don't have to call her no B. Come on now. You don't gotta call her no B. That's all I'm asking.
The whole argument is this. This is the argument that I'm raising. The argument that I'm raising is that the women ain't being held to the standard that the men are being held to. That's my argument.
So
you know,
you have to be called a B. What would you prefer us to call her?
Exactly.
Come on. Exactly. Don't do that. Yo, don't do that. Don't do that. Exactly. Don't do that, Miss Angry Man. Don't do that. You got to do that.
What is the friendly disrespectful word I can use?
I just get her back on intellect, man. Come on, man. Don't do that, AM. Why you gotta call Miss Angry Man anyway? That's messed up. Take your husband home. Take my husband home, Miss Angry Man. He tripping. He acted up today. I don't know what's up.
I'll let you go.
All right. Hey, shout out to Lay. Thank you for the 1999. She said, I want to apologize for my what's that say? Asinine comment earlier. I did not mean to offend anyone. I came up there for the laughs and the conversation, not to cause havoc and or induce insult people. Okay. So for that, I am sincerely sorry. Shout out to you, Lay. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you, Lay. I appreciate that. Thank you to Donnell Cunningham as well, who dropped he dropped the sis down. If y'all want to bring Chanel's reality back, it's just $50. Thank you to Lord Jefferson. I appreciate you. Thank you very much to Lord Jefferson. Hold on real quick. Let me celebrate everybody real quick, y'all. Thank you to Chanel's reality. I ain't gonna read that though, but thank you, sis. Don't be doing that in the comments. Y'all be putting me in a bad position. I like a good show, but why y'all doing me like this? Yo, shout out to Vet Life 81. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine. Appreciate you. Vet Life 81 said, this is simple. It is a case study that lit live in 4K on why us as Black people have a effed up culture in 2025. This is why. No one else says that ish. Mad love for you is, but this is wild. Shout out to my man Vet Life 81. And see, everybody don't agree with me, and it's fine. Shout out to my man Bishop J. Jermaine $5. Said it's best. I love you, bro. But your channel brings mad feminist energy, and the women think they're comfortable because women are comfortable around me, nigga. Yo, shout out to that. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Bishop J. Jermaine. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Donnell Cunningham. Yo, I appreciate you, family. Thank you very, very much. Let me read. I think I got one more person I missed. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. What's up, Third? Third said, why are we acting as if society holds women with the same accountability that they hold men to? Anyone who believes that is foolish. But y'all carry on, though. Shout out to my man Third in the building. What's up, Third? World Columbia. Yo, shout out to Chanel's Reality 499. Chanel's accountable for being respectful still, despite multiple personal attacks. Stand on your argument, not your emotional response. Use your words. Chanel, why you trying to come on, Chanel, why, Chanel? Why did you choose violence? You must not have ever watched Angry Man in real life for real.
And that statement proves that I was accurate in the name that I called her.
Oh Lord.
Now, I'm not going to keep saying it out of respect for you and your show. Okay?
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you, bro.
But
I love you, bro, and I appreciate you.
But that biscuit head, you know what?
Yes.
Is intentionally trying to antagonize me.
Yes, I can agree with that.
Defeat me in an actual intellectual discussion. She has to resort to these goofy tactics.
Shout out to Classic Creole. What's up, Classic Creole? I can agree that. What's up, American Tradesman? What's going on? 100 Champ. What's going on, y'all? Make sure y'all support the show. What Cajun? What we do? We say you wrong for that. Who's wrong, Cajun Dark Fire? What's up, Cajun? What's going on, man? ESS Munchie is in the building. What's up, ESS Munchie? How you doing, family? Good to see you. Yo, we just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Y'all know y'all man's Izzy Bands is working hard. My friend, man, I love my friend dearly, but he be doing me dirty sometimes, man. Hey, he called Miss Angry Man on me, y'all. He called Miss Angry Man on me, y'all. Don't you know there's gonna be hell for me to pay?
I didn't call her on you.
You did, fam.
I called her to get her opinion on it. So if I'm tripping, I'll consult her to ask her if I'm tripping, because she ain't gonna lie to me. If I'm tripping, she'll tell me I'm tripping.
So she's not gonna be biased.
That's the whole reason why I called her, to see if she
like when this nigga call. She like when this nigga call women bitches.
No, that's
it make
not
her
true.
feel warm and fuzzy inside.
That's not true.
Yes,
no, that's not true. Sometimes I say some really mean shit, and she'll be like, "That's not nice. You shouldn't have said that."
I appreciate you, Chanel. Have a good one. But not no bitch. She like that New York shit. She like that shit, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's not nice. Don't do that. You know she like that shit. I want to hear that shit. Shout out to Sock Passe. What's up, Sock Passe? You know, come on, man. Big Ruck 77. What's up, Big Ruck? What you say? Big Ruck 77 said, "Easy. Women are comfortable around around is good. Feminists being comfortable around you is bad. Yo, what's the difference? All these women are feminists, bro. I don't know where you've been at. All of them are feminists. 99.99999. Yo, it is what it is. What's up? Welcome back, Uncle Jeff. How you doing, man?
Hey man, I had to take a steamer. That's
What's up, Narratives Dialogues? I apologize. What's up, Narratives, man? I apologize, bro. I didn't miss you on purpose. What's going on, my man? Narratives and Dialogues is in the building. What's up, fam? Nah, I'm not mad at you. You could disagree. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. My bad.
Can I ask Uncle Jeff a question? I want to ask Uncle Jeff a question. Because these two Negroes is up here trying to, they trying to gang up on me. Right?
You lying?
Shoot,
you lying?
Shoot, I got you. Go ahead.
Both of them. So
why you lying? Why you always lying?
That's that island shit.
You don't like Jesus.
That's that island shit, but it's all good. So look,
now for the
you a tether.
Now
so now you act like you don't got no island roots.
I got island blood in me. I do, but
okay,
I'm not from no island.
Don't do that.
Stop playing with me.
Don't do that. Y'all trying to link up. That's all right.
Yo, that's some bullshit.
So look, Uncle Jeff, this is what I did. I tried to give them an analogy about accountability, right? So I said it's just like if there's a bunch of people on the train, right? There's an old woman that gets on the train and she's standing up and there's dudes sitting down. And one dude says, "Hey man, ain't none of y'all gonna get up for this old lady?" Now, DJ Witch Doctor said, well, that don't necessarily mean they're going to get up. And I said, true, they might not. I said, but moving forward, the next time those dudes get on that train, one of them might actually get up because he doesn't want somebody to say that to him again. I said, how is that not him being held accountable if it's affecting his behavior moving forward? Do you get what I'm saying, Uncle Jeff?
Not only do I get what you're saying, I get that the very speaking up about the lady, whether you have a club to club that nigga in the head for his disrespectful ass getting up or not, whether anybody agrees with you or not, when you call to a standard any individual who is outside of a collected social standard, you're holding them accountable. You're not punishing them. You don't have a punishment to give them. You are merely making note of a standard, okay? People ask, what's the best definition of accountability? Accountability refers to the acceptance of responsibility for honest and ethical conduct toward others. What
right,
the hell?
Stop there.
No,
Stop
what
there.
the pluck?
Stop there. The acceptance. And this is what I'm telling you, the acceptance. And when is the acceptance? On request. And if they don't accept your request to be held accountable, you cannot hold them accountable.
Stop there. Stop there.
Hold on. Let me land my plane. You have to have the authority in order to hold them accountable because they have to.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
It's so grossly unfair.
Let Jeff go.
You stopped Uncle Jeff, but you didn't let him stop you.
No, I stopped at the definite. I just wanted to finish the statement. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Come on, man. Don't do that.
I don't believe we splitting these kind of hairs because the definition that I just gave was from the point of view of the individual. The acceptance of responsibility is accountability. That's not holding someone accountable. Are we
to hold right? Hold on, Jeff. And in order to hold somebody accountable, they have to accept they have to accept it.
They absolutely do not.
That's a lie. What are you talking about?
Explain prison and why niggas don't just walk in.
Explain. Come on, man. What? Yo, what? That's
Explain.
That's easy. That's easy. No,
Oh,
that's
wow.
an easy. Hold on real quick. That's an easy explanation because guess what? The judge had the authority to force accountability on them. The correction officers have the authority to impose accountability
nothing to
on
do
the.
with my
Hold
That
on.
has nothing to do with my
Is-
question.
Yo, wait. So what's your question? If you say explain why
question-
people don't just go in jail, what?
Yes, because you're saying that accountability only exists if you can enforce it. That's bullshit.
Are you serious?
That
Yo,
is
fam.
bullshit of the first order.
Absolutely.
That's not what I said.
bullshit.
That's not what I said. What I said was
Okay, well, that's what I heard.
accountability. That's not what I said. What I said was accountability only exists if the person accepts it. You could only hold somebody accountable if they accept it. That's what I said.
Okay, so what you're telling me then is that the FBI's 10 most wanted list on the walls of every post office I have ever been in for these fugitives has nothing to do with the FBI putting their faces up so that I can find them to call in if I see them. The FBI is not holding those people accountable, whether they can catch them or not.
The FBI got the
That's what
authority.
you're saying.
Wait, hold on. No, they not until they bring them to quote unquote justice. They are not held accountable for their actions until they are.
You
brought
are right.
To justice. Hold on.
You fellas.
Hold on,
you
man.
fellas
Hold
are
on,
right.
man. Hold on,
I'm
man.
wrong.
Come on, Jeff. See, this is that bullshit. Until they are brought to action, until they are brought to justice, they are not being held accountable. Now, hold on.
I don't know how to agree with you anymore. I don't know how to agree with you anymore.
Anchorman. You just putting an edict on somebody, you just putting a statement on somebody is not holding them accountable. That doesn't even make
Exactly.
sense.
Exactly.
That's I guess that's what that. No, Jeff. No, Jeff. No, Jeff. Hold on. That's an accusation. That's not accountable. Being held accountable.
Check this out. Check this out. Here's the funny thing about this. The same way you're playing that game, someone could also say, well, just because they got locked up still doesn't mean they accepted the accountability if you're going to play that game.
They have no choice but to accept it because they're being.
Hold
on. They have no choice. Yo, it's being forced upon them, so they have no choice in the matter. Okay,
not true because
okay. So wait. Hold on. So if the judge, hold on real quick. If the judge gives Diddy 10, 20 years, right? The judge gives Diddy 10 years, and the bailiff locks him up. Whether Diddy want to be locked up or not, is Diddy gonna be locked up?
You don't have to go.
Come on, Anchorman, can you answer a direct question?
You don't have to, bro. What are you doing? Really?
Can you just answer the question directly, bro? Because I wasn't finished.
Don't do that. Huh? Don't do that. Don't try to hit me with a straw man.
It's not a straw man.
The point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is if you're the judge and you bang the gavel and they lock Diddy up, right? You're saying he's being held accountable because he's locked up. If Diddy gets out in 10 years and does the same shit, was he held accountable?
Yes, for that particular thing. Yes, absolutely.
You niggas are crazy.
Absolutely. It was accountable.
Take...
Hold on. Let me answer the question. And DJ, what's up? Got next. Hold on. You can say, see, now more ad hominem attack. Okay, hold on. AM, stop.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, you gotta let me answer the question. That absolutely.
No, I gotta let you be right.
Yo,
that's what you doing.
No, you gotta let me answer the question.
You want to be right, so I can't
man. Yo, fam, you've been talking. Come on, man, don't do that. You asked the question, then you won't let.
Don't forget the point. Don't forget the point. You right there.
Right. Yo, yo. At the end of the day, at the end of the day,
you know what?
Go ahead.
It's all good. Y'all got it. You right. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. You niggas is right. Y'all got it.
Come on, man. Yo, can I finish my point? Okay, I got it. Let me finish my point. So at the end of the day, okay, I got it. Let me finish my point. Okay, I want to finish. I want to finish my point because I want to talk. Shit, let me talk. Shit. Yo, at the end of the day, if the judge, if he goes out and do it again, then he was held accountable for the first thing that he did. Now, whatever he does after that, it's on them to hold him accountable for that particular action. Go ahead, DJ Witch Doctor. What say you, bro?
Oh, now DJ Witch Doctor can talk. See what I mean? This is
yo, he was trying to come on.
Nah, I just 5 seconds.
Shit, bro.
5 seconds.
But you're arguing two different types.
Hold on, ADS, hold on. ADS, hold on.
I'll post it in the chat. I'll post it in the chat. I just didn't want to. I just wanted to say, just because you hold somebody.
He has a second. He just wants to say something. I'm gonna give it to you. Damn,
just because you hold somebody accountable.
Remember what I was gonna say.
All right, my bad. Go ahead. My fault. I'll remember. I'm going to write mine down.
Y'all want to sit there and try to act like I'm trying to do something so you can't remember your point? Yeah, that's exactly what niggas do. Niggas.
You said I got it already. You said I got it already like 20 minutes ago.
Oh my God.
I'm about to type it in the chat. It's just one sentence. I just wanted to say, just because you hold somebody accountable don't mean they're not going to do it again. That's all I wanted to say. My bad. You got it. I'm muting up. You got it.
I tell you what need to happen. Angry Man, I tell you what need to happen. We need to concede. Let me tell you something. All of this calling a spade and being accurate and passionate, that has no place with women. That's only for men. What we're supposed to do is allow them to be underhanded, snide, condescending, and gently remind them that they shouldn't. That's what we do here. Now, and that's fine. You can run the room like you like. Like you said, it's your room. Like I've said before, when your kids get too bad, I leave. This your room. You run your room how you like it. However, when I'm up here and a woman says some ignorant ass out of pocket shit, I'm calling it. I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna do about men. Matter of fact, let me land my plane here. Let me make it real funky in here. Whenever a woman hears me speaking and go, oh yeah, well, what do men need to do? Here's my answer until they put my ashes in an urn. Not a goddamn thing. Because good black men been doing what they supposed to do. You just been ignoring them and having kids with the day-days. So all my advice is for you. And I hope your monkey asses don't like it. If you find your way up here on some bovine feces while I'm up here, I'm a straight call it. And you can call me whatever the flip-flop you want to call me. Because I ain't putting up with no goddamn gobbledygook from no broad. And I hope you don't like it.
Angry Man. Yeah, what say you, man? Y'all wild, man. What's up, man? Hey, yo, Uncle Jeff, you cut Angry Man off one more damn time. Angry Man, what say you, bro?
Told you I can't remember my point. Like I can't have a conversation with niggas that want to actively be one-dimensional. And just because y'all got idiots in the chat room agreeing with you, don't make you right. It don't make you right. The fact that you think, because what you just got through doing, you said, well, if they bang the gavel and they lock Diddy up, what did I say earlier? You're conflating accountability with punishment. You're still talking about punishment. You're not talking about accountability. Accountability is being called out on the shit. Whether you like it or not, that's accountability. Because I guess we just going to sit back and pretend like peer pressure don't exist. I guess we're going to sit back and pretend like shame don't exist. I guess we're going to sit back and act like that when people used to shame people about shit, it didn't affect their behavior. Right?
Right.
Only way shame work is if you shame somebody and in that very moment they say, well, you know what? You have a point. I'm gonna turn from my ways and go and do right. Like you Negroes ain't had something that was told to you when you was a damn kid and your hard-headed ass didn't listen. And then over the years, you finally decided to listen. But I guess you weren't accountable because it didn't happen the moment somebody said it to you. You niggas are amazing.
Man, you don't let these niggas coddle these women.
And then you got these goofy ass niggas in the chat trying their best.
Man, Am.
Oh, angry man, I think it's past your bedtime. Angry
on,
man, why
man.
did you call
Am.
somebody to save you?
Am, come on, man. Why you paying attention to them niggas, man? I
Them
can't
niggas
even
is clowns. You
Yo,
got clowns in your chat room.
Okay, brother. Come on, brother. Accountability. Accountability said the quality or state of being accountable, especially an obligation or willingness to accept responsibility or to account. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Damn.
I mean, Izzy, but I
Come
think
on,
you're
man. Come
arguing
on.
this is the general term for accountability, but there are different types of accountability. Like, for instance, what Angry Man is arguing is verbal accountability, which really doesn't require any authority to say that somebody else is wrong, right? Versus enforced accountability. Enforced accountability is like laws, policies, things that have consequence, right? So there are two different types of accountability here. I think you guys just kind of meshed them into one conversation.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. ADS, let me ask you a question. Did you just use you know what? I ain't even gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna be nice. Go ahead, y'all got it.
You already called us like 6 names. You might as well keep going.
I'm gonna be nice.
You already called me a thief. I'm offended. Hold on, Angry Man. I'm offended. I'm offended for DJ Winstop. You called the brother. You called me and DJ Winstop to like 7 names already. You might as well just keep running up.
Fine. I'll say it. Fine. So ADS, were you just teaching these Negroes the difference between a verb and a proverb?
A proverb?
No.
That is not my role, Angry Man. I tend to remain friendly with my friends, but y'all can do whatever y'all Negroes.
Hey, shout out to Corey Love. He says, so now AM calling me an idiot? LOL.
I didn't call you no idiot, Corey. First of all, Corey,
he said he's
don't
in the
even
chat.
start trolling me. Don't even start trolling me, Negro.
Shout out to Diamond J. Rose. What's up? What's up, King Papa Ro? What's good with you, family? Holding someone accountable is making them understand what they did was wrong. And if you gotta put the hands on someone to hold them accountable, they don't gotta accept it, but they gonna feel it. Shout out to Chanel's Reality. She said, great show, Mr. Izzy Bear. Thank you, Chanel's Reality. I live for your approval. Let me make them real mad. Hey, Corey. Yo, shout out to Lord Jefferson. What's up, family? What's up? What's up, Cleveland? What's up, Cleveland bus driver? Huh?
Hold on for a second.
Wait, let me shout out Cleveland bus driver uppercut and Joey 85.
Can you hold on? Can you share my screen real quick?
Wait, hold on. Yes, sir. Give me 1 second. Let me speak to people. What's up, Joey 85? What's going on? All right, yeah. What's up, Robert W? What's up, family? How y'all doing? Make sure y'all support the show, Sports Stream. It didn't come all the way through yet. It's on a delay.
Do me a favor, is read that for me. Read
Wait,
what that
I
says.
can't see. I can't see it. Hold on, real quick. I can't see it yet. It's something going on. I'm on a delay, so I can't see it just yet.
Okay. You can't see it. Okay.
That's my word is bond, bro. I cannot see it yet. If I'm telling you that, I'm telling you the truth. I can't see it yet. My screen is just showing. My screen is showing buffering, and I got my backdrop showing in the backdrop. I can't even see. I pulled it up, but I can't even see what you got up yet.
Okay. It's cool. You can bring it down. It's cool.
Wait, hold it. There it is right there. There it is right now. Give me a second. You gotta read it because I can't. It's small. Go ahead. What does it say?
It says proverb, the complement to the pronoun.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Okay.
Because when I said proverb, you was like proverb, like
I was like, is that from the Bible? Yeah, it's a joke. It's called a joke, nigga.
Nah,
I said
nah,
proverb
nah,
is like something for the Bible.
No, we're not.
Okay.
Nope, we're not gonna do that because you tried
Okay,
to
I
act.
can't
You
do
tried
it.
to play me.
I was, yo, nigga, you called me all
Nah,
kinds
you
of
was not
idiots and
joking.
feminists. Yes, I
Stop
was. It was a shot.
it.
Yes. Anyway,
Stop
yo, Coach, it makes the joke not funny if I gotta explain it. Coach Ferg, $5 said, Izzy, I'm just being accountable for my actions. Thank you, my man, Coach Ferg. I appreciate you, man. Y'all be like Coach Ferg and be accountable. What's up, Imperius? $2. Izzy, I can tame AM for you. He remembers daddy. Damn, son. Yo, that's crazy. What the freak? I can't even believe I read that. My bad, man.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Hell nah, nigga. Hell nah. Pause, my brother. Pause.
I know
First of
Imperius.
all, Imperius, I'm pretty sure you're still hurt. You're still butthurt over that ass kicking you got over there on Chaotic Truth when I cooked your ass. How you gonna tame anybody and you still ain't tame your woman here in America?
He ain't got no woman. I
you
don't know about that.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. He called himself gonna try to race bait me by calling me all kinds of N-words and all types of shit. He thought I was gonna get upset. Instead, what I did is I gave him a master class on how him and his entire race of men have failed America because they've allowed their women to run this mug. Cooked his ass with fresh grease, and he been in his feelings ever since.
Whoops. Thank you, Coach Ferg.
I cooked him so bad. One brother that was on the panel sent me a box of cigars. That's how bad I cooked him.
Damn. God, dog. Okay. I see Izzy is showing my comments again. He was missing them. Come on, Epico. Fam, brother, come on. I'm trying to deal with Jeff and Angry Man. Come on, man. Can I get some slack today? Number one. Can I get some slack today? Number one. You know these brothers is a lot. These are superstar brothers. I got the shit.
See, this is what I'm talking about. But I want you to read that comment. Pull up Chanel's comment right now, and then tell me again why I shouldn't be calling her names.
He definitely remembers daddy. He's definitely in his feelings. She did say that.
I can tell you why you should.
I tried to save her. Don't do it, Uncle Jeff. Relax. What's up, DMville?
Exactly.
No. Pause. No Diddy, no Bracy, no Tyler Perry. Damn, what did Sharon do to deserve that? Hey,
he wears blouses.
Damn, we don't go at Sharon. The man ain't even streamed in 2 months. Leave that man alone.
There's no such thing as a men's low neckline T-shirt.
Oh Lord, yo, we cannot go at the brother, and he's not even content creating right now. Have y'all no standards?
And by the way, Chanel, the fact that every single time you super chat or say anything, you got my fucking name in your mouth. You're
Angry Man, you owe me $1,500.
Your feelings, they removed that rule.
I don't care. I didn't hear about it. No, I want my $1,500 now. Yo, Lord Jefferson said, "Is you everything for the child?"
Wait, they removed the rule. Wait a minute. You know what?
I didn't see it. I didn't know about it. Did they really remove it though? I'll take.
I don't know. I honestly don't.
If they removed it, I believe them. If I'll take.
You know what? Uncle Jeff.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Angry Man. I'm talking to you.
I'll take
my bounty down.
These niggas playing me like every time I say something like I'm joking or I'm being ridiculous. Like, what is going on here right now?
What are you talking about?
Number one, Angry Man. For both of us to be that far off, really? Okay. This is why I'm telling you don't need to respond to the sister in the chat. Bro, it didn't been said. We can mince words about the word accountable. We can mince words about definitions. But what it comes down to is that there are certain men who are not going to allow foolishness from anyone. Not just women, anyone. This is the equality that women ask for. but you're not allowed to treat them equal unless they want it. It's very clear what's going on here. And like I said, when Iz got kids, that's too, when kids, like you just saw what just popped up, don't respond to that, angry man. This is what it is here. You cannot go to McDonald's and complain about the wine list. This what it's, this is how it goes.
You gotta stop. Hey, Uncle Jeff, you gotta stop disrespecting my show, nigga. I'm not
Okay.
taking no more
You
disrespect.
cannot.
You don't got
give you
to
a better
call my shit,
restaurant.
nigga. Hold on, you ain't got
You
to
can't-
call
you-
my shit McDonald's. Can it at least be
I-
Whataburger, nigga? Can it at least
I
be
know.
Whataburger?
I'm about to upgrade your
Can I
real
get
farm.
Chick-fil-A? Can I get Chick-fil-A?
You cannot. You can. Nope. I'm gonna give you Ruth Chris. You can't
Oh,
go
okay.
in Ruth Chris complaining about how the salad is. They sell steak there. Here it's bad
Well-
kids and unruly women, bruh. That's what's up. Now
What's
come over
crazy?
here.
What's crazy,
Make
Uncle
your
Jeff?
point. Yeah,
What's
come on,
crazy, Uncle Jeff, is this. Do you have any idea how immensely butthurt Iz would be if he came over to my chat room tomorrow and I had a bunch of chicks in there talking to him the way these bitches is talking to me in his chat room?
I can't see
Well,
yo AM.
you
I'm
have
so, hold on, hold on, AM.
earthly
Stop.
idea.
AM. They
The
have
level of
AM.
disrespect I'm looking at this
Simulcasting.
chat
Somebody
room
hold
on my
on.
is
channel.
crazy.
Hold on real quick. First of all, DJ Witch Doctor is simulcasting. Second of all, yo, fam, I'm so far behind on the chats. I haven't even welcomed. So I've been trying to let y'all rock. I'm not even looking. I'm trying to highlight people who just came in the room, and I haven't even spoke to mad people that be showing me mad love. That's how far behind, because I'm trying to let y'all rock. So hold on, let me start looking at chat. What's up, Lit P? What's going on, my man Lit P? The comment like 2 hours ago. I hope he's still in here. Unruly women, I love in interrupting men when they don't agree. Shout out to my man Lit P is in the building. Shout out to Detroit 313 was in the building about an hour ago. What facts? What's going on, family? So, yo, when y'all saying I've highlighted these, but I couldn't get to them because I'm trying to let y'all rock and I'm trying to read the super chats. So, fam, I don't see everything that's going on, number one. And number two, I have been in your chat and people have called me, mad people call me Judas, call me Snake, call me what you call it? Some of your close people that support your show lied on me and said I said something about your wife, all types of shit, bro. So please don't do that. Don't do that, because your ass ain't gonna be over here supporting me every day. You a grown man doing what you gotta do, and I'm a grown man doing what I gotta do. So that's not fair to do that and alienate and ostracize my chat, bro. Like, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, I'm
about
wrong
that.
for niggas insulting me.
No, but bro,
do you even hear yourself right now, bro?
Oh my God, fam.
Like,
I
fam,
can't
I'm not
see.
gonna let you, fam. Check this out. Check this out. If you don't want me to come over here because I'm gonna alienate
I
your
love
chat,
you
just say
being
that.
over
I won't
here,
come
bro.
over here. But what I'm
Why
not
you
gonna
doing me
do-
like
no,
that?
No, fam, check this out. And I'm not joking. I'm dead serious. I am not gonna sit here and let you make me be wrong for your fucking chat room disrespecting me.
Hey, yo, it might not even be my chat, number one. Yo, AM, it might not even be my chat.
It's my
He's
chat. I'll take
simulcasting, bro.
accountability.
And
I'll
I
take
can't see
accountability.
everything.
My
It's
chat.
DJ Witch Doctor simulcasting. It's
My bad,
niggas
Ed.
talking
My
about
bad,
me over there.
Bro,
Come on,
I'm
man.
looking at your chat. I'm not looking at the simul chat over here in StreamYard. I'm looking at Izzy Band's chat room.
Man,
I got
fam.
multiple screens up here. I got 4 screens. I got your chat room. Yours right here. This
Okay,
is your
who said-
channel.
who
This
said
is your
something?
page. This is your chat room. This is not DJ Witch Doctor's chat room.
Who said something, fam? Who said something? Because, yo, fam, who said, Bishop says my chat. All right, who saying something, man? Yo, fam, who's saying something, bro? I promise you, I'm not seeing what you're talking about. Who you saying that saying something? If you call them out, I'll deal with it. Who's saying something?
And stop calling them bitches. They're rutabagas.
Who's talking crazy, AM? Because I gotta go all the way back. Who's talking crazy?
I'm asking you, why you not saying nothing, bro? Who's talking crazy? Yo, college football, chill. Y'all niggas, see, listen, niggas be saying mad shit about me. Like they be trying to, come on, man. This shit crazy. Who's saying something about you? Now you're not gonna tell me. Hold on, ADS. No, don't jump in there. Now you're not gonna tell me, AM. You did all that, and I'm asking you who's saying something about you. And you, come on, man, who's saying something about you so I can deal with it? Because I don't see it. I'm way behind in the chat. I don't see it, bro.
Yo, pull up Corey Love's comment.
Where at? Which one? Where?
It'd be a lot easier to just say what it was.
It's the most recent comment.
Okay, hold on real quick. Let me see. Shit. I don't know. You see Corey Love's comment. Give me 1 second. No, King Papa, I'm not gaslighting. I don't know. Yo, fam, I'm trying to pay attention to the conversation. I'm trying to read the super chats. I'm trying to make sure I at least welcome people that came in the building. I know I miss people like Lit P. I know I miss people like Detroit 303. And I'm trying to let people rock at the same time. I don't know. AM should know how this shit is. This shit ain't easy though, but AM don't run panels like that. This shit ain't easy like niggas think that shit is. Yo, DJ Wishdog, will you tell these niggas, man, this shit ain't easy live, and you got like 100,000 comments coming through and trying to function and shit. That shit ain't easy, bro.
Stressful too, man.
That shit is hard. Like, and you acting like I'm doing something to you on purpose. I'm not. I don't even see Corey's fucking comment. Is how crazy this shit is. I gotta look and search and find Corey's comment.
I just wanted to know, you just used the F-bomb. But
I did, because he used it 6 times and he says no problem. So, hey, shit. I don't even see Corey's comment. Give me a second. Oh, it is. He said, all the women but classy. LOL. Is that the one you talk about?
Yep.
It took me all that time to find Corey's comment, AM. Yeah. So please stop putting that shit on me, bro. That's not fair, bro.
Yo, first of all, what I put on you is what belonged on you. You got mad at me because I'm upset about people disrespecting me.
I'm not mad at you about that.
You came at me like I'm wrong for defending myself.
No, what I'm saying, no, you're missing the point. What I'm saying you're wrong about is attacking me, thinking I'm letting shit slide that I can't see. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't see it. But then you alienate, you ostracize and alienate my chat, and I can't even see what you're talking about at the time. And you mad at me, and then you dissing them. And it's like, yo, I love you being over here, bro. I can't see everything. I'm trying to run the chat, run the thing. Like, come on, bro. This shit is a lot. This shit ain't like, come on, bro.
If I may, to Angry Man, you done heard me say it before. I'm gonna say it to you again. My daddy said, if a dog bark at the moon, so what? That's what dogs do. But if a moon bark back down at the dog, he just made the dog famous. Be the moon. I'm telling you to be the moon, Angry Man. I'm telling you that the whole point of us making these points is not for this show or for these viewers or for the people in the chat. What we are documenting is the crumbling of a society. Real talk. Somebody gonna look back on this and go, wow, they really was catching heat for asking for women to speak like adults.
There you go. Put me on the. There you go. Put me on the big screen. I'll help you out.
Hold on. I got you. Shout out to Willing to Win. What's up, Willing to Win? What's going on? What's up, Willing to Win? Everybody not gonna be like you. Also, social media, you vulnerable to people talking about you. Who said that? Where's that at?
That's Gina. Gina 789.
What's up, Gina? Okay. What's up, K? That's okay. That's I'm trying to. So that's like that. I don't.
That's her justifying all the shit she said previous to that.
Oh, she been talking shit all this time?
Yes, the entire time. Did I show up here and say, yo, screw Gina 689 and screw this person and screw that person? I'm up here having the conversation with y'all. So why is it every single time I come over here, it's specific individuals that's sitting in the chat room with my name in their mouth with nothing but insults the entire time I'm here? I'm supposed to be cool with that?
Nah, bro.
Yes.
No, come on, Jeff, man. Jeff, can you make, like, if you're not gonna make the situation better, bro? Come on, man.
I didn't
Like,
think
come
I
on,
was
come
making
on,
it
okay.
worse.
Yo, man, no, he's not. I'm trying to tell. I did not see it, bro. I did not see what Gina 789 was saying. I don't know everything that she was saying, man. Like, the thing is, again, the chat is more. It's a lot of comments. Maybe because I could see DJ Wish Doctor's chat and my chat, fam. I think that's what you're missing. All the comments are coming in at the same time together. So it's not a
Check this
separation.
out. Check this out. She just said it's social media, sweetheart. Okay, then. So since it's social media, y'all shouldn't have a problem with me calling y'all raggedy ass bitches, right? Right? If it's just social media and I'm supposed to be cool with them doing that, then I can sit up here and go in on the chat, right?
No, hey, yo, Cole, if they acted crazy, ban them. If they doing it, ban them for today if they acted crazy and they out of control. All right. Cole, Emperor Cole, my main mod, if you would, my main mods, if y'all handle that if they acted crazy, all right, in the chat. Because I really can't see it because me and DJ Witchstyle are simulcasting, all the chats are coming through at once. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you.
If we gonna be logical, let's be logical. It can't go one way. You can't sit in the chat room and fire shots at me, and then when I start talking shit, oh, I gotta calm down because I'm alienating the chat.
Family, I
It's
just
cool
got
to alienate me though.
no, man. I just put, come on, bro. I just put Emperor Cole on it. I hear what you're saying. I did not see what people are saying to you. Again, the chat is moving fast. It's my chat and DJ Witch Doctor's chat simulcasting at the same time. I can't. That's why there's so many comments that I had to go. You saw how long it took me to even find Corey's comment that you said just happened just then.
Yeah, and there go Black Hawk, who keeps my name in his mouth. Angry Man is destroying your channel. Wow. See what I mean? Like, you know what? I got a solution. I'm gonna just stop coming over here. That'll solve the whole freaking thing.
Nah, y'all
That
brothers,
way-
bro. Y'all,
That
come
way,
on.
I'm not alienating nobody's chat room. I ain't got it because that's the whole purpose they doing it for anyway. Is so that I'll stop coming over here.
So
I'm gonna
then
just
you
go
do
ahead
that.
and give. I'm gonna just go ahead and do that.
Man, that's crazy. But I mean,
Come on,
it's
man.
crazy. I mean, yo, it's crazy, but it is what it is. I mean, that's crazy, man. That's absolutely insane.
Bro, this whole YouTube stuff, bro, especially going live, that shit is tough because like you gotta balance out. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you're not going live for yourself. Because you could have just stay at the crib and look at yourself in the mirror and talk. So when you're going live, you're trying to appease to your audience that watching, and you want to appease to the people on the panel too. But the people that's watching, they important too because they pay their internet and they support in the chat too. So it's a hard balance to acquiesce to everybody or to please everybody because that's what entertainment is about. You're not entertaining yourself. Is for everybody else. You might be the last person that get pleased. Most of the time, the content creator is the last one that get pleased. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta give a little bit grace, man. This shit is nuts, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know what happened, but shout out to Anger Man. I apologize if you felt offended. That was not my intention. Shout out to Diamond Rose. Yo, you can ease off the things if that's the case, man. It's crazy though, man. It's like, yo, it's crazy, man. It is. Yeah, B. Yo, nobody trust me. No, none of y'all want to be me, man. This shit is hard as hell, bro. Like, damn, like I'm trying to, like, yo, fam. I'm trying to have the conversation, plus balance the conversation, plus appease entertain my chat, plus make sure I'm you know, acknowledging my supporters, plus this shit.
and that's why I don't even play in this shit, man. I don't know how y'all do it. I mean, this requires so much effort just to kind of keep this streamlined, and then to keep the charisma, the talent, and just everything on topic, man. That just seems like a whole lot of work.
It is.
Imagine you having somebody that you know personally. That's why, like, my cousins came to my panel before, and it was getting kind of spicy with them and other people that I rock with. And it's like, this is my cousins. Like, if we outside and something happened, they might swing on somebody for disrespecting me. So I'm stuck in a tight position because it's like we on the panel. I gotta be fair to the panel and don't show favorite. It's just, man, it's hard. It's no way close to easy, man. It's easier when it's strangers and you don't got rapport with people because you could look at it I guess was it objectively.
Yeah, without yeah, and Angry Man is a legend in space. He do what he do, and I don't never want him to feel disrespected. At the same time, it's kind of like if he says something and he's saying something I don't agree with him, like I can't pretend like I agree if I don't agree. I didn't disrespect the man. I didn't call the man out his name. I just disagree with what he said. That shouldn't be a problem. And then if he keep throwing ad hominem attacks at us and my chat, there's people that rock with me for me. Like there's people in this chat that been with me since day one that rock with me for me. And then there's people that rock with Angry Man and rock with me. You know what I'm saying? And some of them disagree with me. Some of them agree with me. It's okay. Like I don't take none of that shit personal if they don't agree with me or whatever the case may be. Like it's just, I don't know, man. It just is what it is. What's up, Don GQ? What's going on, fam? What's the deal? What's up, K? K said they trolling you on purpose because they know you look at the chat.
Right.
Yo, Imperco said, Izzy Bears, if you want, I got you, bro. Appreciate you. What's up, Don GQ? Tato Mills said niggas is getting better with handling the tactics now. I don't know what you mean, but shout out to you. Imperco said, that's like going to a soul food restaurant and complain because they don't serve Chinese. F out of here.
Come on.
Yo,
Exactly
y'all
what
support
they
the show.
doing.
Hey, yo, y'all support the show. Everybody support the show, man. Support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean, yo, what say you, man? You didn't get a chance to say much. What say you, bro?
Man, the whole accountability conversation, just to go back to it briefly, like I think it's different levels of holding people accountable, like Lord ADS was saying. It's different levels because like if you see somebody if you see, like, let's say we in the same community and you see, or we in the same neighborhood and you see me littering, you probably could hold me accountable. You know what I'm saying? Because that's something in common that we all got some sort of stake in. We got stake in the community. You know what I mean? But that don't apply the same way on the panel. Because on the panel we might is different levels. I don't think we could hold people accountable in the public and people on the panel the same exact way, because the same thing don't apply. It's different levels of accountability. And I think that's why people be getting into it with that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's men and women.
Yeah,
I mean, there's. You got it.
Yeah, you got it. ADS, what say you?
I mean, there's a, we're in the age of the kind of verbal accountability, right? That means you can correct someone to a certain level just by using words. Shaming still works in society. Saying that the shaming shit, the tactics really do work. And that's a form of accountability, right? So with that being said, you can always say, hey, man, you shouldn't have said that or something of that nature, or say some chick out of line, be like, hey, we don't act like that around here. Stuff like that. And there's nothing wrong with that type of accountability. But when You
But
start
they
getting
don't
over
gotta take that though, cause shaming. If somebody, everybody that shame me, the shame is not gonna hit the same. I gotta see you as somebody that got some stake or some authority in what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? It's like if a wino tell me something, or a fiend or somebody, I'm gonna be like, the hell is this person?
Like, who are
Who's
you?
Dr. True, but not
Oh
necessarily
my
true.
God. What you mean? Like
God
they
is
they don't have no
Do you
authority
know
enough
the
to say
premise?
how
in
many?
which- See, can I
I'm
get a
sorry.
word in? Everybody, I want everybody to
Yeah,
take a
go
deep
ahead.
breath.
It is. You got it.
Breathe
Go ahead.
in, breathe out. Okay. So, with that being said, do you know off the premise how the verbal accountability actually works? Do you know the premise of it?
I didn't know there was a
When it comes to
delineation.
shaming,
So, no, I didn't know there
it
was
works.
a delineation. So go ahead. Listen.
It works off your conscience, right? Guilt. That's how shame works. It's not the point of who's saying who's really saying it. It's the point that you already believe you're that and you feel guilty about it. That's the premise of it, right? So that there's, when it comes to, like you said, different types of verbal accountability, including saying confirmation, validation, acceptance. Those are all kind of fortified, right, through that particular means of verbal accountability. So there's lots of different aspects to that. It's not just negative. It doesn't have to all be just negative stuff.
Yeah, I don't think we all agree on what accountability is. It
Right.
seems like we don't agree on what accountability is.
That's what it seems like to me. Go ahead, Jeff.
Can we agree? Okay, no, I'm not going to ask questions. You have to be honest about where you are. And again, when you come on other people's channel, you can't expect them to run it like you run yours. I don't know what you want to call the word. Since we can all agree that the definition of gobbledygook is vague, let's go with that. But there needs to be some gobbledygook in place for adults who speak English, have a good internet connection, and graduated high school, regardless to what genitals they have. And when you cannot take it because that's what it isn't, the best thing for you to do is make clips of the show you're on and put it on your own damn show. I'm not gonna argue. I think that's where I really wanted to check Angry Man. Angry Man got 1 million followers in a best-selling book, and he give a damn about what somebody's saying in the chat. Angry Man put up some home run clips up here today. I think we all did. I think sadly, it outlines where we are as a society, and I think it's plucking pitiful that there is any room made for an adult that understands you to not have to own what they say. That's crazy. I don't even know what conversation, I don't even know what basis a conversation has if you could just open your mouth with anything and you're not anchored to it. But okay,
Yeah, but how
that's
do you?
what
but see-
happens over here.
But Uncle Jeff, stop the bullshit, man. How can you force somebody to be anchored to any damn thing on the internet? That shit is ridiculous.
I would
That's the
love
thing
to
that's-
answer that.
That's the thing. No, hold on real quick. Because that's
Okay.
the thing that's very I'm as kind of rhetorical. I'm gonna get back to it. That's the thing that's ridiculous, bro. That shout out to the Angry Man. Welcome back, brother.
No, Angry Man is tired of niggas openly disrespecting me and then crying foul when I give that smoke back.
I didn't
I'm
disrespect
sick of
you,
that
bro.
shit.
Bro, I didn't disrespect you in any
I'm
chance.
not even talking about you. I'm not even talking about you. And you sit up here and try to make this about me having a disagreement with you. This ain't about me and you disagreeing. This is about the hypocrisy of your audience. Every time I come over here, it's certain ones in the audience that want to say certain things, and then when I fire back, I'm wrong.
Bro, it's not
hypocrisy. If
but
they're gonna
bro,
sit in the chat and say that it's cool for them to disrespect me, then it should be cool for me to disrespect them.
it's not. Listen, it's not. That's not the thing that you keep missing is you're making it seem like I'm facilitating people disrespecting you, and I'm not. I cannot see what's going on right now. That's the point that I'm making, fam.
No, the
That's the only thing I was
is
getting about.
the crazy shit is I deal with this shit everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. When I come to your show, I gotta deal with it. I gotta deal with people on the panel with that bullshit, open disrespect. Homegirl came up here trolling me. She know who I am. She done heard me say something that she didn't like, and she came up here for the sole purpose of messing with me. It's the same thing when I go on DJ Witch Doctor. It's the same thing when I go on everybody's panel. I gotta deal with it on the panel, and I gotta deal with it in the damn chat room. But if I operated like that, if I weaponize the damn Beano Nation on niggas, everybody will look at me like I'm crazy. Yo, angry man, why you letting your chat do that? Yo, angry man, why you letting them operate like that?
Yo, fam, when your chat,
when everybody else, everybody in the goddamn world can disrespect me, and I'm not supposed to say shit.
Yo,
I'm supposed to
AM.
sit here with a damn shit-eating grin on my face because I got 1 million subs.
No, that's not the point, bro. Again, I asked you who was saying it, and when you told me who said it, I deployed the troops. At the same time, the point is, yo, fam, you can't when me and you go back and forth, your chat has called me everything but a child of God. I never complained about it. If I had something to say to those individuals, I said it to those individuals, and that was that. I got niggas who's rocking with me who don't rock with me no more because of fallouts that me and you had. And they chose a side, and it is what it is. I never say shit about none of that. So at the end of the day, niggas,
Do you think
yo,
that
hold on.
niggas that's sitting in here right now that used to be on my show?
I'm not,
There's
yo,
niggas
but
there's niggas, when we fell out, there's niggas that chose you over me. So don't sit there and act like
I'm
this
not,
a one-way
yo,
street.
but okay, I'm not, yo, that's not the point of what I'm making. What I'm saying, fam, is, yo, niggas called me a snake. Niggas called me Judas. Niggas said I was Angry Man's left nut. Niggas said I was Angry Man's stepson. Niggas is right now hold on, bro. Niggas is right now in DJ Witch Doctor shit where I can see his shit saying, yo, you going down bad. Yo, Angry Man son of you. Yo, you don't never stand up to Angry Man. Yo, niggas is saying everything. Have I said one thing about what one nigga is saying in fucking DJ Witch Doctor's chat? Hell no, because it don't fucking matter.
Check this out, bro. Check this
out. It don't fucking matter.
Check this out, bro. You so full of shit till it ain't funny. And
yo, DJ Witch Doctor, am I lying, DJ Witch Doctor?
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
Am I lying, DJ Witch Doctor?
I didn't hear you liars yet.
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. When you just randomly decide to come to my chat room, niggas is not fucking with you.
That's a lie, nigga. That's a lie.
You're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that.
God,
when you
bro.
just randomly show up in my chat room.
I could name the names. Yes. That's a lie. I could name the names. That's a lie, bro.
Can I ask y'all a quick?
Literally talking about when me and you had a disagreement.
I'm talking about after that. Yes. Some people show me love, but a lot of people talk shit.
If you just randomly show up to my chat room, I pay attention to my chat. I'm watching the chat room. When you randomly show up to my chat room, niggas be like, peace, Izzy. Peace, Izzy. Niggas
Some
ain't
people
even talking crazy because you showed up.
Yo, that's a lie. Okay, so you want to go there. What about the chick?
We ain't even in a disagreement. I just show up chilling and niggas instantly got smoke for me.
Yo, they had smoke for me too, but we just handle it different. Oh, it is true. What about fucking Creamy Rican? What about I could name the names, nigga? What about Leaked? What about goddamn? I could keep going down the list of motherfuckers that got all types of shit to say about me.
You're talking.
What are you talking about?
When we had a disagreement.
No, I'm not.
I don't know
I'm not.
how long ago.
Yo, I'm talking about after the shit, bro. Niggas be still saying, niggas say in your chat, yo, let me finish. Niggas say in your chat, yo, I don't know why Angry Man deal with that nigga. Yo, is he jealous of Angry Man? Yo, Izzy, I don't even know why Izzy, yo, Angry Man, Izzy's stepfather. Yo, all types of shit in your chat. Yo, that nigga don't know what he talking about. Yo, that nigga is broke. Yo, niggas say all types of shit about me too.
Yo, the last time You
gonna
were
tell
in
me.
my chat room. You're saying that was going on?
Yo, yes, I get love from a
You're
lot of
lying.
people. I'm not,
You're
nigga. I
lying.
never lie.
You're
I get love.
lying.
Yo, I
You
never
are
lie.
lying.
Yo, see, you accuse
Yo,
me of being.
fam,
I'm not lying. I
like
told you the people.
Watch the chat.
Yo, fam, you
Watch
think
the
you
chat
see
room.
every
There's
message?
no way.
You've missed my comments in the
no
chat.
Way,
So
there's
you never missed my comments in the chat?
way that when you came over there recently, they would have been saying that. I wouldn't have said nothing. You are full of it, bro.
Yo, fam. You think that you see every chat that come through? Yo, niggas say shit. Yo, first of all, fam, niggas don't always at me. Niggas say is, or niggas will say some slick shit that maybe you might not have caught, but I caught. What I'm trying to tell you is niggas talk shit about me all the time. Yo, when I be on DJ Wish Doctor shit, niggas talk shit about me. DJ Wish Doctor, do I be arguing with niggas in your chat about what they fucking saying about me?
Nah, you don't do that. But I would want to know how AM would want you to handle it. Like give an
This is the
example.
justify shit. Yo,
No,
Iz,
it's
you
not
can
to
sit here-
justify
you can sit
nothing.
here, bro. Real talk. You can sit here and you can pretend all day long that recently, when you've been coming into my chat, niggas been talking shit about you, but you're lying.
I don't come to your chat that often. I don't come to your chat that often anymore. Yo, bro, when I don't come to your chat that often anymore. If I do, I'll drop a super chat and bounce. I'm not talking about right now. Because, yo, AM, I got mad shit going on. So lately, when I come through, say what up, drop one comment and leave. I have not been in your chat like that because I got too much. Hold on, bro. So what I'm saying, I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished talking.
I got a question after y'all.
Leave the chat.
No, yo, I wasn't finished talking. When I'm telling you, what I'm not talking, maybe we're not talking about the same time frame. One thing you know for sure is that I don't lie. That's not my shit. So if I'm saying it, it's absolutely motherfucking true. So I'm not gonna lie about no goddamn shit about no damn internet, nigga. I ain't been lying in person, so I ain't gonna start lying over no damn internet.
The last time we had a disagreement been I don't know how long ago.
I know it's been months and months ago.
Every single time since me and you squashed that shit that I've seen you come into my chat room, nobody said no slick shit about you.
That's not true, AM. That's not true, bro. I promise you that's not true.
God,
I promise you that's not true. Okay, well,
this
listen.
is bullshit.
Fam, you gonna tell me? Oh my God. Okay.
Anything to justify
let's
that shit.
take it off. Okay, cool. Let's take it off your shit. Yo, DJ Wish Doctor, when I come over to your channel, the niggas talk shit about me on your chat in your chat.
Yeah, some rock with you, but there's a lot of them that don't really rock with you.
That don't really rock. Do I get mad? Oh, yo, hold on, AM. Yo, when I drop super chat, hold on. When I drop super chats or bread, or I'm up there on your panel, or whatever the case may be, coming to rock with you, do I say shit to you about what anybody's saying in the chat?
No, you usually say to them if it's that serious, and also
that's why your name
more
is
them start
A's
rocking
and my
with you.
name
if
is
you
the Angry
notice.
Man. I ain't got shit to do with what go on with you. And
So why do you expect? But the point. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Wish Doctor, real quick. So, but the point that the point that I'm making, the point that I'm trying to make is why are you holding me to a standard that I don't even hold myself to?
What I'm talking about right now is ever since that shit was squashed, when you come into my chat room and make your comment and leave, nobody's in the chat room talking shit about Izzy Bands.
Yo, I'm not talking about the last 2 weeks, bro.
Just to chill. When I come over here to your chat, to your panel, just to chill, ain't nobody arguing, ain't nobody beefing. It's niggas in your chat that do not want me over here, so they immediately start in.
So how you suggest he deal with it?
What I want him to do is stop pretending like it ain't happening.
I'm not pretending shit. I'm not pretending. I can't speak. I'm not pretending about nothing. You just told me I was a liar by telling you what happened, but now you talking about you want me to pretend like it don't, like I stopped pretending it don't happen. I'm not pretending anything. This is the crazy shit. But you want me to take some. You want me to hold things with you to a different standard than I hold myself. I'm not that fucking sensitive. It don't matter to me. These niggas, I'm not with niggas on the internet. I'm not.
That ain't even what.
I'm not.
It's cool. Yo, it's wild how you try to twist the shit so you can make me wrong. The only thing I said to you is to be fair. Don't sit up here and be cool and have your chat room talking crazy. And then when I respond, you're like, come on, AM, chill. If you can tell me to chill, you can tell them niggas to chill.
Yo, fam, I hear you talking on the panel. I didn't see what they said, bro. And I just said, if you trying to make it seem like I'm facilitating some shit that I'm not, that's the only thing I was speaking up against. Bro. And then you alienating my chat, and I didn't even see what's going on.
Bro,
You're not why you don't understand that?
Check this out. I ain't alienating nobody. I ain't alienating nobody. If you got somebody in your damn chat room that's cool with talking greasy about your man of 30 years,
I'm not cool with this shit.
Hold on, let me finish. Because this the part you don't get. If you got niggas in your chat room that soon as I show up over here, I ain't said nothing to them, but they immediately angry man this, angry man that. And they know me and you been cool for that long. You don't even realize they ain't just disrespecting me. They disrespecting you too, nigga.
Yo, you assuming that I see it, and I'm trying to tell you that I didn't see it. If I see it, I addressed it. When I saw it, I deleted the comments. Because some people that said stuff is some moderators of mine. So I deleted their comments when I saw it. You're assuming that I see it all this stuff, and I'm trying to tell you I do not. And you're not accepting that, but that's not on me. It's crazy. I can't see the shit. I'm telling you, Witch Doctor's chats, because we're simulcasting, are coming down my screen the same way my chats are coming down my screen. So all I see is a whole bunch of chat, and the shit is moving fast. You see how long it took me to find Corey's comment. So I don't understand why you trying to act like I'm facilitating somebody doing something to you. I'm not.
Because I'm fucking delusional. What I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to just be cool with it.
No, I didn't say that.
Cool with it. I'm supposed to just be like, okay, cool. You know what? Yeah, I go to this channel, go to that channel. Niggas talk crazy about me. It is what it is. You know what? I'm going to go over to my man's channel and have to be subjected to the same exact shit.
Bro, I'm not saying that you have to be cool with it. What I am saying is that I'm not facilitating it, and I didn't see it. When I saw something that remotely looked like disrespect to you, I deleted their comments, no matter who they were. That's what I'm saying.
It ain't
see
about,
it all. I don't catch it all.
It ain't about, see, this is what you don't get. If you say you don't see it, this the part you're not getting. It's not about somebody making one comment. It's about certain individuals. Soon as I show up, every comment. And the reason why they're doing that is because they know I don't operate like everybody else. Okay. I use YouTube the way it's intended to be used. I pay attention to the damn chat. So when I'm looking at the chat, because we're supposed to be interacting, not just with each other on the panel, we're supposed to interact with the chat. When I look at the chat and I see niggas just constantly going in on me, and then I say something about it, and then after I say something about it, now they in the chat playing victim. Nigga, that's a plan. That ain't random.
Yo, my nigga. Okay, cool. You sat with niggas who openly tried to pull my file and openly was disrespecting me and openly made mad shows about me, was talking shit, was doing way too much. And you sat next to him, you still sat next to him. I didn't say shit to you.
And you did the same shit.
I did. Hold on, let me finish, bro. I when you was talking, I didn't say
You
shit.
finish.
Yo,
You was
let me
cool with
finish.
that
I
nigga
didn't say
Cheeky.
shit.
I don't know how
Let me
long,
see.
nigga.
Yo,
Before
hold
Emma was cool
on.
with
Let
anybody
me
you had a
finish.
problem with. You was
Yo,
cool with that nigga Cheeky. I said something to
what
you
did
about it,
Cheeky
and you was
ever
like,
do to
yo,
you?
that's my man, and da 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 da.
What
Don't
did
try to
Cheeky
put
do
that
to?
on
Wait,
me.
hold on, fam. Hold on, fam. Hold on.
Hold
Fam.
on, nothing.
Yo, what did Cheeky do to you, bro? I never seen
What did
Cheeky
he
do
do
nothing
to
to you.
me?
Yes.
What did he do to me? Nigga,
Yes.
it don't matter what he did to me. I'm not cool with the nigga. So for you to sit
What?
here and try
Come
for you to
on,
sit
nigga.
here, for you to sit here
Oh my
and try
God.
to call me out on some, yo, you sat there and chill with this dude that said this and said that. Nigga, you sat there and chill with Cheeky that I wasn't cool with.
What
Before
did Cheeky? Yo, what did Cheeky do to you, bro?
don't matter.
It absolutely does matter
No,
because
it
I just gave
doesn't.
you an example that these
Absolutely
niggas was
doesn't.
doing.
It
Okay, well,
absolutely
yo,
doesn't.
Sam, this is not even a logical,
Absolutely
bro.
doesn't.
For you to be a logical,
all.
no. For you to be, and this is where you lose me, bro. For you to be such a logical dude, yo, you be switching through logic and going through
Nah, I
logic.
don't be
emotion.
switching
Nah.
nothing. I don't be
Yes,
switching
you do.
nothing.
No,
What
yes, you
street
do. So,
rules are you living by? What
fam,
street
nah.
rules are you living
No,
by?
are you serious, fam? If I
I'm
ask you
dead
what,
serious. What
yo,
street rules are
fam,
you
you
living by?
told. First of all, hold on. First of all, I yo, being on the internet and not knowing this or that or this or that, and Cheeky was one of the first people that ever was on his panels. We didn't always agree. Cheeky showed me mad love. We didn't always agree. We didn't always see eye to eye. But yo, he was
And
genuine
there's
with me.
niggas you ain't
Hold
cool
on.
with that show me mad love.
Yo, okay. So
But
what I'm
for
saying,
some reason,
oh
but
man,
for some
yo,
reason,
wow.
I'm supposed to
All
not
right.
be cool with them for you, but
Nah,
you
I
can be
didn't say
cool
no.
with Cheeky regardless.
No. The point,
Yo,
no, the
you be
point.
on some hypocrite
Yo, the
shit,
point.
bro. You
Nah.
can
See,
say, yo, fam,
all right, look,
real
fam.
talk,
I'm trying not to. Nah.
no,
I'm trying not to
nah,
mute you, bro. But you keep talking over me and
Go
keep
ahead and mute me
disrespecting me.
like you
And you
do.
know, nah.
Go
I'm
ahead
trying.
and mute me like
I'm
you do.
asking. No. I'm asking you to let me
Go ahead
finish
and
saying.
mute me like you do.
I'm just asking you to allow me to finish saying what I'm saying. The point was, I never said a word to you about it. I never asked you to not hang out with nobody. I never asked you not to chill with nobody. I never asked you not to go to their panels. I never even questioned you about it, not one time. So
What
for
difference does that
you,
make if you bring it up right now?
So because the
What
relevance.
difference does that make if you?
Okay,
if you
let me
it in my
answer you.
face
Let
right
me
now,
let
it
me
don't
answer you.
matter.
No, it does. Let me answer you.
Nah,
Let
it
me answer you.
doesn't.
It
It
does. Let
doesn't.
me answer. It
You
does.
don't
Let
get
me. It
credit.
does.
You
Let me
don't get
answer you
credit
why.
for saying I didn't
It
say
does.
nothing
It's
about
totally
it. If you're
relevant.
saying something
All right,
about it.
cool. Let me tell you why it's relevant. It's relevant to the
It's
conversation.
not relevant. It's
It's
relevant because
relevant.
you're trying to
It's
hold me to rules
relevant.
that you don't want to live by.
I never
You're
held
trying to
you.
hold me
I
to rules
never.
that you don't want to live by.
Yo, it's
You're
relevant to
trying to
the.
hold me to rules that you don't want to
It's
live by.
relevant. It's relevant to the conversation because you're getting upset with me because people say stuff about you at the in the chat, and there's been other people that you've been cool with and kicking it with that have done more than say stuff about me. So at the end of the day, you tried to claim that people don't talk about me in your chat, haven't said nothing about me when we're not disagreeing, which I told you is not true, but you didn't see it, so it's fair. The point that I'm saying to you is for you to try to hold me accountable or try to get upset with me because of what people do that I didn't even see is not cool at all. So that's the point that I'm making. You know that these niggas said whatever about me and was doing whatever behind the scenes or whatever he was doing, and I still didn't say. And I still didn't say. Okay, well, there's the same way I could tell you.
Specifically.
Okay, well, cool. Well, then I
Who are
guess
you
you don't
talking
know.
about specifically?
I'll tell you behind the scenes, bro. Who I'm talking about. I'll tell you behind the scenes who I'm talking about. I hit you up
Because you had issues with a few people. I don't know who exactly. I got an idea, but I don't know who exactly.
Well, cool. Okay, but that's the
And I
point,
think
fam.
you don't know about something they did to you behind the scenes or whatever. I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, and that's fair, bro. But why can't you accept it from me? I could say if you said, hold on, from your hold on, bro. Let me finish my question. Well, I didn't finish it though. from your mouth to God's ears. When you say it, I say, okay, I let it go. That's why I never even questioned it. But yo, you are sitting here coming at me, condemning me, and I'm sitting here telling you, yo, I didn't see it. Yo, my bad. Yo, who are you talking about? Yo, let me handle it. And you still going on and on about this shit.
First of all, ain't nobody condemning you, nigga. I ain't God. Second of all, I didn't say, oh, you gotta be held accountable for something you didn't see. What I said was, and I'm gonna repeat it again, you are sitting up here getting upset with me when I'm calling out the people in the chat saying I'm alienating them. And what I'm saying to you is if it's cool for them to talk about me crazy, it should be cool for me to talk about them crazy.
And I said that 30 minutes that's not a problem. I don't have no problem with that. What I have a problem with is the fact that you keep making it seem for the 5th time that I'm facilitating it. That's the problem I have. That's why I keep trying to tell you. I don't give a fuck if you talk shit back to these niggas because I do the same shit. What are you talking about? But I don't blame Witch Doctor for what someone said in his chat. I don't blame you for what someone said in your chat. You blame me for what they say.
Yes,
that's the point.
You're
a liar.
Do.
You're a liar, bro.
You
And you hate
do.
Jesus. You're a liar.
Absolutely
you hate Jesus,
do.
bro.
You
You're
absolutely do. You literally said to me, so and so, you let so and so say so and so in your chat. You literally said that.
When, nigga, when?
What you mean when?
When? Yes. Because I don't know what you're talking about. When?
Oh my God,
bro. Yo, you talk okay. So if let's just say this hypothetical ass situation happened one time. That's one freaking time. You over here trying to get mad at me because niggas is talking about you. What type of shit is that?
Hypothetical. Really?
What type of shit is that?
Really? Hypothetical. You gonna go to this extent to be right?
I don't know because I don't know. Yo, fam, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Like you talk, I don't know what you're talking about. So if you want to tell me behind the scenes,
bro,
hit me and I'll hit you with it.
Literally
I don't know what you're talking about.
Niggas literally seen you do it.
Okay, you can tell me behind the scenes what you're talking about.
You went on a whole tirade about how I let my chat go in on you. Why are you trying to act like you didn't?
Okay, so I went on a whole tirade about it on your live stream while you was live.
No, on your live stream.
Oh, okay. So I did. Okay, so I went a whole tirade about it, but you said niggas don't be talking about me like that in your chat. Niggas wasn't disrespecting it.
Going back and forth.
Okay, but you said that you said that you don't let niggas disrespect me.
Also, bro, don't try.
Which one is it? You say you don't let niggas disrespect me. Which one is it? Which one is it? Nigga, I don't have to manipulate you. I'm just telling the facts. I'm just stating facts.
I said specifically when we squashed that shit, rewind the tape. I said after we squashed that shit, when you come over to the chat room, ain't nobody over there talking crazy about you. That's what I said.
And you called me a liar, and I told you there was people talking about it. It wasn't everybody. It wasn't most. And I'm telling you that there is. And again, I'm not talking. Again, no, it's the truth. It's the truth. But again, okay. But again, I'm not talking about the last 2 weeks. But I am talking about in the not so distant past, niggas. There's a few niggas that when I come in your chat, they talk shit. Now, most people, some people's indifferent. A lot of people show me love, but there is some people like this. There's a lot of niggas that show you love in my chat. There's a lot of niggas that share you that came from that rock with you. That's over here too. You get a lot of love in my chat too.
Bro, check this out. This type of shit I'm talking about, right? Angry man has to understand that he cannot expect every black man to feel callous about their own race of people who happen to be black people.
Who even
You
said
got
that?
niggas in your chat
Who
room
said
making
that?
whole thesis statements about me that's illogical and irrational.
Come on, fam. You want to hold me? I don't got shit.
Entire statement that
I
don't
don't got
even
shit.
make no damn sense.
So, fam, because you don't agree with a comment, you want me to boot? What did they say
Bro,
that
the
disrespected
comments
you?
about me, bro.
Who said that?
To boot anybody. I didn't ask, at what point in this damn show did I ask you to boot anybody?
So what? DJ Wish Doctor asked you what?
No.
DJ Wish Doctor asked you what do you expect me to do about it?
No.
So you said I got niggas in my chat and shit. I don't even know who you're talking about.
In the entire time that I have been over here, at what point did I ask you to boot any one of your chat members?
Okay, you didn't. What do you expect me to do?
Exactly.
Okay, what do you expect? What do you expect me to do then? You said I got people in my chat doing shit. I didn't write the comment. I didn't tell them to write the comment. I don't control what they say or what they do. What do you mean?
I expect, exactly. What I expect is you to have that same energy for me.
I do.
I don't
expect. Nigga.
No, you don't. When I start going in on your chat, come on, fam. Why you doing that? Come on. Why you gotta say that, bro? Don't say that. Come on. It's like they're cool to go in on me, but I can't go in on them.
Yo, you can. Why don't you call out yo fam instead of saying your chat like what Corey said? Yo, you calling me an idiot? Why don't you say whoever you feel like going? Yo, the time where I went back and forth with B Love and B Love was saying the crazy shit about me, I talked about B Love specifically. Like, if you got a problem with somebody specific, be specific instead of alienating my chat, like I said. Because again, without the chat, we're not in. Without the chat, we're not
alienating your chat. I'm not alienating your chat. Don't play me like that.
Yo, fam, why don't you just call out the people who are saying whatever about you? And that, okay, I'm not trying to play you. Why? Okay, I'm not trying to play you. Just call, okay, cool. Just call out people who are specifically saying whatever about you so I could see what they're saying. I know who it is. I could see what they're saying and I could address it accordingly.
Yo, at the end of the day, if your chat want to troll me on some angry man being sensitive and blah blah.
It's not my chat. It's some people in the chat, bro.
Guess what? It is your chat. Guess what? Guess what? It was your chat when you said I was alienating niggas. You said don't alienate my chat.
Because you said my chat, I said talk about specific people.
If it's your chat when you accusing me of something, it's your chat when I'm accusing them of something. All I'm saying is, if they want to start crying about me going in on them, they need to keep the same energy that they got for me.
Okay, cool, bro.
That's the problem. Niggas want to throw smoke, but they don't want to receive smoke.
So my fault for anything anybody said in the chat that offended you. I was not trying to facilitate anybody speaking illy of you. I rather appreciate you being over here. The numbers go up. I think it's a dope show and a dope conversation besides all this going back and forth. I don't enjoy this going back and forth. I think it's unnecessary, but I understand what you're saying. And you got a right as a human being to protect yourself. If niggas is talking shit about you, you could talk shit about niggas. I would never stop you from doing that. The only thing I'm asking you to do is please don't blame me for what somebody else is saying, because a lot of times I don't see it. Sometimes I see it and catch it and I delete the comment. If there's somebody who supports my show and somebody who's a moderator. If there's somebody who don't support my show and they're moderated, I'll boot them out the chat. So if I see it, I'll take care of it. But sometimes I don't see it. And I'm just asking you for grace to understand that sometimes I miss the comments. So if that's the case and you don't like what they're saying or you don't like them, you got all power and authority to go at them. And you got a wrench over here. So if you feel that way about it, I already told you, you could boot niggas yourself. If that's the case, you can boot, you got a wrench.
If I was a prick, that's exactly what I would be doing.
Yo, but bro, you don't have to be.
Hold on. But no, here's the thing. here's the thing. I have as much as people in the chat want to try to accuse me of being thin-skinned and all this other BS. If I was really all of that, I would be in there abusing that wrench. But I don't even use that wrench. I don't even go in there. I don't time nobody out. I don't boot nobody. I don't do none of that.
Yo, but this is the thing.
What I need, hold on, because you wanted me to understand something. What I need you to understand is this. I don't come over here to get special treatment. I don't come over here to debate the women that come on your panel. I don't come over here to argue with you. I come over here to kick it with you. 100. That's my only intention, is to come over here and kick it with my homie. That's it.
No doubt.
Now,
and I enjoy that.
We gonna have disagreements. We're gonna go back and forth at times, and it might get heated, and it is what it is. It is what it is.
No doubt, because that's how it is in real life. Because that's how it is in real life.
We're gonna be cool regardless. I can do without the angry man over here. So I'm gonna sit in the chat room, and every comment I make is gonna be about how I can't stand his face.
Yo, like, AM, look, but hold on, look, AM, but hold on, fam. Look, listen, fam. If it get like that, there's a way that even if there's a way that you could boot them, that you don't have to see their comments at all. If it's like that, and I'm not saying that, and that means I don't see it, or I deleted a comment and I didn't see the other comment. If it ever get like that, boot them with, block them with it. You can't see them, or you got my permission to just kick them out and just let me know that that's what you did, or whatever the case may be, bro. It don't even have to be like that. You have a wrench over here for a reason. And I think you got a moderating wrench, if I'm not mistaken. If you don't, you can have a moderating wrench, fam. It's all good. So it shouldn't be no problem. Like if niggas is wilding and whatever, you good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Get them up out of here. And if y'all want to come back, y'all gotta pay to come back. Like, cause come in, this shit it's not that serious, man. And I know we take shit differently. You know me, unless niggas is really like trying to go in and keep dragging that shit. That shit is what pissed me off. When niggas keep dragging it, when I keep ignoring it, niggas keep dragging it, try to play me for soft. Then I gotta show niggas. But other than that, I really don't care. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I understand. Like, I'm one show. If everywhere you go, niggas is talking shit and niggas is trying to get at you, I can see how annoying that could be, bro. So just drop them niggas. It's all good. Just drop them. Just drop them. You feel me? It ain't got to be that deep, bro. Is that a solution, bro?
No, it's not. It's not a solution.
Why is that?
It's not a solution, because I can't come over here and start dropping people from your chat and you're building a channel. I can't do that. The only way I can even defend myself is I gotta talk shit to them.
Okay, that's cool.
That's the only thing I can do.
But call them out individually, fam. If that's the case, that all I'm asking you is call them out individually so I can at least know who you're talking about. If that's the case, you can call them out individually, bro. Please. I'm just saying, don't make a blanket statement like my chat, because then people that support me, people that rock with me loyally and not mess with you, that rock with you, they're gonna be like, damn, AM, I'm an idiot. You think the whole chat is idiots? You know how people are.
Bro, it's people in your chat right now that's Bino Nation. It's people in your chat right now that know I'm not talking about them. When I say them niggas in the chat, they know who I'm talking about, bro. They ain't slow. They know exactly who I'm talking about. Do you really think if you got Negroes in here that's like, yo, fam, your great show is, but that nigga Angry Man get on my nerves. Them niggas ain't going nowhere. I can come over here once a week and talk shit to them niggas. They ain't going nowhere.
That hit the like button. Impico, I gotta find your comment. I'm trying to find your comment, bro. I I'm sorry. Like, see, Emperor Cole, I didn't even see your comment. I'm running my mouth. I didn't even see your comment. So that's what I said. Let me find it. He said, yeah, but no angry man slander, man. Like
this nigga TMKC, right? He's in the chat room. Giggling.
That's a woman. That's a woman, and she's like one of my main moderators.
She's in the chat room giggling because she know what I'm saying is true. They not going nowhere.
Yeah, the only thing is, man, like the only thing is, man, like I just, fam, you got to understand the position. I know Witch Doctor absolutely understands the position I'm in. I know this for a fact.
Yeah,
I know you absolutely understand the position I'm in. I don't never say that about it, but I know you absolutely understand the position I'm in. And it's AM, yo, it's not an enviable position. It's a challenging position, bro. Because it's no possible way I'm gonna be able to make everybody. And you my man's $100,000. At the same time, you got your own life, your own situation, your own responsibilities, right? And so this is part of my thing that I'm doing for bread. So it's like it's a kind of a balance that I gotta run. I don't want to run you off. You my man. I kick it with you in real life for free. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what we do.
Do you think you're alone in this?
Bro, we not in the same position.
Any easier for me
than for me? Shit. Bro. Yes. Yes. Hold on real quick. AM, give me 1 second. Yo, Joey, is that waving the back so I know it's you? Okay, let me see. Hold on real quick. Joey, is that you?
Yeah, I waved already. What up?
All right. What up? All right, go ahead, AM. I do honestly, AM, I do think, let me tell you why real quick before you go in. The reason why I'm saying that I think that's easier in this particular sense, not overall in the position that you're in. No, I think your position is absolutely harder than mine right now, right? Overall. At the same time, I'm saying as being a smaller content creator, but being your friend and the nature of our relationship and how we get down and people not really understanding like that we bros for real and we can talk shit to each other and kind of toe the line, but still be cool because we both strong personalities, and we know that we got a genuine love for each other. We never cross no lines. It's like, but then the public perception of it, and then the fact that you got a cult-like following and the niggas that love you is gonna hate me because they're gonna think, oh, yo, how can that nigga be so ungrateful? How can that nigga be so disrespectful to AM? Then there's people that's gonna like me, but not like you. Like in real life, there's niggas that love me, but can't stand you the same way there's niggas that love you and can't stand me in real life that we're attached to. You got a cousin that hates my guts, bro, and we both know it. Like, it is cool. I never got mad at you because your cousin hate my guts.
Let me put you on to something real quick. Imagine that imagine that you started YouTube before me.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine that I came along after you and we became cool on YouTube. And you started putting me on to a bunch of different things. You started showing me, certain things and all of that. And I not only took that, but I also took a bunch of your quotes and a bunch of your sayings and ran with it. And then I blew up to this position. And everybody treats you the way you just described. How I got a cult-like following and you can't even really speak on me, or matter of fact, what's even worse, you can't speak on me, but you can't even tell everybody that you gave me the game that I used to blow up.
But AM, that's not mine in your situation though. That's yours in another man's situation. That's not here. So I mean, I don't understand.
So what I'm saying to you is the same. You're sitting here saying that, yo, I don't understand, or I can't understand the position you in. Bro, the position I'm in is worse.
As it pertains to you and I.
Famous right now off of shit that I said. And I can't even say anything about it because it would be disrespecting his memory. Do you have any idea what that's like to live with every single day?
Nah, but fam, I understand, I respect that plight, but that's a different plight than you and I have, though. I understand exactly what you're saying.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not different.
Help me understand.
It's not different because what you're saying is that, yo, me and you cool, and that part, you know, us being cool off of YouTube for 30 years, that part is different. But you feeling like, yo, my man AM is at this level or whatever, he has a cult-like following, and the stuff he says has impact and blah, 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 all of that. That's absolutely what I had to deal with. Absolutely what I had to deal with. Still dealing with. Still dealing with. So when you say that you're going through XYZ on here, bro, I'm telling you right now, like, shit, you ain't the only one going through some goofy shit up here on YouTube, bro.
Yo, but I got you. But fam, what I'm saying is I need you to tap into that and understand how the things, like if you get mad at me or if you feel a certain way about my chat or whatever, when you say it out loud and people perceive that you ain't rocking with me, the impact that has on me and that has on my channel, it has on my bottom line for my family. I need you to think about and remember, like, that the stifles and the blocks and the obstacles that situation that you talk about posed for you back then. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, but but here's the thing. That right there is more about what I'm complaining about and what you're talking about as well. That right there has more to do with peace of mind than it does money. Because I'm telling you right now, there's nothing that I'm coming over here doing that's gonna slow your money down. Well, and I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do anything to do that.
I got you, Witch Doctor. Now I got you, but AM, what I'm telling you is, and I don't think you really realize, bro. Like it does though. Like if you and I listen to me, I'm telling you, it's my peace of mind as well, because it's a thin line between it's like you and I know that we do this all day, every day. You and I know that, we can have a spirited debate and then go and hang out and go get a drink or go get some food or even go to the movies or go to a bookstore and be chopping it up and act like nothing ever happened. Me and you and I know that. That's how we get down, right? And we just both passionate people. At the same time, when you make your arguments and then I rebut and people think, oh, you challenge an angry man, whatever, because I genuinely don't agree with what you're talking about at that time, right? It's like, and then you get mad, and then it's like, the chat is jumping in, and you like, yo, fam, you got the people coming at me, you let your chat talk to me crazy. Then it's like that arms the Beano Nation, like, damn, look at Iz mistreating his man for 30 years. Look at how Iz treated. He's a snake. He's a Judas. He's a this. He's a that. And that absolutely affects my bottom line. That absolutely affects my peace of mind. That absolutely affects everything I got going on. Cause it's like, come on, bro. Like, I'm just a brother. That's my fan. We talking. Like, it ain't. I have nothing against him. I just don't agree with him on this particular issue.
I don't. You can say that if you want, but I don't agree. That in my experience, the nature of YouTube is not really like that. If you've got controversy, that actually increases money. And I'm not saying that I'm doing it on purpose for that purpose, but like us having a back and forth, I don't see how that's going to slow your money down, bro.
Now it does, because this is the thing. Because of our friendship, the only way I'll be honest with you, and you and I both know this, the only way I get mad money is if I just totally disavow you and just go at you. That's the only way I'll get mad money, because the thing is, because I'm your friend and I care about how you feel and I care about how our relationship is, and I want you to understand that shit makes other people mad. That shit makes the people that don't really rock with you, that rock with me, that shit pisses them off. And they like, yo, you gonna let this nigga, you know what I'm saying, talk to you like that? You gonna let this nigga control your channel? You gonna let this nigga that? And that absolutely takes away. And then your people that support me are like, yo, you a snake, yo, you Judas, yo, you what you call it? That absolutely slows down my paper without question. Without question. Without question. The only way is if I be, you know how YouTube is. The only way is if I be extreme one way or another. If I go to the extreme and I start going in, then yeah. But since I haven't chose that, yeah, it's not a great position.
I disagree, but it is what it is.
Yo, shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. My man DJ Witch Doctor is going live next. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor, what say you, bro?
Man, this stuff is it's difficult when you know people personally and you got a rapport. Because Angry Man is your friend for mad years. You know what I'm saying? And you can't just ignore that. You know what I'm saying? Even if I got a business and my friend come through, and people in the chat got to realize, if I got a restaurant and my friend come through, I got to get him the special treatment because it's my people's for years. But the thing is, I can't disrespect the other people that partaking in the restaurant too. And my friend should understand that too. So it need to find some sort of middle ground between that shit, to where your friend understand, like, you know what, I ain't trying to do it like this, so the other customers dip, and to the customers realize that, yo, this is my people's, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna get a little bit more special treatment. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be crazy to where they abuse it, but it's gonna be something, because you can't just ignore you knowing somebody for that long. It's like, that's like, you know what I mean? How can you?
Yeah. It's real. It's real. Yo, Lord ADS, man, you been quiet. What say you, man? Juju crazy ass down. That shit was hilarious. I ain't gonna hold you. She said, like shit like this to me is funny because it's sus and shit. She trying to be funny, but the shit is funny. She said, I need a man to love me like Easy Love. Ayo, that was funny. That was messed up, yo. That's some bullshit, is what it is. What the hell? I'm a grown man. Ain't nothing sus about me, Juju. What the fuck?
Men ain't supposed to have long lasting friendships. Men supposed to hate each other according to them.
That was hilarious though, Juju. I ain't gonna lie. See, shit, if shit is funny, I just laugh. I ain't gonna front. Hey, for the snakes who rock with you, Izzy, and the Angry Man. That's not a snake, man. Shout out to my man, Bishop Jage, man. That's not a snake. Hey, the patrons have to be respectful out of respect for the host. Yes, I do need no Angry Man slander. No anger. What's up, Cleveland bus driver uppercut? What's going on? I need no what's it called? What's up, Wildest Wake Up Show? Said, What's up,
and here goes something else too. Cause you be talking about how your peoples is like, yo, you gonna let so and so do that, and you gonna let so and so. Bro, you think I don't go through that? When you get upset and you go live and go in on me, you think niggas don't be like, yo, he's over there talking crazy? Why you ain't?
I'm sure they do, especially some family members.
And then on top of that, there's times when I'm talking about a topic, and the topic may associate with a discussion we had or a disagreement we had or a back and forth we had, and then I'm like, damn, how I'm gonna talk about this shit, and I feel like I gotta walk on eggshells so that it doesn't seem like I'm throwing subliminal shots at you. So you ain't the only one that go through some goofiness when it comes to this whole situation.
Yo, Manosphere algorithm. Angry Man know, and I know. Nigga, I'm a popping nigga in the streets, man. I get love everywhere I go, nigga. So listen, there may be some people who try to give fake love, but I get love everywhere I go in real life. I'm an icon nigga in real life, so I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like maybe people play them YouTube games. It's possible, right? It's possible. At the same time, I'm a lovable nigga. Niggas love me.
I don't think it's fake love. I don't think it's fake love because it's the way your audience is. It's kind of like the way it is in real life. There's a lot of dudes that rock with you that don't rock with me, and vice versa.
And vice versa, right? We know that about. That's what
it is. It is what it is. Like it is what it is. But see, in real life, it ain't gonna be that disrespect ain't gonna be there.
Right. I mean, I get you. I get you, but that's what I'm saying. But that's why I think that. I guess that's why I think that you should understand a little bit more. And I understand what you say. I'm not telling you not to go at niggas individually. If niggas come at you, you got carte blanche to go at them individually. I'm just saying, if you just say overall, yo, your chat is mad disrespectful. Nah, it's some people in my chat. And if you say who those people are, we could address that. But we both know, like I said, you know, you got a cousin that can't stand me and never could stand me. And it's okay. I mean, they tolerated me because of you. And I got some people, you know, that couldn't stand you and they tolerated you because of me. But y'all didn't really intermingle like that. I got some people that you can't stand. You know what I'm saying? It be like that way. And we know that for real because we cool, but our personality types are different. We not the same personality type. You got your way of handling shit. I got my way of handling shit. But we cool on the level because we got some commonalities that people don't really understand. So it's like we know that. And that's why that's why I be kind of confused sometimes. Like, you know that niggas know for a fact there's niggas that love you that hate me. Like, you know what I'm saying? And real,
I'm not expecting you to try to make the people in your chat room that don't like me. That's not what I'm expecting. I'm not delusional to that level. All I'm saying is, if you know how I am, if somebody's coming at me crazy, I'm gonna say something back. I'm not gonna just sit there and just
I don't got no problem with that, bro. Listen, I don't got no problem with that. But if you call a man's wife a bitch, that is a little bit, that could cause other problems. So I would hope that you wouldn't do it, but it is what it is. At the same time, if you got a problem with somebody specifically, I just want you to address it specifically instead of just saying my chat, because that puts people in a position where, like, damn, what I do to angry man? I ain't even say shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how some people are just sensitive like that. That's the only thing I'm saying. If you got a problem with specific people, just do get out with them specifically, and at least I know who you're talking about. Does that make sense? Of course we don't like you, Vato. Nah, what's up, Vato? Nobody likes me because I'm light-skinned, Drake. Vato, you a Mexican. You ain't no light-skinned nothing. You a Mexicano, bro. Be trying to troll.
Damn lookalike, what they are. Damn lookalikes.
Be trying to troll and shit. Go ahead, ADS. What say you? What's your words, bro? Because I'm gonna let. I know DJ Wish.
No. I was listening to Angry Man. And Angry Man makes a lot of sense on this. Because the people in your chat that do have some issues just with being respectful altogether. Izzy, do you remember last week when someone threatened to get their husband to punch me in the face?
That was a couple of weeks ago. That was a couple of weeks ago. Nigga, the freak. I told her not. Yo, fam, stop playing with me. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this shit. Who do you think I am? Ron O'Neal, nigga? Yo, I told her don't do it. She didn't do it again. Like, what do you want from me? What more do you want from me? Shout out to King Papa. He said, I rock with Izzy Bands and the Angry Man because y'all are cool in real life. You shouldn't let these randoms, okay, be safe in here if they want to talk trash. Family, that's a challenge, but that's the thing. That's a challenging thing, bro. That's the line, though. I understand, but that's the line. Because AM don't come over here every day, nor will he ever come over here every day. Even if it was sunshines and rainbows, AM don't got the time to come over here every day. He just don't. appreciate you, Gas Mask. He got his own shit going on. AM do what AM do. So it's a thin line. I cannot, as a business owner, ostracize people, and that's why I use that word. I can't ostracize people and alienate people who patronize me that don't rock with him. The same way I wouldn't expect him to ostracize and alienate people that rock with him that don't like me. I wouldn't expect that from him. Like, you know what I'm saying? They like him for the reasons they like him. They like me for the reasons they like me. They don't like me for the reasons they don't like me. And they don't like him for the reasons they don't like him. And that's just what it is. Like DJ Wishstopper said, there's a lot of people on DJ Wishstopper's side that don't rock with me for various reasons. And it is what it is. And if they get egregious enough, I'll cuss their ass out and keep it pushing. I ain't gonna blame DJ Wishstopper for what they say. And even DJ Wishstopper.
You can't blame him for what they say. That's what happens when you be pulling blickies out on people's shows.
Hey,
and I forgive him for that. You see that?
And see how Angry Man tried to walk away, and that nigga pulled a blicky out on Sharon's show. Oh, funny face nigga. Oh, funny face nigga. Yo, Angry Man, come back. Yeah. Sharon still got the footage. Sharon got the footage still.
Prove it. Where's the footage?
Sharon got the footage still, so congratulations.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Hey, I know you got the footage of Angry Man on Sharon's show.
Yeah.
Okay. There it is. Angry Man. There it is, Angry Man. They got the footage, bro. They got you on tape, nigga. That's you on the tape. That's you on that tape, nigga.
That wasn't a real blicky. That was a prop.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, mine was a prop too. Mine was a water gun.
That was a prop.
Mine was a water gun, bro. So I don't know what you're talking about, but they
all props. It's all props.
Hey, Bishop JJ Bass, no, it's not Izzy Bands. You have mad feminist bros on your chat who never donate. Come on, son. I'm gonna have to start all over this. I ain't no snitch. What footage? Yo, we got the footage. We got the footage. The Wild and Wake Up Show. Right. Are you saying that DJ Wishstopper's a snitch? Hold on, wait, DJ.
Wait a minute.
Yo, why y'all pull out pew pews?
Bootlegging probably, but a snitch. Come on.
Yo, man. Yo, DJ Wishstopper's about to go live. Y'all know he about to have a dope show. Everybody go over there for
talk about this. I'm about to talk about holding men and women accountable.
Yeah, he gonna talk about holding men and women. You know he gonna be going in because it's his show, and then no one can stop him with his show. So he gonna go in. Make sure y'all tap in with DJ Wishstopper to see what he's gonna say. He might even come out with a track out of it. You never know with DJ Wishstopper. So
hey man,
y'all tap in.
All right, I'm about to be out here. Is
all right, man. Peace.
Peace.
Yo, my man ADS, what's your last words, brother?
Good show, brother. Thanks for having me up. Yeah,
I appreciate you, man. Yo, and shout out to the homie, the Angry Man. Oh, no, yo, Angry Man, what's your last words, good brother? We about to be out.
My last words is y'all still don't understand how accountability works, unfortunately. But with age comes wisdom. So maybe in a few more years, you and DJ Wishstopper will have a moment of enlightenment where y'all will finally comprehend what accountability is. You feel me? But other than that, salute to all of the people in the chat that's cool with me. To hell with the rest of you that ain't cool with me. It is what it is. And I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to drive a wedge between me and the homie. It ain't gonna happen, but it is what
Yo, what is that? That shit look cool as hell. What the hell is that? What kind of turtle is that?
Oh, this is my daughter went to Hawaii for like a couple weeks and brought this back.
That shit look cool. We like shit like that, and we don't care who thinks about it. That shit look cool as hell.
Hey, look, I'm happy anytime somebody get me a gift. You feel what I'm saying?
I know that's right. I know that's right. Shout out to Sharon. He said he's cool with us today. Shout out to that. My man JD said I rock with both of y'all, but Corey Love has to be the referee. I don't know. Corey Love told me also it's cool to hate on Izzy Bands at DJ Witch Doctor show. So I don't know about Corey Love. Shout out to Corey Love. Later, Missy T. Later. Yo, much love. Make sure if y'all not subscribed to the Angry Man, I don't know what y'all doing, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Angry Man. Y'all know where he be at on all social media outlets. Make sure you cop the Angry Man standard. Make sure you tap in with the bro, man, and check him out. The only time you can't check him out is when I'm live, but you can check him out after that. All right. So before that, make sure you check out the Angry Man. He's on this channel. Subscribe. All right. Also, tap in with my man DJ Witch Doctor. Go ahead and subscribe to Not for Humans. Go ahead and subscribe to Not for Humans. DJ Witch Doctor is going live right now. So everybody head right over there to DJ Witch Doctor. My man Emperor Cole put the link in the chat. Also, subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. Thank you, he low key. I appreciate you, family. Subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming. My man JD 1975. My man, the MNF for Truth, D-Rock, and my man Ron Mack and Cajun Dartfire. Subscribe, and check those brothers out, man. Izzy, Izzy, you just missed another gem I said a couple of minutes ago. All right, man, bro, I apologize. There's a whole lot in the chat. Y'all not understanding. Okay. Shout out to He Low Key. What you say, Ibrico? I apologize. Let me see. See, I gotta find it. It's so many chats because it's connected to DJ Witch Doctor. And shout out to the Not for Humans, everybody over there with DJ Witch Doctor. Those that rock with me and those that don't, I still say what's up to y'all anyway, man. Salute. It's all good. It's all good. Much love to y'all anyway. Man, Kojak, I'm trying to find it, bro. I swear. Oh, he said, oh. No, that's Jay Jermaine. Shout out to my man Jay Jermaine, sponsor of the show. Oh, Easy Bands, you already know I rocks with you. You my dog. So yeah, when AM come over here, I respect him because that's your man's in real life. And it's my job as the number one to protect the channel. Y'all, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much. Yo, AM, I appreciate you for real, for coming through and chilling. Yo, DJ Witch Doctor's back. What say DJ Witch Doctor? What say you, bro? Okay, he just came to take his joint off. All right. Salute to DJ Witch Doctor. I'll holler at you. All right. Y'all make sure y'all check out DJ Witch Doctor. He live right now. He just took his channel off. All right, man. I'm about to be out of here, Angry Man. Let me thank you to Blackhawk. Thank you to TMKC. Thank you to Stan Autry. Thank you to Bishop J. Jermaine, who sponsored the show. Thank you to Chanel's Reality. Thank you to Imperius. Thank you to Coach Ferg. Thank you to Lay. I appreciate you. Thank you to Lord Jefferson. Thank you to Donnell Cunningham. I appreciate you, family. Thank you to Vet Life 81. I appreciate you, bro. Home of the YouTube purse. Thank you, Auntie. Thank you to Corey Love. Appreciate you. Thank you to Gina789. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you to Angry Man. I appreciate you, bro, supporting the show. You still owe me $15,000 though. Hey, thank you to Living Humbly for all the curse words that you said, all the F-bombs. Yo, thank you to Emperor Kojak 3 and 3 the Great. Thank you to Bob. Thank you to Dan Joy.
I'm telling you, when you get off of here, just look it up on the internet. They changed the policy rule. They're not going to be as heavy on curse words as they used to.
All right, cool. So tomorrow, so next time I go live, we ain't gonna have that bounty on. But you still owe me $15,000 for all the curse, for all the F-bombs you said this today. Hey, shout out to Romelo 747 Bangkok. Appreciate y'all. Yo, thank y'all very much. I want y'all to do it over under America. Hey, yo, peace, man. I'm gonna holler at you. I'll holler at you behind the scenes. Probably hit you up tomorrow if you got time, man.
All
right, man. Peace, love. Yo, I appreciate y'all, man, very, very much. Let me celebrate everybody. Salute to the game. Let me celebrate everybody that celebrate and support the show. Shout out to Kills. So after today, shout out to the Angry Man. I guess we're free from F-bombs. So, but I still want y'all to be light with the F-bombs, man. We gotta be light. We gotta use them F-bombs sparingly so that we can set ourselves apart. All right, man. Let me celebrate everybody that gave me money, y'all. Y'all know I appreciate y'all. Y'all know I love y'all, man. I really appreciate everybody that rock with me. Even if let's just try to be respectful to everybody that come through, especially bigger guests, y'all, please, because it makes our channel look better if we can respect the people that come through. I know y'all be having, you know, issues and situations, but let's show respect. No AM slander and all that. I still got love for y'all though. You know that.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine. It don't matter what the situation. I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time.
Yo, can someone please put DJ Witch Doctor Not for Humans link? If y'all don't know, DJ Witch Doctor is going live now. Check out my mans and them, DJ Witch Doctor. Tell them that I sent y'all over there. Go ahead and flood Not for Humans right now. Go ahead and flood Not for Humans right now. If one of my main mods would put up the link for DJ Witch Doctor, I really appreciate it. He's live right now. Go check out the homie. Shout out to TMKC. We love you, sis. You know that. Come on. Can you please calm down, sis? We love you. Don't take nothing personal. All right. And please be respectful for me. All right. It's not to you. If you're not no bitch, you don't have to respond to that. All right. Yo, if y'all would, come on, Bishop. Stop, man. Y'all stop, bro. If y'all would put the link to my man, Not for Humans, DJ Witch Doctor in the chat so everybody could go over there. I appreciate y'all. God bless y'all. God. Yo, I didn't even see that. Yo, can y'all please stop calling the sisters' names over here? Come on, y'all. Please and thank you. I love y'all, brothers. Shout out to Bishop J. Jermaine for being sponsor of the show. But please stop calling people bitches, man. Let's don't do that, brothers. Please, brothers. Please. Let's don't do that. I don't wanna just be calling women bitches like that. I think that we could do a little better. Like, you know what I'm saying? We could do a little better than that. If they don't call you no bitch or no crazy stuff, don't call them no crazy stuff. Okay, please. I appreciate y'all. And y'all know y'all gonna be mad at me, but it is what it is. Let's hold ourselves to a higher standard, brothers. All right, we out of here. Peace. You have a great night. You too, willing to win. Appreciate you. See y'all over there at Gas Mask. I'm sorry about that, TMKC. All right, let's get to it. We out of here, man. Y'all be easy.